Oh my god! Oh yes! Woohoo! There it is!
Sorry. Sucky, $10.
You can't park there.
I don't know what you are talking about.
You know I'm gonna stop you.
Fucking ooh! Bitch!
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
I'm RazörFist! God fucking speed!
The enemy is still out there. The question now is where?
It is over.
You have not seen what I have seen.
I have seen my share.
You have not seen what I have seen.
Everybody's wondering what's behind that door. It's not really Comics Division's house. Comics Division. That's a normal door.
I really want him to come out of that door one night during night time.
Do it.
Hey.
Shit! Little fucking dick. What a dick.
The last night, we had our own little Middle-earth experience.
We did.
We did. Yo, how did it feel?
It was so cool. And the cocktails were very nice.
Oh. Mama just killed a man. Stuck him up against a tree. Watched him die and then he peed. Mama! Scissoring's just begun! And now I've got to put it all away!
Yeah.
Are we doing this now? Is that what we're doing?
I don't like this. I don't like that at all.
I don't like it at all.
No,
Poetry
slam.
Poetry slam. I got news for you.
It means you're gay.
Yeah. Oh, wait. I think we actually have a clip for that I'm very slow, but...
I am not gay. I have relationships with women. Sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
never gets old.
It never gets
It
old.
never
I
gets
love that one so much.
Oh my god! So much for not getting age restricted this week, like we got last week. Those flaggers.
Oh man. Never.
I
mean, shout out. Every time I have to shout out Flashcast for that one. He's
Yeah,
the one
yeah,
that
you
kept
got
me
it.
going.
It's theirs. It's theirs.
What's up, Ryan?
I don't know. I don't remember what I was going to say.
I was going
You
to
don't
say,
fucking
welcome to
remember.
Friday Night Tights. My name is Gary Beekler. I come to you from Nerdrotic in my mom's vagina.
Were you about to say McDonald's?
No.
You sound like you're about to say I come from you, McDonald's.
Well, he did say his mom's vagina, so in a roundabout way.
True.
That's where I came.
Golden arches.
Quarter Black is muted. I don't know if he realizes that. or not.
Good.
I don't.
Yeah.
No,
I
we're
mean,
trying,
it does
look,
say
we're-
65 million served underneath it, so.
That's right. That's right.
Hey, mom's got to work. She had to earn a living.
Right.
Yeah. She had to do what she had to do. She brought me into this world. I'm grateful. So.
we are all about silencing the quarter black people around here.
Yes,
that's
hey,
why,
it's okay.
that's why
I'm used to it.
That's right.
Welcome everybody. Hey, we're not even that late. I mean, considering
It's really not.
Hey,
like I don't.
We're
I feel
later than we
uncomfortable.
have been lately. I feel like we've been establishing, like, we've been way too prompt lately, to be honest with you.
We're after
Like,
fix
we've
it.
been
A little out of
starting on
character.
time or like 5 minutes after. That is not normal for us. So it's good to be back in the swing of things. 30 minutes late. So.
Well, we had easily like a portion of the show that we probably should have live streamed that would have probably ended this show forever, but it was good, especially with Ryan. Yeah.
Well,
Even before RazörFist got here.
Yeah.
Talking about Odin. Who's sick today?
Odin. Who's sick?
Little Odin is
Odin
sick. Az is sick. Chrissy is doing comedy, so that's an excuse. That's a good excuse right there.
It's a good one.
Comics will be here later, but it's all right. We got it. We're good. What's up, Jeremy?
Well, I'm happy because I got accused of being a racist yesterday, and this is the first time that's happened since I brought Ryan onto the team, because Ryan has really offset my racing because he took it to such another level that it's been hard for me to keep up. So I'm happy that I'm finally.
I was like, man, he's gonna steal your racist thunder.
He
bro.
really has.
Yeah.
He really has. And that
Taking the
Batman
spotlight.
review really
It's one Batman review. It's all it took.
it really took it to the next level. But I'm happy that I'm finally getting back in the groove of being a racist, sexist, toxic, misogynist. So I want to thank everyone that's helped me get to that level. And Ryan has really elevated that, kind of standard. So I really
You need
appreciate
competition
that.
to excel.
I lead by example. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So
Hey, I'm looking forward to his House of the Dragon review.
yes,
I literally put up a video a little before the stream. It just is all the black Valerians and then Daenerys looking upset in the corner. And on the side, it just says too many white people.
We should have had Daenerys sitting on the couch. With all
I've been going to this fake tweet generator and putting like this stuff and putting the verified check mark. So I took like the House of Dragon and I put it on the Game of Thrones account with a check mark, and I just put white people bad for my thumbnail. So I'm really having fun with that one. Yeah, like the first one I did was I found it. I put that Disney blocked you. So I made it to where Disney would block you, and then Disney saying we stand against toxic fans. So I'm having a lot of fun with the fake tweet generator. So that's a lot of fun.
See, I'm making a point to find enough retarded stuff out there that I don't need to fake anything. There's just so many stupid people that exist in this world that I can just genuinely find what I want. So
yeah, I heard that.
Well,
But
if any company knows about fucking toxic shit, it's got to be the guys that sold Mickey Mouse toys with fucking Chinese lead paint on them back in the fucking 80s and 90s.
I heard that.
Yes. Go to the experts, folks.
But yes, we're doing good. It's been a crazy week. Shout out to Rippa, Eric July for crushing it. We're obviously gonna be talking about that a lot tonight. Yeah, man, it's been a hell of a weekend. We're just getting started. And I'm happy we have RazörFist here. He made a banger video the other day, and that was good stuff. So let's keep the party going. It's not like nothing's been won. But damn, if we hadn't made our voices heard, but we got to keep that momentum, keep that same energy, because there's still a lot of dog shit coming out this year. House of Dragons, Rings of Power. Holy shit, man.
Oh, we'll
These
talk
things
about
are really fucking bad. But yeah, let's get Friday Night Tights started.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
I'm fired up. By the way, my trailer reaction is going to be long, really fucking long, like Peter Jackson long, and it'll be
turgid as well.
Yeah. Gary was like, "Hey, it's not going to be long. It's just a trailer reaction. It's going to be pretty quick." I get it. It's like 17 minutes plus, and I'm like,
"Yeah,
all right."
I still have something to add. But that'll be out tomorrow.
Is Quarterblack?
It's gonna have a director's cut, folks. I'm just saying.
Yes.
There you go. Is Quarterblack like popping real loud and then shrinking off when he talks for you guys? It's just everyone. I think it's StreamYard thing. Yeah.
Fuck.
Hey, it's down in Brazil.
Yeah, maybe if I turn away.
Yeah, I got that. I got that error code. Yeah.
I think YouTube's just fucked up today. The beginning of the day, there was a bunch of people who like put videos out. When I went through my feed, like over an hour time, every video that was out had 0 views. And then Shad, same thing.
What the hell?
You'd click on it and it'd be like 0 views, but 563 likes, a bunch of comments. So obviously people are still watching him, but
YouTube changed something
going on.
They changed something. It's a glitch in the matrix.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, it might be a good time for RazörFist to release another video. Maybe you'll be able to sneak by them. Their normal questions might not work.
Just release one this morning, for Christ's sake. Come on now. I noticed that like videos weren't being sent to any of my subscribers, which I mean, I guess it's a day ending in Y, but still, that's what I noticed.
Yeah, mine. I did the House of Dragons video, and it took an hour for monetization to kick in, and then the public views were completely like jacked up versus what it's broken.
Oh, my favorite fucking thing in the world
Typical
is when
YouTube.
I streamed Michael Jackson's Moonwalker, which of course has Michael Jackson music in it, right? So copyrighted, even though it's in fucking 8-bit form. Apparently, they can still copyright it. I edit the music out. And they're still claiming it. Music that's not there in a video that's been cut down to like 2 minutes is still being claimed.
Jesus,
these motherfuckers do not care. They do not know shame.
They don't.
Well, we had a chance. Somebody that's part of the team had an issue. So they put I won't get into specifics of it, but they got an issue last week. They sent an email to YouTube. The email got back to them. Team YouTube did. In the email itself, it says, "We wish we could tell you exactly what the problem is, but we can't, and that's to avoid anyone circumventing circumventing our system." So you're not telling him what he fucking did, but you punished him, and then you're actively telling him, "I'm not going to tell you what you did because we don't want people circumventing our system."
We don't want you to
fix it.
Circumvent the rules by not breaking the rules. Is that what you mean, YouTube?
It's unbelievable, man. I mean, transparency is lost in today's world.
Well, I mean, I had every single video I made that mentioned the election or laws around it in the most secure election ever, Hong Kong, was removed from YouTube. So if you want to see those, go head on over to Rumble.
Yes. Like it's just, I mean, I even stopped there for a while because I had a few videos got hit right around that time that I was talking about it, and I was dancing like a fucking circus animal for them, and it still wasn't good enough. They're like, good Lord, it's ridiculous.
No, and they were like around the recall, they were doing the same thing too for 5 Californians who cared that didn't leave, which was me until I left.
I wasn't able to vote in that recall election because I was registered in Indiana because I was still in the military.
You were alive
when I lived in California, but I did get sent no fewer than 4 ballots.
Yes, you did
to my house, so I could have easily voted if I'd wanted to.
I was
just how they do things in California,
because that was our temporary house before we moved, and we got the 3 previous tenants, the landlord, and me. All got ballots. 5 fucking ballots.
Just want to make sure the vote gets counted.
Who says we should restrict those mail-in ballots, for crying out loud? Come on.
We should drop them from planes.
Wisconsin did, but unfortunately 2 years too late. So
yeah.
So what's up, Ryan? How
Not
you doing?
much. Listen, I feel like the energy is fucking awesome this week after everything that we just saw with Eric July and the RIPPAVERSE. smashing comic book records. Obviously, this isn't necessarily like a crowdfunded project because, Rippa fronted like 200 grand of his own money to get all this stuff off the ground because he had that belief not only in himself, but the audience to support him. But when you look at that compared to the previous biggest crowdfunded comic, Keanu Reeves' Berserker, that was 1.4 million in 30 days. And Eric July's at 1.8 million in 4 days, something like that.
That's
this is
awesome.
crazy, and I feel so good for him and for everybody to see the stretch that this fellowship, this corner of the internet, really can have. Awesome to see, man. So for once, I'm feeling positive about shit. So.
Oof, that's dangerous
And then I watched the Lord of the Rings trailer, so that got me back to my normal.
Like, oh no, everything's still Clown World.
It really is. That dialogue in that trailer was something else, man. No, you did.
Yes, you did. I know Galadriel's just a toxic man. That's her role in this, I believe. So we'll see what happens.
Being a dude? Yeah, that's her role. That's essentially her role. And you nailed it. She's gonna get Celeborn, Elrond, Gil-galad, Círdan. She's going to take all the male roles. She's going to be a hodgepodge of all the male roles of the two men that aren't even in the show. By the way, Celeborn's dead. I'm not like joking about that. I've heard that from somebody who works on the fucking show that he's dead. So like they're just making this shit up as we go. Círdan, I don't think Círdan's in it. And we'll go like later. I'll tell you some other shit that's like unbelievable. It's like they have been bullshitting, and that's why they changed the language. Now it's all of a sudden inspired by and based on, and we made this shit up, and we're just using his name, they're riffing on Tolkien. That'll be.
They keep using that note. Yeah. They keep using that letter that Tolkien said, where he's like, I want more hands into my mythos. No, that's not what he meant.
That's not what he meant at all.
Yeah, but hey, at least the OneRing.net, who were happy to hear the complaints of people from who were complaining about The Hobbit, and having an orc fight every 15 fucking minutes that wasn't in the book. They were happy to hear those complaints, but boy, 15 years later, suddenly, all the politics that they agree with, they're totally in line with basically just making fucking fan fiction. Sure, it has nothing to do with the fact that the guy who runs the website is setting the drapes on fire and has some slight socio-political views of his own. But anyways,
exactly. I was in the forums back in the day too when they were like going off on Arwen. They were the ones going off on Arwen being in Lord of the Rings.
Yes,
like the most. Like at the time, I didn't give a shit, but because I just didn't think the movie. Honestly, I didn't think the movie would be very good. When I heard it was coming out, I'm like, this is probably going to suck. So if we get something halfway decent, I'll be happy. And then it just turned out great. So I was pleasantly surprised. But man, how times have changed with the OneRing.net. Oh well. Hello, Quarter Black Garrett.
Yo, what's up, dude? It's been like I'm gonna just say what Ryan said, dude. It's been a great week so far. We got Rippa popping off huge, just blowing the top off of this industry. And we're getting finally Fox News decides to wake up and start covering this shit. But that's good that they finally started talking about it. And then we've got RazörFist. He's coming out with his second book.
Yeah.
That's going to be great. And then, we're going into this next half of the year where we're doing a bunch of stuff. We're going to San Diego next week. We're going to see Chris Gore. I'm excited, man. This is a good time to be alive and be in the fellowship, man, because it's great.
Yeah, this is
well said.
Yep.
It's a good time to not be deep-throating Disney dong, folks. It's a good time.
It really is.
It sure is.
Hang on,
and take that black pill and shove it up your ass.
That's right.
It's a suppository anyway, for crying out loud. Which, by the way, we were just talking about Lord of the Rings. Is Sauron the first black pill ever? Is he? When you think about it,
yes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, prior to this, first wizard black pill. I mean, like
for sure.
Lord of the Rings. Palantir is like a big black pill.
During the Oath of Fëanor, so somebody will do that. But,
seriously, the Palantir is like a black pill bedwetter internet forum for fucking Saruman. Seriously, that's what it is.
Yep, that's a great point. And he saw, and he pushed out. Well, it was Saruman and Denethor, both of them.
Denethor, they both get black-pilled by
on first, and then Denethor. They're both of them black-pilled.
That's my only big gripe about those movies, by the way. They fucked up Denethor. He was really good in the books, but I wasn't a big fan of a good actor, great actor, actually.
Great actor.
Great actor.
I wasn't a fan of what they did with him script-wise.
Yeah, they needed a Palantir, big time. So
kind of doesn't make sense if you don't. You can kind of make sense, but like it really makes a lot more sense whenever you understand why he is acting the way he's acting. They just didn't show it in the movie.
Well, there's a lot of things. If you go back and watch it as many times as I have and everybody else, there's tons of mistakes in that movie, but it was made 20 years ago and it still looks better than that piece of shit fucking trailer we saw yesterday.
Yeah.
It's a masterpiece compared.
I just watched that trailer finally about 3 hours ago. This is the first time I'd watched it.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. It looks like a very high budget community theater production.
They're
ready to buy tickets on opening day. Shit.
It's so
Oh, there you go.
There we
That's
go.
what I'm talking about.
That's what I'm talking about.
I got the hardcover, both issues.
Yeah.
Right on.
So here's
by the way, I should mention. Oh, sweet. That's the first one, The Long Moonlight. I should mention the new one. So the first one was fully illustrated. It was cool. It didn't have that many illustrations, but the new one is illustrated by a guy you guys might know or already be aware is illustrating the book for that matter, George Alexopoulos, who does really kick-ass comics.
Hell yes.
More so political comics, but dude, the artwork that this guy does, it's like Art Nouveau, pre-Raphaelite. You've never seen him draw like this. He does an incredible job. I do about half the illustrations too, because the book is split into halves. There's a bit of an appendix with world information and shit like that, in addition to the story. So this is twice as long as the first one. But you're going to get to see all of his incredible illustrations, which look absolutely boss.
That looks fantastic, and he is great. His political stuff is on point. So
he's great on Twitter too.
Yeah.
As good as he is in his own comics, he's even better in these illustrations. They're black and white. They're incredible. It's old school pulp. Like this is a fantasy noir. It's a fantasy noir pulp series. So if the first book, The Long Moonlight, was more noir, this is more like fantasy. It's specifically, we're not talking rings of black power. We're talking the yellow paperback, the sword and sorcery shit we used to pick up back in the 60s and 70s when Biden was merely 108 years old.
Yep.
Those fucking books.
The good shit. Sword and sandals. Razor, like I hear you. Great story, great. Like I want to know about the diversity quota that you have met. Do you have the proper amount of black people that have the right political message to tell your truth? That's
well. If I understand the Rings of Power logic, and if I've been reading Scree Rant enough these days, if you give a ring of power to a black girl, that's a form of black empowerment, right? That's black power. So what would happen if we gave that ring to Saruman the White? Just thinking out loud here, trying to get your
talk about white empowerment.
Yeah.
Man, something about I don't know. It doesn't quite roll off the tongue as easy as other things that I've
Yeah, there's another phrase.
Wow.
No, it's like the shit that used to inspire Dungeons and Dragons, right? Like back before Wizards of the Coast turned their design meetings into a poetry slam, basically.
Yep.
But like that's really what I'm going for. It's the old school, like 40s, 50s, 60s, that style of thing. It's like Marlowe meets Conan, basically.
That's fucking awesome.
Hell yeah,
fire, man.
Speaking my language right there. And I mean, you guys all know RazörFist, but like some of his best work, Metal Mythos, recommending, like I wouldn't have gotten into Elric if it wasn't for RazörFist, and that's just one of the greatest fucking stories I've ever read. So I mean, if you haven't subscribed to him, do it.
Solomon Kane,
the new volume of that just came out. Fucking
it did.
The Black Sword hardcover just came out.
I bought it. I did. I saw you tweet about it. I'm like, I've been waiting for that.
Yeah.
So we got 2 volumes in the last couple months, 3 months, right? Of 2 different printers. But yeah, like I'm right there with you on, especially the French. And even when I went to Sicily, I tried to read Italian comics. So
they're awesome, dude. Italian comics are great.
Yep. There needs
a lot
to
of
be
them get
more
brought to
translation.
France, so they kind of cross pollinate with the bande dessinée French thing. Which, by the way, if you're talking, we're going to be talking about like RIPPAVERSE and all the stuff that's been going on with indie comics and Ethan Van Sciver, what he's been doing and whatnot. All that stuff is like really kind of in the European mold. It's like these hardcover, nice deluxe volumes that are longer page count, better art, more like cinematic and whatever. Like that's what France has been doing forever, in Italy, like you say. And
upsetting
it's really
the
cool
right
to see that
people
coming
collectively.
stateside.
And upsetting the right people collectively.
Yeah.
Yes.
And yeah, I mean, RazörFist has single-handedly saved me so much time with his Michael Jackson videos that I can just send those to fucking misinformed
Oh, I
people
know, right?
and go, look, you dumb fuck. This is the truth right here. So they're legendary. So RazörFist is legendary for a lot of different reasons. A lot.
Yeah.
So,
And I think you're right, RazörFist, about a lot of these projects, like what you're doing. You mentioned EVS and obviously Rippa too. It's people are paying a premium for it, right? You're not just walking into the store to something that's been mass produced on fucking Chinese paper or whatever, some cheap product. It's premium product that people are willing to pay for. And I think it's obviously found a huge segment of people that are willing to pay for that because of the stuff that we've been getting from our traditional entertainment.
Right. And then I came on and promoted the first book, right? And after I did that, we got they attempted to cancel that book. I was with a publisher, right? I had an SJW cancellation moment, right? And then I wound up hooking up with a different publisher, and it wound up doing way better than it probably would have been before. But that's just a classic example of what we're talking about here. Like, guys, we're to a point where we need to make our own fucking spaces, and it's actually happening. You know what I mean? We're actually starting to build that infrastructure. And again, if you're watching, the point of that video wasn't just like go out and create, although if you are creatively inclined, do it, but you don't have to be. If you're someone who can like barely draw stick figures in the mud with fucking sticks and shit, then by all means, be the guy who builds the website that covers these things, or the platform that covers these things, or starts the YouTube channel that passionately covers these things. Like, we need people to build the entire media environment around it, frankly. And the Iron Age has begun, bitch.
Well, that's what a lot of what we've been saying. And no, I mean, I'm not an artist or anything like that. I've created a platform. I think people out there like Bounding into Comics and others that are covering this stuff going on, because a lot of what the problem is that the media has been the vehicle in which all the propaganda, they deliver that propaganda through these media outlets. And we need people that are going to be covering this shit that are not going to just walk the line to get access or interviews or all of that shit. People that are calling out the bullshit and also covering stuff because they see that this is what's needed. So it's all important. All of it is important for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, and I should add, it's if you want to get the book, it's nightvalenovels.com.
Yes, and we will be dropping the link.
Dropping links all night long.
In the chat. And
it's already, unfortunately, we're already sold out of the signed editions, but
bummer.
Probably when we go to release, we'll have a second batch of those, depending on how smoothly that goes. Because last time it was a bit of a goat fuck. We'd never done it before. We did get them all out, but it took a while. This time around, it looks like it's going to go more smoothly. So if all that goes well, we'll probably, when we go to the launch date and actually announce that, which is going to be pretty soon, by the way, it's finished. When that happens, we'll go ahead and do probably a second batch. So don't worry, guys. But in the meantime, if you want the story when it actually comes out, go ahead and pre-order.
Awesome.
Do it.
And where would you recommend they go to get The Long Moonlight? If they wanted to get
it's on Amazon. You can actually get it in bookstores, believe it or not. My publisher's pretty good. You can go to Barnes and Noble and get this motherfucker.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, believe it or not. So you can get it pretty much anywhere, but Arkhaven, obviously, that's the direct seller. So you can get it from them. That's my publisher themselves. So if you want to support them more directly, there's also an audiobook version that comes with an ebook. By the way, I forgot about this. I already recorded the audiobook for this. It's got a full soundtrack from a professional artist,
dude.
That's so awesome. And you can actually listen to the soundtrack already. It's on YouTube, but it's like a dungeon synth guy. So he's like a black metal type dude. Nice. It's not heavy metal or anything. It's like synthesized fantasy. It sounds great. It's like the soundtrack to Legend, kind of the Tangerine Dream kind of a thing. but it's amazing. Full sound effects, full voice acting, and that'll be coming out when the book launches.
Hell yeah!
Did you make this book for me? Good lord! Like every single.
Embrace Pulp. Watch that video by RazörFist.
So good.
By the way, no, Quarter Black. As soon as RazörFist sees one of your opinions he doesn't like, he's going to let you know it wasn't made for you. Okay, that's how it works. That's how it works,
I'm
right?
used to
That's
Hollywood
how it works.
treating
That's
me
what
that
I'm used
way.
to. Yeah. So
Every character is a quarter black, so maybe you're on to something.
wait, yeah.
Everybody's got a little melanin. All right.
Except for me, I'm as wide as they get. Extra good.
Hi. I'm sorry I'm late. I actually have no idea how Perry got that footage of me driving to work and getting home. I did crash through a cafe, but that's why I buy cheap cars so I can buy new ones.
Well, you're both Asian Canadian, so he's probably just following you home.
Yeah, that's
Watching you sleep. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm excited about this episode. RazörFist is back, and wow, I have maxed out my words.
Yeah, I was gonna. Why the fuck? Are you
yeah,
talking
yeah.
so
You were
much?
talking
Just like,
way too much.
You can put up a poll that maybe you should get 11 words instead of.
Oh, I think I maxed out those as well.
Yeah.
Maybe I should get the banana out.
Yeah.
I wish
Probably
you
be
like
good
that.
for viewership.
Whipping the banana out. We have another special guest we're going to bring in here.
I
Oh,
don't know where this is going. There we go.
my goodness.
She made it. Well, they made it.
They made it. Yeah, Christy
They
Mayer
made it.
could not be here, but her boobs made it.
Basically, 90% of the reason that people were watching Chrissy anyway.
Yes.
Be careful, you're running out of room for all these fucking people. It's like Hollywood Squares with shittier pay.
Yeah, a lot of your pay. Believe me. The boobs will be best seen, not heard. So I mean, they
Right.
can't talk, so they'll just be sitting there.
Are you pandering specifically to Ryan right now?
I
A
am.
woman being
No.
seen, not heard. So.
It could be the Twitter account. No, we just stole it from the Twitter account. to
He's
be
just
honest.
channeling
Yeah.
Mr.
Just stole the
Fantastic,
idea.
the real Mr. Fantastic.
Yes,
This
that's
is what
right.
this is what I used to do with Mahler's picture. I used to just clickbait it every time I'd say like we're gonna have Mahler on, even though he wouldn't show up. Like that's just clickbaiting. So you're clickbaiting Chrissy Mayer's boobs, and I appreciate that.
Yep.
I
No, I mean,
greatly
they're here.
appreciate that. Yeah,
They're right there.
Yeah, they're here. They're right there. They're not going to
They're
say
here.
anything.
They are here. So
I heard they like Thor: Love and Thunder as well.
I just want to say, if I see anyone in the comments talking about big booty Latinas, we're probably going to have to call Bill O'Reilly to have a word with you. Okay?
Oh, my
Because this is
God.
Those are violent
I didn't
words.
either until Ryan said something in the pre-show.
Yeah.
I had no idea.
Well, a lot of people, haven't really been paying a whole lot of attention to Bill O'Reilly after he was forced out of Fox News after he paid like $32 million in sexual harassment lawsuits.
He became a YouTuber.
But now he has the audacity to criticize Alex Stein for talking about some bitch's hot ass. Like Bill O'Reilly, the man who was forced out of his position at Fox for harassing numerous women, allegedly, and paying out millions of dollars, is upset about Alex Stein talking about AOC. Doesn't get much more stupid than that.
Did he really call him a loon? Is that
Yes,
the word?
of course he did. Loon.
What a boomer word, a loon.
Look
at this loon.
Some
Calling out a
loon.
Latina booty.
Yeah. Like Bill O'Reilly is
How dare
fucking
he.
stuck in
He's
the
still
90s.
using his safe TV words because he doesn't understand. You're not on fucking program TV anymore. You can actually say actual words that are disrespectful. He's still
Right, and this is from a guy who probably dropped the most infamous F-bomb of all time on television.
yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Do it live. Do it live.
What the fuck do you think you're kidding?
Yeah, like let me share this shit.
Does
really
he? Where
quick.
does he like? Does he do
For
his own
himself.
show?
He's got his own thing. He
got
just
his
does
own
his
thing.
own thing. Yeah.
I mean, he's probably
Yeah.
really successful, but like some
Ratioed.
loon stalked and insulted Congresswoman Ocasio-Cortez, then posted it. This has to stop. We need new laws to protect public officials and others, and we
Oh
need
my
them
meaning
now.
himself.
Fuck off, Bill. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Ratioed.
We need
Ratio the
laws
shit out of that
to
guy.
keep the plebs away.
We need new laws. Okay.
Nobody's gonna say you have a nice ass, Bill. Don't worry.
He was probably
Nobody
simping
wants to
for
date you.
Kirsten Cinema when that happened to her in the bathroom stall, the obvious fucking photo op moment when she was chased into the. You remember that?
Oh yeah.
Like chased in the bathroom stall, and all the Republicans who had to seem like they were reaching across the aisle were all like, oh, that's terrible. I can't believe this terrible commie bitch is being followed into a bathroom by her own crazy people that she fucking enabled with her shitty votes. Fucking, it's the same idea. Like the virtue signal.
Yes. Ridiculous. By the way, we have to mention our buddy Az. We miss you, buddy. Yeah. Hope you get to feeling better. We miss you so much. I can't say it like he does. But yeah, Extra Girl can do it. Say it. Oh, never mind. We miss him so much how he does it. And that girly voice.
Moment's gone.
Oh, I don't know.
A moment.
Yeah, never. Yeah, you miss don't worry about it. Yeah, just say something about bananas and you'll serve. There you go.
Banana.
So Eric July's at 1.8 million.
1.8 already. He was at 1.6 last night.
That's insane, man. It's insane. Look at that.
It's still climbing.
I
the
think
the new black face of white supremacy.
yes.
And I think that 20,000 number is so huge as well. And it's only going to keep going. And this thing has 70 days left. 70 days left in funding for this. So, man, it is so cool. And it's cool to see a guy like Rippa humbled, you know, who had, again, the utmost confidence in himself and this audience. But he was blown away by this, as a lot of us were. So it's going to keep crushing it. We haven't even seen it yet. That's what I'm most excited for. People are being like, where is that name from? What does it mean? How did he get his powers? What is this universe all about? And to see people actually excited about something instead of just like, how are they going to fuck this up? Which one of my favorite characters is all of a sudden going to get butt fucked by a villain now or something? Because it's just so progressive.
Yeah. Well, and as he said, he's put out several tweets talking about it. You know, he's not going to buy a Lamborghini. He's not going to buy fancy cars. He's putting all this money right back into it. And as someone that knows him very well and has known him for a long time, I can put my full confidence behind him, as sure everybody else here that knows him can. He's a legitimate dude. Like, he's as legit as you're going to find, and it couldn't have happened to a better person. And I'm so happy for him and what it's doing for so many people, because it's elevating everything and everyone right now that's standing against the nonsense.
That's why you're seeing these huge numbers, because people believe in him, and he's been real every step of the way. So you believe that he's going to do what he says he's going to do.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. I went to Reddit. I didn't hear anything about it.
Absolutely nothing.
The fact that they're silencing a black man who's created a black character while all talking about how important black voices are. Right? Holy shit.
He's a white supremacist. Or what was their excuse? He supports people who support white supremacy. That's how far. It's like 10 degrees of racist Kevin Bacon. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, he's a white supremacist. You just can't tell because the negative hasn't been developed yet. Jesus, wow. It's the weirdest shit.
It is so weird.
I was scrolling through one of the Reddit pages that was shitting on it, and it's so funny to see these people who are likely like 22-year-old genderqueer white dudes. Right?
Yep.
Yes. They're like,
time.
I bet it's not even going to be an authentic black character. It's probably just going to be a stereotype. It's like, holy shit.
After Miles Morales
look
came
at
out,
this Uncle Tom. You look at their Abby. It's like Edgar Winter in a blizzard. Like, what the fuck?
Oh God!
It's a racist dog whistle. It's a dog whistle. No, it's only a dog whistle if Nancy Pelosi comes running after I blow it. You fucking asshole.
Dude, I love that it's happening. For one, I mean, okay, let's be real. Reddit. I've gotten banned off Reddit for like bad fucking Game of Thrones memes. So,
Reddit's a hellhole.
Yeah, it's a hellhole. It's stupid. And I was talking to my like 16-year-old kid about it, and he's like, Dad, Reddit's been lame forever. It's like, oh shit, okay, I'm a boomer. But it helps us. It helps us. What RazörFist and Eric have been saying is create our own culture. Well, I think that's already happening. Obviously, it's already happening. It's starting to get noticed now. You know, trends go to usually Hollywood is where trends go to die. I mean, fuck trends anyway, but that's where they go to die culturally. Right. They're the end user. They're the one that drives it into the ground. Same with the mainstream comic book industry for many years now. That's where they just take something successful and just ground it into fucking dust.
So look at the Morbius meme.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Oh God. That must have set like a land speed record for quickest time to be overused. Holy shit.
Yes. So that's why I mean, like YouTube, it's an old platform, but that's why they hate it, and they hate any alternative platform because we are leaving their spaces. They can have their spaces and shove them up their ass. I mean, we'll mock them, but their spaces are getting smaller and smaller, and now they're going to have to go out and start doing stuff that RazörFist is doing and Eric's doing, and many of them have tried and failed miserably. That's why they're firing up their little U-Hauls, and they're getting ready to go to San Diego to sign commissions or do whatever they've been doing for the last 30 years and be miserable. Watch CNN all day.
And like, is anyone, I talked about this in my rant, like, is anybody else reading anything into the fact that, the mods banning Eric July for extremely suntanned white supremacy, like, also just happened to score all the exclusive AMAs with all the top Trotskyites over at Marvel and DC. Every time there's a new book, hey, look, Brian Michael Bendis is going to do his 11th fucking AMA. Like, this shit is more transparent than the skin on Biden's knuckles, folks. Like, they're just fucking scared. Like, fucking admit it. That's it. You're protecting your jobs from what you perceive as an incursion by the dreaded other, which ironically is something Brian Michael Bendis, I remember he mocked the state of Arizona for in that shitty Avengers comic back in the day when the immigration law was a big thing. But oh my God, that's the thing. You just have to understand, like, this is not about white supremacy. It's about job supremacy. They're just protecting their fucking positions. There's only so many positions to draw and write at Marvel and DC. So they're going to come up with any goddamn reason they can why you shouldn't be listened to and why no one should buy your books. That's it.
Yep. It's only going to get worse. The more the pendulum swings back and their power goes down, they're going to get more fervent. They're going to get crazier. They're going to get even more aggressive. So it'll be interesting.
Netflix and Amazon gigs are drying up now.
Yep.
That were floating this boat for a long fucking time, and they're gonna have to go back to that well that's much smaller. It's gonna be interesting. I'm going to San Diego. I don't think I'm going in that con because I'm not putting on a fucking mask, but I'll be running around and I'll see what it's like. Hopefully I'll have like a RIPPAVERSE T-shirt. I can like represent some people that'll piss them off,
Hey, I bet we could ask Rippa. When you get up here to Dallas, we can swing by and ask him.
Yeah. I was just blown away at what it made. I saw somebody crunch the numbers where they were like comparing the sales of this already to the top 100 comics. It was in like the top 100 in like 12 hours of all comics being sold right now. Christ knows what it's at now. Like, what did this shit make? Last I checked, it was on its way to like $2 million. It's now like 1.8, which fair enough after Biden inflation is like $10. That's a lot, dude. That's a lot of fucking money.
Especially when you look at just graphic novel sales, right? Like if you look specifically at those and not just the traditional comics that are out there, that I imagine he's destroying it, because now you have over 20,000 individual like purchasers, right, who have gone through. A lot of them have bought multiple copies of shit as well. Like this, when it's all said and done, it's going to end up being huge.
Well, yeah, it's going to be like, for one, Eric's put no marketing into it, right? So I don't
put
know
a trailer together like that.
Yeah,
it, dude.
and that's what you're doing too, right? You got a trailer that's not done yet, but it will be.
It's not. It's full. I can at least tell it's fully animated. It looks really cool. It's going to be coming out probably around the time we announce the release date. Yeah, his trailer was slick. I loved it. I think that's half of the reason why it's doing so well, is he did a really good job of marketing it.
And it's all him, and it's us, and it's you out there, and it's just the tidal wave is gonna get bigger. I mean, it'll probably have a little lull, but like towards the end, when we get towards the end of that 70 days, it's gonna be fire. So like, sky's the limit for this guy. And comic shops are already starting to inquire with him, and I doubt half of them even know. But like, once the word gets around, they want to sell shit, and like he's competing against books that have that captive habitual audience of the comic shop or the bookstore, and he's competing with that, which is fucking incredible. So the guy said he was going to go out and compete against Marvel and DC, and did it, and actually did it, which is very impressive.
And the thing I've said is
most impressive.
They are going to go at the shill sites they're going to start writing the hit pieces. They're going to start spreading misinformation and lies by projecting and saying that like they're going to be so threatened by him when he continues to creep up and get on their radar. And he's on a lot of people's radar now, but that's why you got to continue to support him. And because they are going to be
now that they're talking about him on Fox News, I mean, for Christ's sake, there's a whole late night genre that does nothing but play out of context Fox News clips and make lazy jokes about it 5 seconds later, right? So he's going to be talked about on the late night shows. Like, this is literally going to happen.
And it's only going to make him more powerful.
It's like fucking, that's great. That's free advertising, dude. To the 2.5 people who watch Seth Meyers.
Right.
Yeah. And I've got the chart pulled up here that was this is from last year. This is graphic novels total sales in units when you look at things that actually qualify, which his would qualify as a graphic novel. Like, first of all, there's only one thing from Marvel in the top. Like, this is the first thing from Marvel in the top 10. Return of Living Deadpool moved 16,000 units. I think we're above that now if you combine everything. So,
well, yeah, you said it earlier. They were trying to trash him for the amount of backers, like going, oh, it's not that many. Oh, it's not that many. He's at 20,000 right now, and like you said, Ryan, earlier, that's 20,000 users that bought stuff, not counting the multiple issues that they bought under that, the other covers, T-shirts, stuff outside of that. Like, yeah, he blew them all out of the water,
dude.
Yeah.
I mean, like, this isn't that funny of a joke, but at least in one aspect of my life, I had the most well-timed cocaine relapse that caused me to sell my comic shop so I don't have to sell Return of the Living fucking Deadpool. Fucking Christ. I am so happy.
Everything happens for a reason.
Jesus.
Dude, that's nothing. Were you in business when the Marvel Zombies and all the spin-offs were coming out?
Yeah, I was. Well, like, it was Marvel Zombies versus Army of Darkness, everything, dude. It was
Christ in a cocktail dress. It was like they came out with the first Marvel Zombies, which had no advertising, by the way, but it came out in like 2006, 2007, something like that, when everybody was salivating over the zombies for some reason. It was just ahead of The Walking Dead coming out. It was right in the middle of the wheelhouse, dude. Pretty long. Like, it was seriously, it was like Golden Girls, Marvel Zombies. Like, by the end, it was everything.
It was, dude. It was. I know. Of course.
Thank you for eating a friend.
They come out with like a good comic book series and then just do it to death. And fucking variants and just endless. It was endless events after no events for a while. Because 9/11 like changed comics. Like, shit got a lot darker. It was kind of cool for a while. We got some really good Daredevil. But then, then it just started getting generic event after event after event that was never ending. Fucking Scotty Young variant covers. That was right at the end for me. It was 2013. So it was Scotty Young, like little baby fucking superhero covers, which at the time were like printing money, but now I saw they were like the precursor to pop vinyls and everything we're fucking experiencing now. So now I hate them. I never thought it would get this bad though. I never thought we'd like people like Bendis. I'd hate, like, because there was a time I liked the guy. I met him a long fucking time ago, and we just talked about music and didn't talk about politics. But then, he TDS, man, TDS broke a lot of fucking people.
He was at a signing at my store. I had 2 separate experiences with Bendis. At a signing, couldn't have been cooler. Of course, he was around people who have actually accomplished something in comics at the time, so he kind of had to mind his P's and Q's. Alex Maleev was there, Joe Quesada, like people who actually are something. His boss was over his shoulder, let's put it that way. Joe Quesada was running Marvel at the time. And then another time, I talked about this in my rant. Fucking Bendis is at this con, and I guess as a condition of his signing or something, he was going to grade people's art. And I just wanted to get Daredevil shit signed. So I'm standing there, and there's a guy in front of me. I swear to God, he was like painting Sistine Chapels. This guy was unbelievable. And I watched him fucking tear this guy's skin off in front of me. And I'm just like, all I wanted to do was turn to Bendis and say, motherfucker, your company is employing Rob Liefeld right now.
Yeah.
Like, this guy could draw half the people at Marvel under the table right now, and you're seriously going to flay him alive. But this is what we're talking about. It's job security.
Yep.
It's a boys club. They're keeping you out. It's carny business.
Yeah.
No, and then he goes off to create Ironheart and Miles Morales, and just to keep a job. And this guy was a seminal writer. He wrote some pretty fucking good Daredevil back in the day, and Mark Waid wrote some good stuff back in the day. But he's a psycho, and I can't even buy his shit now, knowing what he's said and done.
Yeah.
And
you ought to listen. You know what CrossGen Comics was back in the day, right?
I do. I remember CrossGen. Yeah,
it was a comic company back in the day that was way ahead of the curve. Way ahead of the curve. They got into e-comics way before everybody. They didn't do superheroes. It was fantasy and historical dramas, and it was awesome.
Yeah.
They were good for a little while. They made some business missteps and wound up dying. But there's an interview with the guy who ran them, Mark Alessi, and he talked about Mark Waid quite a bit. and the dude comes off as a certifiable fucking maniac, punching walls and fucking he had to be thrown out of the building at one point. Fucking Mark Waid lost his goddamn mind.
Dude, the day that happened
before fucking Trump.
It was. So, like he's always been that way. I think he was some kind of not a child genius, but he graduated early. Like he's incredibly intelligent, high IQ, but like emotionally, he's fucking retarded, completely fucking retarded. And I've seen him at cons acting emotionally retarded. And the day he punched that wall and got kicked out, that made it around every comic shop in one day. We're like getting phone calls like, "Did you hear what happened? Holy shit!"
Yeah.
So, and I was bummed because I like CrossGen. I was pushing that shit like crack in my store.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh my God.
If you like fantasy comics, fucking Sojourn was great.
Yeah, Sojourn was awesome. Greg Land.
Well, TDS is going to be the launching off point for a lot of things because it really just brought so much craziness to light is all it did. A lot of these things that were behind the scenes behavior became public behavior. A lot of these people started to publicize their insanity because TDS brought them to that level. And that happened across the board in every single aspect, mainstream media, YouTubers, comic industry, Hollywood, everything, sports figures, everything. It just pulled them all out of the shadows, and it showed you how crazy these people are. I never knew how crazy Mark Hamill was until Donald Trump made me realize how crazy he was. I mean, I always knew he was a little out there, but my goodness, Mark Hamill is insufferable, and it's all based on TDS.
And arguably not a very insufferable and not a good person. Like
not a good person at all. Shout out to RazörFist for retweeting him and destroying his clown take.
I was too
my God
to do it. I actually messaged these guys. I'm like, I can't. I want to tweet this, and I'm like, oh, never mind. RazörFist did.
You got him. Yeah, you ever just put a tweet out there and think, whatever. You're like on the shitter. You don't even think about it,
like, yes.
And then everybody else starts reacting to it, and you suddenly feel remorse. Oh my God, that man has a family.
Well, he does have a family. He has a son whose girlfriend he tried to convince to kill her baby.
Yeah.
Because of,
like, what did he get his granddaughter for Christmas?
Well, you'd be a big fan of abortions too if you were part of that Chucky reboot. Brad Dourif is Chucky, you clown.
Damn straight.
And it was all about money too. It was literally all about money. There's like emails from Hamill and his wife and stuff being like, "You're never gonna get a hold of our money." Literally like the fucking Joker or something.
Yeah. Wow.
That's who Hamill is.
Yep. Your voice acting. My voice actors are fucking nuts.
No, I mean, I've talked about it a lot of times. I mean, I'm as guilty of it as anyone else out there. For the longest, I'm like, I know Mark's crazy, but man, he's Luke Skywalker. He's part of my childhood, like it was just like that. And people have to accept that he is an objectively terrible human being. It doesn't matter how good he was in Star Wars. It doesn't matter how many times you had his action figure on your shelf. It doesn't matter what Luke Skywalker means to you. Mark Hamill is a terrible human being. By every single measure of that definition. He is horrible, and he fucking despises you if you don't agree with him. And if you do agree with him, you're only as good as your opinion until it doesn't line up with his.
Exactly.
And then he will hate your fucking guts too.
I like Kevin Spacey more than Mark Hamill. He'd probably fucking kill me if you know what I mean?
So, the amazing thing is, who was the guy who was always painted as the asshole out of the Star Wars cast all the time?
Harrison Ford.
But Harrison Ford will come to your face and say, "Fuck you, motherfucker, I don't want to talk to you." Yeah. And frankly, I want to pin a medal on his chest for it. At least he's out front with it, for fuck's sake. Be an out front asshole.
Especially if you try to talk to him about Star Wars.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, I don't give a shit.
care about Star Wars.
Are you looking forward to this new Han Solo movie?
I was literally about
not
to pull
really.
that up. I was about to pull that up. I'm pulling it up right now. It's
He did it on stage.
Harrison Ford is like this giant stoner too. That's just something I never saw coming.
He's like, so who shot first? I don't care.
I don't care.
I think he's just a stoner to get Callista Flockhart to eat. I think that's why.
There it is. I got it. Here we go.
On stage.
Are you looking forward to watching a Han Solo movie as a fan?
Movie?
Not really.
Yes. As
I don't know what else is slowing down, but that's just so damn funny, dude. He's, not really.
Those are levels of don't give a shit.
All of our civilization. Just always gonna look back and see that little soy tard fucking with his high voice. That really like a solo movie? Oh God!
As a fan,
I understand now. I understand why everything fell.
Yeah, I'm just I'm so happy that Harrison Ford is an actual movie star, unlike Mark Hamill, who's a fake movie star. Because you're only relevant on a role you're in. You're not actually a movie star unless you're in a certain role that defines you. Harrison Ford, that's a fucking movie star right there.
Dude, prior to the fucking Last Jedi and Force Awakens, dude, Mark Hamill couldn't get arrested. You remember some of the movies he made between 1985 and fucking 1999?
Yeah.
He was. I think the most memorable was the trickster in The Flash.
No. The most memorable was Cockknocker in the Kevin Smith movie. That was his most memorable. But like, that's the same road that Chris Evans is on right now. Chris Evans, you're not a fucking movie star.
Right.
You're a fake fucking movie star that has one legit role that people know you for, that you're respectable in. Everything else, you're a fake fucking movie star. Nobody gives a shit.
He's turned into the character from Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. Like, he is that character.
Cockknocker in Jay and Silent Bob 6.
Well, let's put it this way. When he did the cutscenes to Wing Commander, it was considered a comeback. and when the director of the game made a movie out of it, he didn't put Mark Hamill in it.
No, he didn't. I don't know if this was supposed to get out or not, but I heard a conversation, like it was behind this live stream. So we weren't live, and somebody had mentioned that, talk to J.J. Abrams, and the reason he left Mark Hamill out of The Force Awakens is he couldn't act. He just pushed him off to fucking. He's all, I've got this great idea. Don't say anything and just stare at the end, and we'll pass you on to the next director. Thank you very much. I don't know if it's true.
Listen, if it's anything JJ and Gary can laugh at it, you know it's good, because usually Gary just goes.
I hate that motherfucker. Just turns red. It's funny. Okay, I'll give him credit. I'll give him credit for that. Mark Hamill wasn't even good enough for a fucking Jar Jar Abrams movie, huh?
I thought the rumor was it's like he was overshadowing everybody. That was like the first rumor that came out.
That's why JJ is an evil genius. He will we don't want you to overshadow this motherfucker.
What a producer thing to do. Fucking Hollywood producer.
Yep.
It's
to put in the first movie
as a lead. Like,
to be fair, it's a tall tale to ask someone to like Ray. So it might have been too much for him. Never know.
So good. That's so good.
It is. Wait, I'm pulling up a meme.
Harrison Ford's also crashed and survived multiple planes. He survived multiple plane crashes that he has caused. Right. So that's pretty cool.
Oh, that's awesome. I'm Ric Flair, baby. I'll take it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Jake the Snake, I'll take all day.
Hell yeah. That fucking DDT.
I want to be Rowdy Roddy Piper.
Yeah.
Come on.
Look at Odin.
Oh, my God. Sergeant Slaughter was in G.I. Joe. That was so fucking cool. God, the 80s were cool. No internet, lots of drugs.
There's not really any one of those I would have considered bad. I would have considered all of those a compliment.
No, they're all great.
So probably Sergeant Slaughter probably fits best just because of the G.I. Joe aspect. But dude, I'll take Nature Boy. Like, come on.
Jeremy was so excited when Sergeant Slaughter followed him on Twitter before he realized that he follows literally everyone.
Yeah, dude, I was so fucking. Dude, I was so fucking happy. I'm like, this is the greatest moment of my life. And then I look and he follows like 280,000. I was like, fuck.
Yeah, it's like when Az is like, John Cena followed me. John Cena,
Meanwhile-
like, he follows fucking 250,000 people, right?
Meanwhile, I've got like a Subway punch card, and I'm getting blocked by every member of the fucking clique. Kevin Nash has me blocked. Fucking Triple H has me blocked. I should say something about God to Shawn Michaels. Get his ass blocked.
Hey, look at this. He's like watching us instead of going in their pool.
Look at that beautiful.
Nice.
That pool.
That's Rogue Disney.
Get in that fucking pool. Fuck this shit.
That's Rogue Disney. He's
Turn the
part of our
sound
bar
up. You can
company.
hear it while you're swimming.
It's fucking miserable in Florida, dude. I fucking hate being outside.
Hey, I have a pool, so it's all good here. So,
Who fucking who? It's like 113 degrees outside right
Yeah,
now.
we're
It's
talking from Arizona. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but that's the problem.
here.
Is like here it's 100, but it
Tri-Heat.
feels like 118.
Dude, it's
So-
Phoenix. Dude, I live in Phoenix. Winter is my favorite day of the year.
I was in the pool a couple days ago, and it was so fucking hot that I had to turn on the water hose to run cold water on because the water was so fucking hot. It
I
was
know,
so bad.
No, yeah.
Rough.
It was so bad. I was like, "Holy shit, this is like a hot tub right now."
No, seriously. Like a week and a half ago or something, I literally had to cancel a live stream because my power went out, so I had no air conditioning for a couple of in 113 degrees.
That's rough.
My balls were minestrone soup. It was outrageous.
Well, the entirety of the time I lived in Southern California, I didn't have air conditioning either, but it's because it was too fucking expensive. It was either pay $800 for my electric bill or suffer through 90-degree house.
My last power bill in California, $1,400, dude.
Yeah, I know.
$1,400. Fuck California. I don't miss it at all. Oh, hey, welcome
Can't
back.
you like
to
claim him as a
Mastermind Dates.
dependent on your taxes at that point? Like, what the fuck?
Dude, no, they hit me with the biggest bullshit fucking fee on the way out the door, man. Okay, sorry, I'm gonna bitch about it again. They offered that covered California bullshit, right? Well, they gave it to every citizen and non-citizen, whether you liked it or not, and you had to claim it on your taxes. Even if you didn't take it, it's considered income, and I was charged for income for covered California that I didn't know I had. So I had to pay California $6,000. So it was like a leaving California fee. I had to pay them $6,000. It was holding up my taxes. My accountant didn't know what the fuck was going on. He's like, "Oh yeah, you got covered California." I'm like, "No, I didn't." No, they sent it in the mail. Yeah, to my San Francisco house that I never knew when you had to like opt out of it or something like that. And I never saw the letter. I was so fucking pissed. Fuck California.
Yeah, somebody should have put Erwin R. Shyster on that fucking photo. I'm just saying.
Share my screen.
California covers you maybe dying. That's about it. It doesn't cover anything else. Also,
there's Rippa. There's Rippa.
No
Fox
way!
News.
Look at that!
So, yeah, look at that.
Oh,
attaboy.
Wow.
Mainstream.
Yep.
Sell out.
There you go. There you go. Rippa's gone woke. He's gone woke. He's gone. No, I'm kidding.
He's not returning Jeremy's texts anymore.
Yeah, he's done. He doesn't talk to me anymore. I have to go through like 17 assistants to get to Rippa now, just to say "fuck you." I'm gonna beat you in Mario Kart. Like it's.
I was just talking to him earlier. He was like, "Have your people call my people." I was like, "What the fuck?"
Nah, man, he's the best, and couldn't have him to a better dude, man. So I'm happy for him, man. I'm really happy for him. So show him some love on Twitter, guys.
Hell yeah. Also, LA, welcome to the mask mandates again. Hope you enjoy them.
The election season variant.
It's coming.
Yes.
I fucking hope they don't bring it back on airplanes, or I'll literally go on a I can't say that live, so never mind.
That's the worst place for masks, man, because you're already in the air, you're uncomfortable. Now you also have to wear a fucking mask on top.
You already got to deal with a bunch of fat retards
shit.
that you don't want to have to deal with. Don't add masks on top of it, please.
Dude, LA's going to do it. San Francisco's going to do it. San Diego's going to do it. New York's going to do it. Then the fucking airlines will be back at it. Just until November, everybody. Just until November.
California.
And then they'll just recycle it every fucking 2 years. It's right there in your face, everybody. I hope everybody just says fuck no. I'm gonna see all the compliant people at San Diego. So that was a bummer.
That's the thing. So many people have left California, which is good in a way, but it's bad because you're only left with the barking goddamn lunatics.
Right.
I'm fine. Accelerationism. Let that fucking hellhole burn to the ground like it deserves.
Can we put a wall around California?
Let it go.
Yeah, that would be good.
I do have a question. What was the money? RazörFist probably knows. What was Trump asking for to build the wall? What was the funding number? Wasn't it like $7 billion or something?
Yeah, it wasn't that much. I want to say there have been different estimates, right? It wound up being way lower than this, but I remember hearing 20, right? 2021, somewhere in that range. Yeah, we spent like twice that on Ukraine.
On Ukraine. That's exactly what I was about to say.
How many walls did it take to fund Ukraine? That's my question.
Yeah,
interesting.
Well, isn't some of that like the equipment and the material, the raw materials for the walls still fucking down there? Just like waiting.
They just abandoned it.
The woman who's probably going to win the governor's race here in Arizona is saying she's just going to finish it herself. Like, just straight up going to, the Arizona National Guard is just going to go down there and finish the shot.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Carrie Lake.
If Carrie Lake, is she going to go to Home Depot and get like a tool belt on and go down there and fucking do it herself? That would be fun.
Go down there and get a bunch of illegals. Fucking.
Yeah.
And then right at the last
have them
moment
build the wall and then
the
ship them to DC or something.
Right at the last second, hip check them. Yeah. Fucking, there you go.
Bam.
You're back home.
Senorita, we finished the wall.
Oh shit.
That was like an episode of The Office where Dwight would go down to Home Depot and pick up a bunch of illegals to do work at his house and promise to pay them. And then like at 4:45 in the afternoon, he'd have his cousin act as like Homeland Security or something and come over and raid the place. So they all ran away.
Yeah, we have 14,000 people watching us right now. Shout out to all of you. And we do have RazörFist here, and he does have his own project that the mods are going to be dropping all night long, and we're going to be talking more about that. So, again, Rippa's doing awesome things. We want you to still support Rippa, but he's not the only one. And we got RazörFist out there doing shit as well. So, shout out to him.
Yeah, definitely check it out. NightValeNovels.com. It's it's the second book in that series. So I'm really excited. It's the people who have read it said it's even a little better than the first one. I don't know. You guys will have to read it and find out. I know for a fact the fucking art is even better. I know that because George Alexopoulos, the guy who makes liberal heads explode on fucking Reddit every week with his political cartoons, he's doing a totally different art style on this full page. I mean, fuck, we got a couple double page, like just gorgeous.
Oh, nice.
I cannot wait.
How incredible the art. It is old school pulp in that sense, fully illustrated. So not a comic, but it's a storybook.
And you have gotten me like, I was kind of into it, but now I'm really into it. I've been reading tons of H.P. Lovecraft again and Robert E. Howard again. And I went on eBay and bought some old like first print pulps that weren't cheap, but I got them.
You'd be surprised every now and then. In fact, fuck. I have some old school. I have some Shadow stuff and whatever. I get this for like $40. I mean, it's not that bad. You'll be surprised. You'll find some steals every now and then, but yeah, they're great. And I love the old advertisements. It's like it's a book for. Check this out. It's a fucking. They're selling Marlin rifles and razor blades in a fucking book for children. I love this
good old
shit.
days.
This is back when we had a civilization.
Right. I'll take that to trans men menstruating. That's basically what they're selling the kids now. So
before we move on, I wanted to show one of my favorite memes ever from George, your artist.
This is so good.
So I'll never vote for you. Then I'm afraid you ain't black.
Oh my god.
That is the artist on the book. And
G Prime.
Yeah, that's the artist on the book. He's fucking awesome. They are in black and white though, so all that shading you see there with the coloring and whatnot, he's doing all that with like cross hatching and shit. It looks, it's like a woodcut. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, like you said, he puts the political stuff up, which is great. But every once in a while, he'll post his not political commentary art, and
Yeah.
it's just fucking awesome.
Well,
so
and
I cannot wait
I'm
to
sure-
see what's inside this
and
book.
So, RazorFist, I'm sure like it's if you don't like my politics, don't buy my book. That's what you say, right? No, that's not how it goes. Actually, like much like Rippa, I'm sure you'll take anybody's fucking money, right?
Right. I'm the fucking senator from The Wire. I'll take any motherfucker's money if he give it away.
Shit.
Want to give me those commie dollars? Let's do it.
But no, like it's not a political book. That's the thing. The first one had no politics in it. Just like fucking Rippa's comic has no politics in it. This has no politics in it. It's amazing. Like we're having to create our own spaces just to have non-proselytic comics, just to not have some fucking sermon in every goddamn book. So this is just pulp and mystery and noir and action and sword and sorcery. So it's old school.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, man. And I think it's
all about.
One thing that's really cool that I've seen a lot in my comments section, and then we'll get to this. It's obviously mine because all the fucking tabs. But to see the amount of people who are like, I haven't read a comic book in years, or I've never read a comic book, but I'm doing this just to support Rippa. And I'm sure you're seeing the same thing, RazorFist. There's a lot of people that are getting drawn into these spaces just for some entertainment.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
And I hope they stay for the long haul. I mean, here's the thing. If you guys join us, if you start creating your own things and publishing your own things, then even if they wind up not liking his comic or not liking my book or whatever, they'll have something else to gravitate toward and have something to latch onto and whatever. Like we need more people in this space, and it's great. Like it's exploding. Like, look, even before this, Ethan Van Sciver's campaign for Cyberfrog was fucking huge. It was massive, made a bunch of money. So
Look,
these are doing better and better.
Orders of magnitude. It's going up and up. And yeah, like if my kid hears of it, that's kind of a big deal because it's sad. You know, in the mid-aughts, when I was selling comic books, kids were getting back into it because the movies, there was some connection there. And it looked like comics might live another day. And then they completely fucked that up after 2013, lost generations. I mean, they were losing to video games anyway. Yeah. This is the only way it survives. And you know, starting out niche is great. That's where I want it to be. That's like in our space. Fuck these creatives. They're not even making comics anymore. If you look at the fucking art that Marvel's putting out, it makes Rob Liefeld look good. I mean, that's how bad it is.
It does. I was taking the piss out of Rob Liefeld, but straight up, I would buy a Rob Liefeld comic off the rack right now compared to some of the shit.
He blocked me on Twitter because I liked because I told him how much I was talking about how much I like Force Awakens. I said, but I hate The Last Jedi, and he blocked me. He blocked me because I said I didn't like The Last Jedi.
Which is funny because politically, as I understand it, he's not as woke as some other creators.
He's not.
Yeah, he's not.
Like
and I'm like, that's why you blocked me?
That's a weird reason.
He does seem kind of crazy.
He likes booze a little bit. So he likes to drink.
Yeah.
Man likes to drink.
Right.
And I had to check because obviously my main account was blocked for so long because of the DMCA thing, and then I got it back. So I went and checked because there were times like, yeah, he's still got me blocked. Like,
Nothing against it. You like to drink. It's all good.
Right.
All good.
Just handle it.
Just handle it. You know.
Yeah,
Don't go on live streams. Don't go on live streams. Shit face. Stream sober. Stream
that's true. Well, speaking of drinking, we should talk about former bartenders who are now, very prominent congresswomen. And has a big booty, and that would be AOC. This Alex Stein, prime time 99, just somehow manages to be in all the right spots. And holy shit. So he posted this video, and AOC put this tweet out that was just showing like his face, or like the top
just
part of
his eyes.
Face. Like,
It's like squinting eyes.
This person.
This
And
guy is the political Andy Kaufman. He is.
It's so good.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so she deletes that. It says, I posted about a deeply disgusting incident that happened today on the Capitol steps, but took it down because it's clearly someone seeking extremist fame. It's a bummer to work in an institution that openly allowed this, but talking about it only invites more. Just really sad. So then she fucking posts the whole video.
Stupid.
Like she says, I deleted it because I didn't want to give them attention. Now let me post the video in its entirety.
Let me promote it.
I was actually walking over to deck him. Yeah, right. You were walking over to pose like a fucking Asian tourist. But here,
She's appropriating Asian culture.
She is. How do you feel about
and
that?
I don't like that. No, I'm joking.
I can't say we have somebody in government who up talks just like X-Ray girl.
She does.
Oh my God.
And I mean, listen. Well, I won't say that. Never mind. I'm trying to keep us not age restricted.
A lot of my wife's like former employees and ex hairdresser friends are smarter than her. A lot smarter than her. And
Oh, dude, if you told this chick to hold a thought, she'd probably grab her own tits.
All right, let's watch 24 seconds. My favorite big booty Latina.
Yeah, my favorite big booty Latina. I love you, AOC. You're my favorite. She wants to kill babies, but she's still beautiful. You look very beautiful in that dress. You look very sexy. Look at that booty on AOC. That's my favorite big booty Latina.
Oh,
I love it. My favorite AOC. Nice to meet you, AOC. Look how sexy she looks in that dress. Woo, I love it, AOC. Hot, hot, hot like a tamale.
Does this look like someone walking over to deck him? I don't think so. Also, let's just point out that her boyfriend
just fucking never looked.
The boyfriend in boat shoes walking a fucking dog didn't seem too
Moccasins?
concerned. Didn't seem too concerned about Alex Stein smiling and saying, "Hey, you got a nice ass." But this is the same person who has said it's okay to basically go to Supreme Court justice's house and protest and threats of violence, go to where they're eating, all this stuff, feel uncomfortable. But Alex Stein does it says, "Hey, you got a nice ass, AOC," outside the Capitol in public view of everybody. It's not like it's a mob there or anything, and she fucking has a meltdown. And scroll
down just a bit, and Gothic's put a tweet. If you see Gothic's tweet, there it is. Well, not Gothic's. There's that one right there. The people uncomfortable right there.
Yeah, the whole point of protesting is to make people uncomfortable. Activists take that discomfort with the status quo and advocate for concrete policy changes. Popular support goes small and grows. To folks who complain protest demands make others uncomfortable, that's the point.
You fucking
said in December
clown.
2020, after the
clown.
summer of fucking love.
Yeah, but this is my favorite one. And he fucking waves.
This is my favorite because Alex in the background. This is so fucking good. Oh.
Hey everybody, I'm here in the Capitol. See this guy right there?
Pink shirt. He's got the salmon shirt.
Oh man.
Hi.
Oh
god. Look at her.
Right there. When I was walking up, he said, "Hey," right in front of the Capitol Police officer. "Hey, here's this. Look at that big ass. Look at that big juicy booty."
Okay, you're elaborating a little bit, lady.
I know.
I don't recall hearing juicy.
Hey, let's
a lot of details, Alex.
Look at that big
Look at how round it is. Look at how plump it is. Very juicy
Does
booty.
she take like notes or what the fuck? Hold on. Fat booty hoe.
Look at that.
Look at his face.
That's a memeable face right there. Legion of memers.
Well,
Take it away.
She just made this a meme by saying, "Look at that ass. Look at that big juicy Latina booty."
Big voluptuous,
Yeah.
wonderful Latina ass.
But it's so crazy, and this is someone
She didn't
who's
say Latinx, did she?
no, neither did Alex. Neither did Alex. But for someone who yes, perfect. That's the one I was looking at earlier. But this is someone who's weaponized her sexuality before. She said that her political critics are essentially just incels who are mad that they can't date her. Like, that's what AOC has said. Like, she's opened herself up to this shit. We all know Alex. We all know Alex is trolling. These people fall for it every fucking time.
Which, I mean, only holds water if you don't follow the Faces of Antifa fucking account. Have you followed this thing? Fucking, these are the AOC supporters, guys. Fucking, these people could not find a date on a tombstone. There is no way. I don't see it.
Here we go. This is what she was talking about.
Look at that big ass. Look at
That's some cake, though.
Look at that ass. Look at that big juicy booty.
Is that yellow cake? Is that what that is?
That wasn't the only one, actually.
Oh no. Look at that big juicy booty.
Fucking moron. We don't live in a serious country.
No. AOC endorses Tiara Mack for state senate. Look at that.
Holy shit, dude. Oh my God.
Oh my! Could you imagine, Alex Stein when he gets home? Oh my God! AOC like totally got me trending. Now he's like calling his mom. You know?
Oh no!
No.
Why does Az look like a baby?
Oh,
that's weird.
Really, really weird.
Jesus Christ!
These memers, you've got problems. That's why we love you.
Seriously.
Well, we can confirm. We can confirm. So Alex Stein, the day that the Dan Crenshaw stuff happened, we're in Dallas. Ryan texts him. He shows up, and he just is like talking to us just like he talks on camera about what happened. And it was like Ryan could tell it better than I can.
Yeah,
it was
Ryan's
so
got it
funny,
better.
dude.
Yeah, like he comes to the thing. He's wearing basketball shorts and his Disney groomer shirt. He's like, "Hey guys, I just got back from Houston, and I think Dan Cranshaw's gonna sue me. I'm worried Tucker's not gonna have me on the show anymore.
Kinda
It's really
worried
good to see you. It's really good to meet you guys. Like, you guys are awesome. Is that basketball hoop over there? I gotta talk to Cassie. I gotta talk to Cassie real quick. Hold on. I just gotta really talk. Hey Cassie, look, I'm with the FNT guys. I'm with Geeks and Gamers guys. Hey, it's Drunk 3BO. And yeah, I think Tucker just texted me. I think we're gonna be good. Like, that's how Alex is in real life.
100%. You get a picture with him and he's talking while you're taking a picture. It's beautiful.
Yeah. It's perfect.
So good, man. He's an awesome guy. He really is. So
yeah. Hey, I'm gonna read some soups and then we can talk about Lord of the Rings. I've been waiting long enough.
Lord of the Rings.
Just real quick.
Wait longer.
I just want to go to Alex's page and it like, you know how you can set the channel intro or whatever? Like, so if you're subscribed, you can't see it. So I had to go to Sports Wars because I'm not subscribed to him on Sports Wars here. This is Alex's, like, his channel trailer. It says 99 in the Philippines from 9 years ago. I'm way bigger in the Philippines.
He pulled a PewDiePie.
Alex Stein 99 is my role model.
Oh my gosh.
The camera work on that is amazing. Perfectly timed.
This is from 9 years ago.
What the fuck is he sitting on? What the hell is that?
An elephant? No.
That's water buffalo.
Water? Yeah. Like, what the fuck is it?
A donkey?
Yeah.
The Filipino donkey.
Role model.
The hot Latino ass.
Good Lord. Dude, we're supposed to, me, Ryan, and Jay are supposed to hang out with him soon. God,
This is going to be fun.
so
Alpha Kenny 1 on the Streamlabs side, circumventing Mama Susan. We like that. For $50, thank you very much. Thank you. And I stand by my statement. For Black people, it's $30 through, though, because I understand their struggle. No quarter Black people, though. They're not real. Whatever you need, I'm here for you. No free, though. This beard isn't
not being seen.
This beard isn't cheap to maintain, says Alpha Kenny 1. Okay. Beards are not cheap to maintain. Yeah, you got to wash them because they can get funky. You know, like that.
You get dry and itchy.
Dude, yeah, bring a napkin wherever you go. Yeah, it's not, yeah. You don't want to be like walking around with food or shit. Glass Machine for $50. Thank you very much. On the Streamlabs side, circumventing Mama Susan. We appreciate that. Behold, the beacons are lit. The RIPPAVERSE has come and will dominate the land. Hail Rippa. Hail FNT. Hail the Fellowship. Hail to you.
Hail.
Thank you.
And RazörFist selling his, like, I love that there's this many books coming out and they're like, they're going to be ready when they come out too. So I get that's
Don't
good.
Wait 3+ years.
Yeah, that's a good thing. So I'm very happy about that. And yeah, you can find RazörFist book. I not that I didn't believe him. I just wanted to look. It's all over Amazon. It's all over Barnes and Noble. That's pretty fucking cool. Daniel for $100. What's up, buddy? How's it going? I have been trying to avoid just another bunch of white people on screen, but damn it, FNT, I just can't quit you. Hey. Mostly white Garrett.
Okay, that's true.
That's better.
I mean,
That is also correct. Mostly white Garrett.
That's better.
Yeah. And Chrissy Mayer's boobs are reflective right there. So
yeah. Garrett's basically black enough to dance, but not black enough to get arrested. That's basically the levels that he's at. So.
Yeah.
Have you ever used the word quadroon, sir?
Yes. Technically. If I want to sound nice and prestigious.
Right.
I'm a quadroon.
Yeah.
Stimpo on the Streamlabs side for $59.93. Very specific. I'm canceling my Prime subscription on the 2nd of September. Good. And never watching the show. That's what I call pay adjacent and watch adjacent. Hail. I love it.
Hell yeah.
So
I really like the terminal list on Amazon.
It
is. I
like,
liked it a lot too.
But that was like made after Lord of the Rings. So that was Lord of the Rings was put into production at Amazon. Well, they got the rights in November of 2017. So that's like it's about 1,700 days ago. And they couldn't get anything off the ground because Christopher Tolkien kept fucking shooting it down with Tom Shippey. So Christopher
What a
Tolkien,
fucking legend, by the way. What
Yes.
a great legend. The moment they planted that motherfucker, Amazon was like, now here's a bunch of woke bullshit.
Yep.
Yeah. And they were like, Tom Shippey, you're out as well.
Right.
Yeah, for doing an interview, just saying like, hey, yeah, we're going to be talking about the Second Age, and here's some of the parameters. That's what they fired him for. So fuck
Bullshit.
them. And yeah, Christopher Tolkien, one of the greatest sons who ever fucking lived, by the way, guarding his dad's legacy. Nobody would ever do that. Yeah, and the descendants now are just like, give me money. I don't give a shit. And well, we've got this fanfic coming up. So yeah, and just to tell you how egregious it is that they're to Tolkien fans, why they're releasing it on the anniversary of his death, which I mention every video, and I will mention every video. And the other thing we need to mention is Hobbit Day. September is when there's Hobbit Day. It's September 22nd. It actually lands on a fucking Thursday this year, which is canonical in the book for one of the days where it's Bilbo and Frodo's birthday. And a Thursday is a better day to release your fucking streaming show anyway. So instead of doing it on Hobbit Day, like 3 weeks later, they chose the day of his fucking death. Fuck Amazon. That's not done by accident. Just like it wasn't done by accident saying like, let the past die bullshit in the trailer, which we'll get to. Sorry, I care. I give a fuck. Slade Lawton for $12, but this is how many? I see 12.
Three parts.
Oh, because you did it on the bottom.
Bad.
No, no. It's okay. I'm dumb. I've been kicked out of 3 high schools. Slade Lawton for $52.87 in 3 parts. Thank you very much. Says, Hail Friday Night Tights. When I was in high school back in 2020. What?
Bro.
Shut. I didn't know our audience.
Gary just had his Bill O'Reilly moment.
Yeah.
Check the analytics.
Got no words on it.
I thought my
This makes no sense.
I'll write it. Do it live.
Do it live. I thought my vocabulary was pretty damn good. Then I saw one RazörFist video and immediately realized I've got a long way to go. Anyway, I recently got into pulp and will be buying RazörFist's book. Excellent. I also would enjoy a couple Solomon Kane reading recommendations. Speaking of things that should be banished into the depths of hell, pineapple on pizza. No, you're wrong.
Yes,
You are correct.
yes.
Roman legion during the Battle of Cannae, then eat pineapple on pizza. I would. I'll die on that hill. I don't even care.
You
man.
need to die on that fucking
Disgusting fucking hill.
A hill
You know what belongs to the storied Italian legacy food? Canned fruit.
Yes. Good thing I'm not Italian.
Just
Hey,
want to appropriate it.
Quick update on RIPPAVERSE. He's literally about to break 1.9. Like he's
Damn.
about to break it.
We might hit 2 million by the time we end this fucking stream.
Are we gonna have a Ninja Turtles moment? Is it gonna be 9.95?
Maybe. At least when Hannibal Barca pulled his tactical wizardry and his forces fully encircled the Roman army and began systematically obliterating the legions, I would die with honor, dignity, and the sanctity of my taste buds fully intact. Whatever. You'd be dead.
Yes.
I'll be alive eating pineapple pizza.
Slowly dying from the acidic waste.
I'm uncomfortable at how close these polls are starting to get. Gary's manipulating the audience. It's bullshit.
Yes,
It's
audience,
bullshit.
vote yes.
Yeah,
Well,
I don't appreciate this.
Do not deny until you try.
For the record, the poll
Too
before
close.
this, the last one I saw was who has a better ass, as AOC or Trump. As one,
as he should.
But Trump and AOC were tied. I don't care.
I don't know what you're trying to pull for, though.
I don't care who you're voting for. I don't care what you think. AOC's ass. She got a big, juicy Latina booty, all right? Get it right.
Separate the art from the artist.
Exactly. My favorite thing about that exchange is how she elaborated on her own ass.
Yeah. Right? I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I voted for Trump. I'm sorry.
That ass will come in handy because you know she's not. Well, never mind. Trying to not get us
trying to keep it. Yeah,
holding back for now. We're like an hour. We're over an hour into the show.
Trying to keep us not age restricted.
I would much rather look at Trump's ass and pump gas at $1.80 than look at AOC's and pump gas at $5. So
I'd rather pump AOC's ass.
That's an inflation I can get behind.
Oh my god!
Weirdest James and the Giant Peach reboot ever. But anyway.
Yep. Reborn Ski for $50. Thank you very much. Hail to the fellowship. I am relatively new to the fellowship, but I have held these beliefs for a long time, and it is so refreshing to see that I'm not alone and be a part of something great. If only my medical retirement would go through. I hope it does. I hope it's not through the state, because it's going to take a while. Everything.
Yeah.
Through the
Hope it's not through the VA.
Yeah. The Lord of the Rings fans are great. They're not putting up with this shit at all.
No, they're not. I talked about this earlier. So the video I made that I'm releasing later, I talked about it again. Lord of the Rings fans are absolutely not going to put up their bullshit. They're not doing it. In my opinion, I have never seen anything like this on a property this scale. You know, like we've talked about this. Me and Ryan have talked about this a lot. Like, you look at The Last of Us Part 2, when the initial trailers came out, very positive reaction. Might have been some criticisms. It wasn't until later on.
It wasn't until the leaks actually happened.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. You know, anything Captain Marvel, Last Jedi, Rise of Skywalker. None of these things were ratioed. These Lord of the Rings videos are getting ratioed beyond fucking belief. And we've never seen
quickly
this much backlash this soon, and they fucking deserve it. And it shows you that they're messing. They're messing with a very intelligent
online community before online communities existed.
Yeah,
like these people have been holding the line for decades.
Yeah. Yep.
And it's something that obviously Amazon didn't give a shit about, didn't think about as much as Disney Star Wars did, but I had no fucking idea that it was going to be like this. And keep in mind, this 109,000 is probably 200,000, 250,000 downvotes, because this thing skews way low.
Considering that something happened and all of a sudden the trailer for the one we saw months ago just randomly popped up to like 1-point-something million. Yeah.
Oh, and the teaser for this, which they didn't put on YouTube, magically was on YouTube a couple of days ago, and it got fucking ratioed too. So it's and people who are reposting it are getting ratioed. It's hilarious.
Yeah,
people are not happy.
That's something I always check too, like when Eat Entertainment Tonight or whatever, like people who post other trailers and stuff. That I think is also like a good indication. Is it just a backlash against like a company or something, or is it just everywhere? And I checked in a lot of different languages for this. The only place I could find where it wasn't ratioed for some reason was Brazil. The fuck's going on in Brazil? They like
Dan Vask. What's up?
Dan Vask.
That's probably why YouTube was broken in Brazil today. Yeah, because people actually liked this trailer.
That's not a trailer; it's a teaser.
The main
teaser. What the fuck does that even mean? The main teaser?
To be fair though, Dan Vask wins, retro gaming competitions with a fucking whale bone. So Brazil's clearly retarded. So it's not his fault, but that's just where he's from. So,
dude, where's my ring?
Yeah, who is that guy? Who is that guy, Gary?
That's Sauron.
Look at that.
That's Sauron. That's fucking Sauron.
At least he's white.
It was supposed to be. Yes, he's white.
Yeah, he's the villain.
He's white. I'm starting to think that the black elf is like the only black elf. Like
he might be. There's one black elf, one black dwarf.
Her milkshake brings all the dwarves to the yard.
Yeah, but we got to get to the Cheeto Galadriel. Where she like?
So it's right there.
He has a vision.
Right in
you haven't seen the things I've seen, Elrond.
Oh my God, that
you have not seen
that
what I have seen.
There's Cheeto Galadriel. Yeah, so
Flamin' Hot Galadriel.
This is from the penultimate episode where I'm going off of a description here, where they fight on a volcano, and she fights with the Queen Regent of Numenor, who wouldn't be born for 1700 years. There's
right.
So there's 24 Numenorian rulers. 3 of them were queens. They could have picked queens, but they picked the one who was supposed to be queen, but wasn't technically a queen.
Right. There will be plenty of queens in this show.
Oh God, yes.
Oh yes.
Oh God, yes. So these 2 women go into battle together, leading a Numenorian army, and I fucking joked about that 2 years ago. Like joked about it, saying, Galadriel will go off with a woman of color and they'll lead an all-female army. Now, I might have been wrong about the all-female army, but they have moob armor. So some of the worst armor I've ever seen. But yeah, this dialogue exchange is this is my favorite here.
Over.
You have not seen what I have seen.
I have seen my share.
You have not seen.
French horn fart.
Wicked screensaver.
Right? That is so Tolkienian. Yes, you did. No, I didn't. Yes, you did. No, I didn't.
No, I didn't.
I did. It's terrible. It's effing terrible. And this is the dialogue they specifically picked out for the first trailer with 50 days to go on your $1 billion fucking show that they've been obviously hiding. I straight up get the Eternal vibes from this thing.
Yes.
All the way through. And wait, we got Hobbits of Color.
Yeah, right there in the beginning.
There. Oh, they're at the beginning.
Oh, they're at their thing too.
Yeah, there's Lenny Henry. At least he can walk on his feet. Like these chicks right here cannot walk in their feet. Look at the one.
Look at the flip flop.
It's like she just took like the wettest, worst shit ever. That was probably gross. But yeah, there's Galadriel, who doesn't look
balls.
Yeah, so this is the 2 trees.
That's the trees of Valinor. I think are the only cool. I actually think
visual.
That's like the coolest thing that I've seen in this entire thing. To be honest with you.
Yeah, and that's in it. That's in there's a 9-minute intro in the first episode. That's an epilogue.
Yeah, it's like what happened to the Third Age up till now.
Yeah, so a lot of this trailer is most of the trailer is from the first couple episodes, and you get a couple of scenes from later episodes. But they're most TV trailers are done for the first 2 episodes that have been done for a long time. And the guy who directed it was J.A. Boyona, who didn't do the last bad Jurassic Park movie, the other bad one before that. So not the one that's out right now, but the bad one before that. Yeah,
Fallen Kingdom.
Yeah, that's who he directed.
So winner.
The last Jurassic Park film changed my mind.
What'd you say?
Said The Lost World is the last Jurassic Park film. Changed my fucking
I
mind.
actually like Jurassic Park 3. Like
all
is the
3 of
key
the
word.
original.
Didn't say it's a good movie. I said I like it. That's the key word.
I like the ideas. I like seeing the other Site
I
B
like
is
the
cool.
isolation of being on an island with dinosaurs. I don't like anything that takes place with being in San Francisco with a fucking dinosaur running around. I don't like anything to do with that.
I'm rooting
Like
for the
that.
dinosaur.
So-
Can they just eat everybody?
Jurassic, the third one is better than any of the ones that have come out in the past 6 years. I'll say that.
Yes.
World had good ideas, terrible execution. I hated World. I liked the concept of it, but it fell completely
The
flat.
concept of it was just Jurassic Park, but bigger this time.
Which I'm okay with, because that's what Jurassic Park needs to be. It needs to be on an isolated island with some level of fear that you can never get away from these, creatures.
Yeah, but they didn't
I just
do
don't
any of
think
that.
it should be
No,
a
I know.
franchise.
Yeah.
Like that to me, If you need to basically just remake the first one every fucking time, then it shouldn't be a franchise. Like Terminator. Terminator shouldn't have been a fucking franchise.
No.
Like,
Yeah, I agree.
P2,
Predator.
done.
Predator should not be a franchise.
One-off movie, one and done.
Yeah. But there's only one objectively good Jurassic Park movie, in my opinion, and it's the first one, and that's it. That's it.
Yeah. Like there's 2 RoboCop movies. I like the second RoboCop. It's crazy. But there's only one Predator movie. It's an Arnold Schwarzenegger vehicle. Same with Terminator. Jurassic Park, which I didn't even watch because I was in prison. But all right.
And there's only one alien film. Suck it, Cameron fanboys.
RIPPAVERSE officially at $1.9 million.
Nice.
Being featured by Fox News can't have hurt on that one, I imagine.
Yes.
No, that'll get them up to 2. So I want to hear this bad accent. Here we go.
Elves have forests to protect. Dwarfs their mines. Men their fields of grain.
The fields of grain.
The pate.
God, that's terrible.
That is awful.
But we Harfoots have each other.
Wait, here comes diversity.
We're safe.
Okay, I feel really safe when she says that. Like, it's symbolic. There's diversity. She says we're safe, and I feel safe because I feel like I'm being represented on screen. Thank you. Even though I'm a white person, I can feel how safe they feel by being represented. This is amazing.
The Black Hobbits feel like gypsies.
Does she have a mustache? Does she have a mustache, or is that a shadow?
Right?
It's racist to ask.
Well,
What would you even imply?
They thought that she was going to be cast as the dwarf, so they were just getting ready.
Oh my god.
Do something with that little Burt's Beeswax. Something.
You bigot.
The fact that they're trying to make them such a big deal in this anyway is kind of laughable. Just because they need their hobbits. They need their Bezos.
They shouldn't even
hobbits.
fucking be there.
They're gonna have the Hobbit Underground Railroad.
Right.
Dudes, what's up with the Hobbit in the inn with the fucking foot going all over the fucking place? The walking is so weird.
It's almost like she couldn't walk in her own prosthetics, and they just
it's so weird to see that shit.
There
it is.
Okay,
I'm glad they got Don Lemon.
Don Lemon with
Lemon.
Yes. Don Lemonade got him in there.
Yeah.
Took him to the barbershop. Gotta shape up.
Barbershop. There you went.
Yep.
Wonder if he's also going to be charged with sexually harassing a man.
Look at that. That's moob armor. That it looks terrible.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's like they all have
That does
a bunch
not
of
look good.
milkers. Yeah.
The past is dead.
There it is. The past.
There we are.
Past
Yes.
is dead.
Yes.
That is such a Last Jedi moment.
Same line as Last Jedi. Yep.
Yeah.
There we go.
Except, bro, this show is dead on arrival.
Yeah, seriously.
Yes.
Yay.
By the way, the person speaking this line, Tolkien fans will understand why this is even more egregious.
It's dead. We either move forward or we die with it.
That's Elendil. So in the prologue of, if you haven't read the books, if you're in the prologue of Lord of the Rings, that's the guy who fights with Gil-galad, Sauron in the Battle of the Last Alliance, and he dies. Isildur is his son, and picks up his sword, the broken sword, the shards of Narsil. So this is a guy, like, the reason he's still ruling is because he was one of the faithful, like the most faithful to the valor to God. And he sounds like a dystopian fucking nihilist asshole, modern asshole. Like, the past died, we're gonna move along with it. Like a godly man would say that. Right. I don't think so.
How much is the budget per episode on this again?
Right.
$500 million divided by 8.
Dude,
it's like the Numenor Economic Forum.
This is so fucking pathetic and embarrassing. Like, it looks so cheaply made. This is so bad.
It does.
It looks generic.
Yeah,
I think that's a better word for it. It looks very
60 million per
generic.
episode.
Dude,
60 million.
million an episode.
It literally looks like community theater. Like it's not a joke.
Seriously, you cannot not at least suspect that there's some money laundering of some kind.
Yeah.
Bezos just got divorced. 58 billion to his ex. And he had to pay off the New York Post for not publishing those pictures of his dick. Did you guys hear about that?
No.
Yeah. They tried to blame it on the Saudi prince or Donald Trump, but back in 2018, the New York Post the Inquirer, the guy for the Inquirer got pictures of Jeff Bezos cheating on his wife and got
stop the Post from posting his post.
Yes, exactly. And
yeah, that sounds familiar.
And then Bezos, to his credit, turned it around and put a big letter going, yep, there's a bunch of pictures out there of my fucking dick, and I'm not going to fall for the extortion. Fuck them. And he won. He just said, yep, I got pictures of my dick out there. I don't care. I'm a trillionaire. Ooh, look at that. It rhymed. But yeah, it's somebody's massive cocaine habit is getting, or just all the cocaine in the fucking world is getting laundered through this shit show.
Right.
Economies will collapse if this fails.
People take down the nation of New Zealand.
Hey, they bailed. They bailed on New Zealand because of their COVID restrictions. They built an entire studio down there that they just fucked off, and they're building it in the UK now.
Wow,
dude, it's a 1 million square foot studio just for this show. That looks fucking terrible. It's CW Lord of the Rings.
It's CW writing.
So there's Farazan, RazörFist, who eventually becomes Farazan.
Right.
And
who ordered Karl Marx off Wish?
Those fists in the air.
Look at that set, though. I mean, it looks like something you'd see on
30 people.
Dude, there are seasons of Rome that look better than this one.
Yes.
Hey, I like Rome. That was a good
Rome
series.
Rome is a great show.
Yeah.
Great fucking show.
Good Lord.
Oh,
it
came
came out like DVD 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Only 2 seasons. Too bad.
Yeah, too bad.
But yeah, Ryan said it. There's 30 people here. That's the extent of their extras.
Right?
Yeah. It's so fucking weak. What the hell?
It's like I love Daredevil, but it's like in that the end of season 2 when they have the ninja fight that's supposed to be against the armies of hand, and there's 10 of them. There's
there's 10 ninjas.
But damn, that's a good show. RazörFist. Oh my god, that's a good show.
It's a shame what Disney Plus is going to do to it.
On Echo.
You mean the Echo show? Yeah.
Echo.
Oh, I'm RazörFist. I'm happy. I know you didn't watch Hawkeye, and just don't ever watch Hawkeye, because what they do to Kingpin at the end of that fucking show is
so awful.
It is the worst thing I've ever.
Dude, he looked like Louis Anderson. What the fuck?
He did. And he acted like him too. When he got his ass kicked by a girl. So that's Hallbrand. Nick Rekieta. And this is I was joking about this. This is probably the Oath of Feanor, which is from the flashback or the
Those look like elves.
Yeah.
Why don't all the elves look like this?
No, it's only gonna be in the prologue.
Only enough money for the prologue.
I think it might be rights issues. I don't know why else you would make your elves look bad, short. Right. Yeah, there's no other explanation. Either you really suck at your fucking job, or there's some rights issues going on. Warner Brothers is calling them every day, going, "Nope, you can't do that," which I can imagine them doing. Oh, look, the black man is chained up again.
Good Lord, what a fucking
terrible.
Back flipping over a warg while there's
nothing good about this.
While the white guy just fucking stands there, fucking.
I can't wait till he breaks his bonds symbolically.
Right,
it's gonna be great.
Well, so there's a pack of orcs. A lot of them are female. Ladies, do you feel seen with female orcs? I hope you do. So
they're being disgusting, evil creatures. Yes,
I know Leslie Jones does.
Yeah, I can't wait to see a female orc give birth to a litter of orcs. That would be because they multiply. That would be my favorite thing to see on screen. But they're being led by an elf. So a dark elf is leading, and it probably
a dark elf or a dark
fucking Elric. I swear to God. A dark elf will be leading the orcs.
And is it correct, the early shit that we saw? Dark elves are literally dark now, even though in the books they're not.
Maybe.
And will be a female dark elf.
Well, I don't know about that.
No, you see, it's the villains, so it's got to be a male.
Got to be a male.
Oh,
you got to have like the intersectional storytelling. So all the bad guys have to be white males or represent patriarchy in
so
some
the
way.
female orcs are just oppressed then by the dark elf male.
You're going to see a fully realized orc society.
Oh God!
Even though there wasn't
basically handmaiden still.
Gary may hit 1 million subscribers when this is all said and done. Holy shit,
dude! You are gonna print money off this fucking
piece
of
of God.
shit. You're gonna make more money than
glorious.
they did.
Yeah, it's gonna be insane. Holy shit!
Maybe I'll put it towards a better story. You know what's funny is the guy. I think he might be kind of secretly against the show. He's editing some of Tolkien's books now. He took over for Christopher Tolkien, and Ryan, you've showed him before. He showed up in the comments section over that woke fucking professor who was virtue signaling, and he was like, he was coming in there going correcting her. Well, when he released his Fall of Numenor book, like one of the first sentences in the press releases, the second age is a quote. I'm paraphrasing a quote from Tolkien, but the second age is something it's a story that shouldn't really even be told. That's what Tolkien, that's what he thought about the second age. It's pretty much a dark age and not much of it needs to be told. And
he didn't intend on it being published. Like this was for him, so he knew what the past was for the stories that he did get published. So even what we do see from the second age, we really should not be seeing.
This is the lesson. You fucking Lemmy from Motorhead was goddamn right. Lemmy from Motorhead did not write extra songs. Specifically because he knew when he kicked the bucket, they were going to take all those table scraps that he didn't want fucking published, and they were going to goddamn release them, and they weren't going to be up to Motorhead standard. This is fucking why. This right here.
Like Sony did to Michael Jackson, and what happened to Prince, same shit. They just take your old scraps that you don't intend to be out, and then they publish it. Or they make shit up like this show.
Yep.
What they don't need to make up. Again, they like left out huge characters so they can put in brand new ones, and then the other half of the cast shouldn't even be alive outside of Gil-galad, Celebrimbor, Galadriel, and Elrond. Everybody else should not be around, pretty much. Right. So here we go. Hang on. Here's our wizard because we need a wizard too. Right. So this is our wizard land.
This is these fucking hobbits. So fucking.
And they try to make it look like an Eye of Sauron, which won't even be a thing for like fucking 2,000, 3,000 years.
And dude, if you thought what they did to Radagast in the Hobbit movies was bad, fucking just wait till they get finished with this fucking bitch.
And this could be fucking Gandalf, as far as I know. They could just like Gandalf.
It probably fucking will be.
Yeah, they just won't name him that, or they'll use a different name, but it'll probably be fucking Gandalf.
It'll be like Gandalf
if it's
the Off-White.
Yeah.
Could this possibly be Sauron?
The beige. Gandalf the cream.
No, it's got to be Radagast the brown for diversity's sake. It's gotta
be.
Or maybe some of the blue wizards. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're not well, hold on. They have names, right?
Well, Amazon's trying to justify everything through letters, and like Tolkien would contradict himself. It was years of letters. Like maybe he was placating some people. We don't even fucking know. But Garrett talked about it earlier. They keep saying this. He wanted other hands to. That is absolute bullshit. If you go read that fucking letter, he's talking about his hypothetical mythology that he never finished. He had an idea that I would love to have made a story where other people worked on it, but that didn't happen. He literally says that didn't fucking happen. He wasn't talking about this at all. And they keep rolling that out. Actually, there's lots of evidence that he fucking hated fan fiction, that he hated anybody editing his work.
Yep.
like he said it. It's not just evidence.
His son said it.
It's hilarious. We're literally like, people are about 15 seconds away from rigging up a Ouija board to find out what he fucking. It's like, dude, we don't need to guess. This dude heard that hippies were having hobbit weddings, and he just about disowned his own goddamn creation.
Yes,
I don't think it's all that much up for debate, folks. I really don't.
It's Bounding didn't. It's going to be in my video, but they did an article about a year ago quoting about the canons of narrative. It's a rejection letter of a 1958 film proposal for Lord of the Rings, and he just fucking rips it to shreds. And he goes, "I would resent any perversion of my characters." That's a quote. That's a direct quote. This is a perversion of the man's entire fucking work.
Absolutely.
So,
and there are some heirs of his, people who are distantly related, probably never even met him.
Yep.
Who are basically selling it out for woke points, essentially. Some of them are ideologically inclined. I mean, we don't have to get into their names, but they're involved with fucking different aspects of the Tolkien Society and shit like that. And that's the most disgraceful part of it. It's kind of like the walking pair of pronouns who's the last living heir of Walt Disney or whatever the fuck. And
They roll them out every once in a while.
Yeah.
Fucking, this dude didn't even know Walt Disney.
Yep. Right now, RIPPAVERSE is less than 85,000 from 2 million.
Wow.
Nice.
Damn,
Very
he's
nice.
shooting up.
Steady on.
I just talked to him on text. He just come back at me, and all he said is, "Holy fucking shit." That's all Rippa said. So
he's got 70 days to go, man.
Yeah, I think we're seeing upwards of 4.
Rest, okay, dude.
Dude, he's gonna get to make his spin-off series. He's gonna get to make his whole company. It's fucking great to see.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's awesome, man. It is awesome.
And maybe
it's got to feel good and to put up that much of your own money to back something like this, to make sure you can do it completely on your own. You're not beholden to anybody. You're not beholden to printing companies, like any of this bullshit, right? Yep. That's a lot. That is a leap of faith.
Yeah, it's a huge gamble.
Hey, Rippa, with all the money, could you buy Razor Power and just make this real, please?
Oh my gosh.
Nobody tosses a dwarf.
That's fantastic.
Canonically accurate.
Yeah. Sorry,
I think her beard was thicker, though.
Yeah, it was.
Dude, Ryan, we got to make that his profile picture for Tuesday night's main event every week. Just that.
We got to keep him humble.
We got a question for RazörFist here. Nakiro on the Streamlabs side for $10 says, question for RazörFist. Is your beef with modern fantasy really about length, ladies, or is it the lack of substance to the writing?
I mean, there's a lot of that. I just don't like the modern, I call it phone book fantasy. It's like someone pitches an idea. Hey, I'd like to be a fantasy author. I got a cool little idea. It'll maybe be 200 pages. It'll maybe be whatever. And it's like the publishers literally go, that's neat. Make it 500 fucking pages. Nowadays, it would be make it woke as well. And go ahead and extend that out with a bunch of extemporaneous fucking bullshit, a bunch of, backstory that doesn't really matter. Make up a really bad fantasy language that doesn't even have rules. It's just we're replacing the fucking the yeses and nos with Glandorfs and Globaldinks and shit. And I made a fucking fantasy race language, right? And congratulations, you're part of the fucking phone book fantasy genre. I like Terry Brooks. I like sort of genre, but it's kind of his fucking fault. And it kind of goes on from there. I like a lot of that stuff. It's not me bashing it. I think it can be its own thing. I don't think it needs to necessarily be fixed. But it definitely is a separate thing. Fantasy started with sword and sorcery. Robert E. Howard started this shit. And before him, I guess you could even go to like Wizard of Oz and shit like that. Wizard of Oz books are not that long. Conan books are super short. Fucking Fritz Leiber, who nobody talks about. I dedicated my book to Fritz Leiber. A genius. He named sword and sorcery. These started with short, punchy, action and plot-driven stories. It was not this, I love you, Tolkien, but we're describing the dewy meadow that fucking Tolkien, that Frodo and Sam are walking through for 20 agonizing pages. Like, no, it's not that. It doesn't get Dickensian like that. It's literally, he doesn't even physically describe half the characters in his books because it's all about Conan marching through that world, chopping fucking heads off and betting whores. Like, that's literally
a different genre, right? It's sword and sorcery, and it's fantasy over here. Fantasy is explaining all of the world and all that detail and stuff. And sword and sorcery is like sword and sorcery, bitch. I'm gonna fucking chop your head off and go to the next orc or whatever.
It's back when the dungeon.
Go
It's
on.
back when the Dungeons and Dragons were Dungeons and Dragons. I don't know who to break this to, but side shaves and boy pussies are neither dungeons nor dragons.
No, that's
100%.
the beauty of pulp. See, I mean, I will argue because I'm just a undying fan of Tolkien that, like, him being a linguist, he can get away with it, but most people fucking can't. And I much prefer that the old, I've been reading a lot of H.P. Lovecraft, which is just like succinct, getting into the story. Just go to the most basic bit shit, call it Cthulhu. That is such a fucking well-written story, and it and the vocabulary, and it's it's better than most of the shit you come out today. And remember when we showed it was the from the World Con, it was the Sci-Fi Book Awards. I'm blanking on the fucking name now.
Hugos,
thank you. Yeah. And we showed the winner from the Hugos, that Asian girl who's like, I won and I experienced the most sexism and racism I have in my life after this award. Like, she just fucking ripped her publisher, ripped everybody, and then ripped George R.R. Martin, who gave her the award for mispronouncing her name. That's what the whole fucking sphere is right now. And it's fucking George's fault for bringing in his little sad puppy friends. That whole sad puppy thing was fucking terrible. And it's basically, it was I think in between Gamergate and Comicsgate. So it was like the fantasy sci-fi.
Yeah, I managed to get a nomination for a Hugo during all that shit, by the way.
How in the hell did you do that?
I did. I don't know. It happened twice. I got nominated for a Hugo fucking twice.
Wow. I wonder if you would now. Probably not, but
probably not. Now that I have a pulp series published, probably not. That's
Dude,
the irony.
I know, that's weird. It's so bad though. The whole sad puppy, whatever puppy thing it was.
Yeah.
It was a massive loss, like a massive woke loss. And now like sci-fi and fantasy publishing is absolute shit. Like, you have to go outside now. Like the actual published works are unreadable. So yeah, that's why we have to make our own spaces and
put up your own money. I paid for a lot of the production of my book myself. I mean, I have a publisher, but the art, the cover, everything, I paid the artist myself. I paid the cover artist myself, and hell, I fucking drew some of it myself. So like, do it yourself. Do it yourself. Don't ask for permission is my main thing. Like, when you ask permission from people who don't want to lose their jobs, the answer is no. So don't ask.
Yeah.
No, I love that. That stop asking permission. Yeah, fuck that. Just do what the fuck you want. Just go out and do it. And
don't ask for forgiveness either.
No.
Yeah, and by the way, part of that is you don't have to go to school for this shit necessarily. You can just do it. And then if you want to go to school to get better at it, I guess do that on the side. But like, don't be one of those people who goes to game design school to be allowed to make a video game. It's like, those people never get fucking hired. It's the people who wind up jimmy rigging some mod together on Skyrim that gets a gajillion downloads. Those are the people that get hired at Bethesda. It's not the people who waste their money on game design school. If you want to do that on the side to learn a few new tricks, that's cool. But like, seriously, just do it. Just fucking do it.
All the tools are there for you.
Yeah.
You can do it.
A lot of
Like, just
online
imagine
training
just
is
10
cheap.
years ago, there were not the tools that you have now to do all of the different things like game design, making a movie, writing a book, getting books like comic books made. Like, there's so many tools out there for everybody. So we need
the
to
last dude to
take
get
it.
paid off of a video game design degree was your video game design teacher. Okay, like, that's just how it works.
Yes.
That is true. Guy, what was the name of the San Francisco Art Institute? What at like not too long ago was the biggest.
I just read the whole thing.
I'm not mainstream. I do streams with Jeremy and interviews with Fox News. I got news for you. That makes you mainstream.
Damn.
The SF Art Institute was one of the largest property owners in San Francisco because all the dumb fucking hippie parents sent their kids to that fucking school thinking they were going to give them jobs, dude. And they have
seriously, fine arts is not a degree; it's a wall hanging. Stop it.
Yes. Oh, I could not agree more. Culture Casino has gifted 20 Nerdrotic memberships for $100. By the way, that's fucking awesome.
Culture Casino.
Culture. I watch you, dude, every morning. Your little 6-minute thing.
It sounded really fucking creepy at first.
I watch you.
No, it doesn't sound as creepy as you saying I've been in Gary a lot on Tuesday night's main event.
Hey, to people who are familiar with Indiana, it's not.
But you were the way you were.
Dude, that town smells like fucking shit. Okay.
Yeah, although the odds of getting HIV between both those interactions are exactly the same. So.
I think a lot of those hobbits were from Gary.
Yeah. Listen, Gary's a fucking shithole. I'm not gonna deny it, but there is
I'm right here, dude.
That's gonna be in Perry Chan's intro next week.
But one of my favorite minor league baseball stadium ever is in Gary Railcats. I mean, if you go after dark, you will probably die. But if you go to an afternoon game or something,
go after a dark or dark.
Both.
How does Indiana feel about that?
Jesus.
Does that happen in Gary a lot?
That was a good one, X-Way girl.
Black. That was a good one. Good one. Using your words wisely. Just like we taught you.
I feel like X-Ray Girls, like her words should be exactly the same as challenges in the NFL. Like if a coach wins 2 challenges, they get another one. Remember that? You know? So if she has 2 like really good one-liners, then she should be able to get another one.
Yeah, that's a full sentence.
It's like
Ryan, careful. You know how to bring up sports, or we'll lose a lot of viewers.
Oh no!
Lance Johnson for 55 British pounds. That's proper money, by the way. Thank you very much. At least for now. Firstly, shout out to the big booty Latinas at Capitol Hill. Past isn't dead. The past lives within us all. The old that is strong does not wither. Deep roots are not reached by the frost. From the ashes, a fire shall be woken. Ooh.
It's weird. Somebody asked Biden what he thought of AOC, and he just said it should be lowered. I don't know what that means.
Did you see him in a couple? His trip to the Middle East has been something. When he wandered down the steps in Israel, and he's like talking to me. He's like, "Where do I go?"
He like points him over there.
And then he had an invisible ghost handshake moment too. When guys like standing right next to him, and he turns to his left and starts walking off with his hand out. It's just like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? We all know what's wrong with him. It's a rhetorical question.
Right. Yeah, he just he turns one way. They're like, "No, Mr. President's supposed to go this way." He just goes, "Huh?"
Yeah.
It's
messed up.
It would be funny if it was like your grandpa, but this is the
he's got the freaking nuke codes.
I think I'd be concerned.
Right?
But it's like, hey, we're taking care of grandpa. He's in a home, Oh, that's just grandpa. He forgets sometimes. Like, this is the fucking president.
Well, yeah,
what home is he in? He's in the White House.
If Biden were your grandpa, you would have hid the remote control from him like a year ago.
Yes. The problem is not Biden. The problem's not Biden. The problem is Biden's in this shape, and the next person in line is Kamala Harris. That's the most terrifying aspect of all.
That's what's keeping him in power, man. Nobody wants her.
And I think that he may have died already, and it's a weekend at Bernie's because they know if Kamala's there, it's really. So I really think that's
it's like poor Ruth Bader Ginsburg.
Yeah.
That is still one of my favorite moments in FNT history when somebody broke the news. They're like, "Oh my gosh, Ruth Bader Ginsburg just died," and it was silent for like 3 seconds, and I was just like, "Again?"
Because they put out all these articles going like, "Oh, she's spry. She's out here at parties and stuff."
She was
dead as a doornail.
It was hilarious. There was like a 2-year stretch where it was like, You know what it reminded me of? You know, back in the 90s when they used to do the fake news reports of, oh, Santa Claus was spotted over fucking New York and shit right? It was like, oh, she was seen at the movies. Oh, yeah, she was doing jumping jacks.
Any footage of this? Photos? Nothing? No? Okay.
Yep.
Her, Blitzen, and Rudolph were fucking, they were just seen flying past.
There she is. RBG.
Oh man, what a fucking disaster we are in right now. Holy shit.
Oh my god. Leave it to the Asians to have some weird show like this.
Who found this one? Wait. Who found this? Who did this meme? Which Legion of Memers did this? How the fuck did you find this?
Oh, it was
Superman if he wasn't scared of green rocks.
Oh my god.
Where did you find this? What fucked up search on Pornhub did you find this one off of? I need to know how you found that.
I've got one too from Mr. Bug.
I love dinosaurs with sombreros. That's my favorite right there.
Wow.
It needs the bobbing head cat. That's what
I
it needs.
wish that he wore his pink shirt there too.
Yeah.
Oh my
God. There you go. Hashtag AOC loves Alex Stein was trending the other day.
It was.
Oh, wow.
It was. Bashy Washy has gifted 20 Nerdrotic memberships for $100.
Bashy Washy.
Bashy Washy. Damn. Thank you. Manowar 665, the neighbor of the beast. By the way, big Manowar fan. Yeah, fucking love Manowars. For 665. He's says Razor. Just finished my second read of The Long Moonlight. Death Mask is ordered. Can't fucking wait. Reject modernity. Embrace pulp heroism.
Right on. And cool fact about Manowar, Ross the Boss is a viewer of my show. The first guitarist of Manowar. Yeah, he watches my show.
Oh.
That's fucking awesome.
Hey, he's a kick-ass dude. He's doing good stuff now, actually, with his own band.
All right.
Not like the second Manowar guitarist, who is I don't know if anyone heard about that, but he liked sniffing kids almost as much as the 46th president of the United States.
Wow.
God damn it.
Oh.
Yeah, he's in prison for that.
Oh.
Yeah. Speaking of that, have you guys seen Ricky Martin trending today?
Oh no.
Yes. Why?
Yes. Well, because he's living La Vida Loca, clearly. So he got accused of some sort of domestic violence a couple weeks ago, but we didn't hear who it was. It turns out it's his 21-year-old nephew, a man who he was in a sexual relationship with. So incest, domestic violence, sure throw a little grooming in there somewhere as the story comes out. So
that's fucked up.
Well, there you go.
Gross.
I'm sure the media is going to be all over that one.
No, they'll ignore it.
He bangs. He bangs. Let's not.
Upside, inside out.
All right.
No.
Just saying.
Yeah.
Nick Hammerschmidt for $50 says, it's my 21st birthday tomorrow.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
You can have a drink legally.
Yep.
That's right. Odin does not need to worry. No overindulging in drinks, just a modest amount of celebration. Incredibly impressed by Rippa's persistence and the community or fellowship desire for change. Hail all and God bless the RIPPAVERSE. I totally agree.
I thought he was about to say God fucking speed. I thought that's what it's about to say.
Yeah.
We're like 70,000 away. 70,300 away. Holy shit. It's just climbing.
It'll
like
happen
crazy.
by the end of the show.
I gave the man $500. So I bought a bunch of shit. And
Me too.
Yeah.
Same here.
Yeah, I went before I could get the all bundle, and I was afraid the covers were going to sell out. So I had to bundle everything together individually. So I spent way too much, but that's all right. I'm probably going to buy more before it's all said and done.
I hope I get one shirt before I go to con. Probably not, but maybe we can get one.
As a matter of fact,
on there.
Yeah. Well, so Ryan, you want to tell everybody what we're doing? Are you ready?
Yeah, absolutely. So Anime Matsuri is the last weekend of July 29th through the 31st. We've talked about it. We are going to be there. There's going to be this big YouTuber panel, but also there is going to be a Friday Night Tights panel. If you guys remember the one in Dallas? There you go. So, if you remember the one in Dallas, it's going to be the same kind of format as that. We're going to try to position it after. We don't have the time exactly lined out yet. We do have promise that we will have a panel and a room and everything, though. So we'll give you exact times when we know them. But yes, please come and see us. We're going to have booths there. We're going to be hanging out for a couple days. So it's going to be a blast. And if you guys are in the Houston area, or if you want to travel to the Houston area for Anime Matsuri, highly recommend it. It's going to be a fucking blast.
Come on.
Hell yeah.
Come on
Let's
over.
pack that room out just like we did in Dallas. Let's do it.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah.
It's awesome. I'm looking forward to it.
I'm excited. What we got to talk after the show, because I know so little about this because I've been just doing it.
Ryan's the only one that's got the info because he decided.
I'm gonna
give me the guy's number and I'll call him. So
okay, I'll give him. I'll give you Melissa's number. She's got questions for you. Patrick Ells. Oh.
Which way, Western men? Which way? Honestly, I think the Dungeons and Dragons movie had a better costume department in this show.
I can barely tell the difference. And if you threw up like, I think it was you said RazörFist, like fucking Xena, you could barely tell the difference right now. Right?
I like the color grading's better on this line.
That's actually unfair to Xena. They were actually able to film in New Zealand.
Oh, the 90s.
It's a wicked little Technicolor dream coat there he's got. That's fucking beautiful.
You're right. He does look like Marx.
He does, yeah. That's so that's the evil white man who will, I mean, he does usurp the throne, and he forces himself on his cousin, who is Tarmiriel, or just called Muriel in the show, who fucks off and goes to battle because a queen regent goes to battle all the time, and then she ends up getting blinded and wants to keep it from her subjects, so she puts a blindfold on. That'll work. Yeah, this show, by the way, the tone of the
like
show,
a signal.
The show is written like retarded, just so you guys know. Like, don't expect any. I know you probably don't, but then I'm sure this comes as a surprise to you. But the writing you saw in the trailer, how Galadriel acts, she's like an insufferable bitch throughout the entire show. Like, that's how she acts. This is going to be the biggest fucking disaster this side of the Last Jedi.
Get this hat. What is this fucking hat?
That's the only way they can write women in current day Hollywood. They just have to be an absolute bitch who is trying to be as manly as they possibly can. And in contrast, they make all of the men feminine to make the bitch woman appear more manly, because they only see value in toxic masculine characters. That's the thing that they don't even want to fucking admit. They have to make the women like men in order to see any value in them. That says a lot more about you guys than it does about us.
Dude, the biggest cell phone, Ryan Condell from House of the Dragon, just straight up admitted they race swapped House Valerian because they didn't want a bunch of white people. So the actor who got that fucking role only got it because he's black.
Wow.
Affirmative action.
Because he's black, not because he's the best person for the job, which that's all he had to say. He could have fucking lied. He's all, no. That guy was the best guy for the job. That's why we gave it to him. You would have sounded a whole lot better than, no, we just gave it to him because he was the best black actor for the job. You know, it doesn't sound as good, does it?
No.
Oh my God.
Because their entire claim was, we didn't just want to make another show with a bunch of white characters.
Holy shit. A Song of Ice and Fire has diversity. They got the Summer Isles. They have Dorne. There's black people everywhere in fucking A Song of Ice and Fire. You could have done anything. That's so stupid. And
that's not what it's about. That's not what it's about.
It's funny because they even reference the reason that they decided to do that. It's because George, in one of his blogs, wrote that over the past several decades, I've considered, what if I had made them black? What if I had made them stand out in a certain way? But then I realized, considering, you just have these black people come and dominate and enslave a continent of predominantly white people, maybe that wouldn't be the best look.
Yeah.
Yeah. But they don't care.
The Targaryens are supposed to be like elves, but evil, like evil elves. They're dysfunctional. They're fucked up. They fuck each other. They've got purple eyes, incest. They can ride some dragons.
Melnibide.
Melnibide, yes. They are completely ripped off or paying homage to Michael Moorcock.
No. In the immortal words of Liam Neeson from that Dirty Harry film, it's a homage.
It's a homage. Yes, exactly.
Share my screen. We got Rippa again. New York Post just tweeted about it. So New York Post is covering it now.
Holy shit.
So
this thing is going to the fucking moon.
It is.
There you go. There you fucking go. Anti-woke comic book defies cancel culture, earns 1.7 million in 4 days. You might want to update that. That literally just came out like
that's
what,
like
5 minutes ago.
That's like the same exact headline as the Fox News one.
So
Eric's gonna get too big for all of us now.
Yep.
And when you have the establishment media sources talking about, I'm out.
Oh shit! This is exciting. This is fucking awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I come to you now at the turn of the tide. It's Eric.
I can't wait to see what black tranny midget plays him in the film about the Can't wait.
It's funny because he's talked about that like a long time ago.
Right?
Like, randomly on a stream, he was like, if this shit takes off, you know what I mean? And there gets crazy offers or whatever. This is back when he probably didn't think it was already going to make 2 million in 4 days.
Yeah.
But he said, listen, if one of these guys comes up to me and they're like, we'll give you 10 million, we'll give you 15 million for it or whatever. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll say, fuck no, you'll give me double that. And I'm going to control everything you do. You bring me on and I control everything you do. If I don't want it to happen, it doesn't happen. Then we'll talk. But now at this point, man, the money that's coming in and the support that's out there and the people the eyes it's catching, sky's the fucking limit.
I think part of it is a lot of it is integrity. Eric's not greedy. Okay. So and Eric understands that you can't put a price on like being creatively your own boss and your own boss in your life. Like, I was talking about in the stream, I would rather fucking sell hot dogs on a street corner and be my own boss. And I don't care how much I make than work for a fucking corporation again for the rest of my life. Right. You can't put a price on being your own boss. I hate having fucking Mama Susan strings over me, which arguably in my story, it's not as bad as like it is with RazörFist. Sorry, RazörFist. But like, with the shit I cover, it's not that bad. Like occasionally I get age restricted once in a while.
I don't know about you, man. I can't wait until my Rageaholic reboot when I get to play the cranky old mentor to a black lesbian RazörFist. I'm talking, dude.
And she kicks your ass.
It's just around the corner. It's just around the corner. But no, like Eric understands all that. Like he doesn't need to be a billionaire at the cost of selling his fucking soul. There's no price on that dude. So like he'll be able to, people are already talking about RIPPAVERSE toys. Andy Masterson did a 1/6 scale that I retweeted that looked fucking awesome.
Yep.
A custom one already.
Yeah. Well, somebody was super chatted me telling me they were going to put 30 hours into building the ISM statue.
Yeah,
like
nice.
just a fan statue, and that's what he's creating, and that's what's got to be created, and it's going to take time, but that's how. And again, I love how he did it. I love how Rippa did it. That's how all that Marvel DC shit that he had, all that shit started coming down, and now RIPPAVERSE stuff coming up behind him, and that's what he's doing slowly but surely with all everybody else. You know what I mean? Like it's crazy, but. It's going to take time, but he's doing it the right fucking way.
Yeah. And if we want, like the rising tide lifts all boats or whatever, but like what will sink your fucking boat faster than anything is envy. If you're looking out there and you're envious and you're like, if you want what he's got, then get it. Go out and get it. That's what we say in recovery. If like find somebody who has what you want and then emulate them, be inspired by them. Don't get all envious and jealous and all that. That's the killer of creativity, and you won't go anywhere. You won't ever win fucking shit in your life.
Yeah. Other people's success is not your failure.
Nope.
Yeah.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Exactly. That's what we talked about many times on this YouTube thing about all of us, and like we just are happy when others are successful. Nobody gets jealous or upset because we look at it, go, man, if you're getting views, maybe I can get some views. And like there's no jealousy from us. That's why we all get along so good. And it's just,
there's no think whenever you're successful, like you're taking a piece of the pie. It's like, no, what happens whenever people are successful, they're bringing more people to the pie shop. You just got to put your pie out there.
Yep.
So people can take yours. Like it's not that it doesn't work like that.
And not everybody is like a creative that can tell a story or that can draw or like do whatever. Like I know that. I know I can't. I know I'm good at a lot of fucking things in life. Creativity or artistic, that is not it. That's just not me. It never has been. It never will be. But I know what I am good at. And, you know, as a result of that, I'm talking about RIPPAVERSE. I'm talking about some of the people that are melting down because of it. I'm showing the hypocrisy and exposing these people. As a result, I got like a video I did about RIPPAVERSE got 140,000 views. As a result of that, I'm sure a lot of people were exposed to the RIPPAVERSE for the first time, went to his website, bought a bunch of stuff, which then in turn helps Eric. And then Eric might retweet that out or whatever. Like, so it's this whole thing that we're building like together. And the audience is a big part of that. We're a big part of that. People that are making memes, the Legion of Memers is a big part of that. It's all combined, and it's a great feeling.
Yep.
It is. And one of the people, RazörFist, has been doing it longer than me. I was watching RazörFist before like when my channel wasn't even like something I ever thought about other than like it's a little hobby that I worked on after work. So you've been breaking ground too, dude. So I appreciate that. And that's how it builds, you know?
And Gabe El Taib is in the chat. Sent us a $20 super chat. He said, I'm so happy I left. He said, I'm so happy I left DC. I love the super chat, by the way. Yeah. I'm so happy I left DC Comics and joined up with Young Rippa. Go buy ISOM now. Go buy Truth, Justice, American Way right now. Support me telling DC and Disney to stop treating you fans like crap. Fucking hell yes, that's right.
Yeah,
because
both books, man.
Because Gabe took a big risk by telling them to go fuck themselves.
Yeah, it's easier to do. He's showing that it's easier to do than people think.
Yeah,
right. Yep. It's still hard. You still have to work hard, but it's easier to. Case in point, we were talking about cross-gen earlier, right?
Yep.
What a lot of people forget is when cross-gen were around, they didn't have anywhere near as much money as Marvel and DC, but they managed to get a few books in the top 100. They got some in the top 20. They got some, and it didn't take long. It didn't take long. You'd be surprised what you can accomplish if you just put one foot in front of the other and do it. You'd be shocked.
Especially when you look at these companies and how bloated they are, how they're trying to downscale because they're paying a ton of money just to be in the office space that they are. They're not making any money on their books because no one's fucking buying them. So their pie continues to get smaller. But we talked about a little bit on Tuesday night's main event. That is still seen perception-wise as the pinnacle of comics, right? If you're someone who your entire life you wanted to be a comic book artist, you probably wanted to do stuff for Marvel and DC. Now the perception's starting to change with what we're seeing with the independent comic sphere. And what Gabe did by leaving DC, that was fucking massive. He got a lot of flack for it, but now obviously he's doing stuff with the RIPPAVERSE. It's about to hit $2 million. His book is, I think it was around 70 grand this morning, somewhere around there too. So all good things.
Yeah. Have you seen the bloodbath at Omni? They happened like I guess like yesterday. Oni.
Yeah, they're closing down.
Yeah.
And whatever the fuck is going on with IDW lately, there's been a whole lot of drama around IDW. God knows there are people speculating because no one's quite sure what's going on with IDW.
Didn't Heather Antos start working there?
She did.
Yeah.
Wokeness is a disease. Wokeness is a disease.
It is a disease.
San Diego-based company.
If you don't stand up to
do they
that,
still have the rights to TMNT?
Yeah, what's I was just going to mention that. What is the original indie comic success? It's fucking Ninja Turtles.
Yep.
They literally out of their living room came up with this comic, sold it individually to comic stores themselves, walked in the doors and sold it to it. And within 2 years, it was the #1 Saturday morning cartoon and toy and God knows, like
movie.
You can do it. That still haven't been broken for toys, still to this day, right?
Yep.
And yet, you look at IDW and what they've done with it. They hand it after 100 issues of an excellent comic. The IDW TMNT is mind-blowing. It's great.
Yeah, it's really good.
After issue 100, sweet Jesus, stop reading. It's terrible. They handed it off to Ross Campbell, who turned it into wall-to-wall propaganda, just wall-to-wall wokeness. And it went from being a top 50 comic to being a top 100 comic, and now it's not in the top 100. RIPPAVERSE is. RIPPAVERSE.
Yeah.
How about them apples?
And it's not out yet.
IDW has always been a weird company. Like as a retailer, I always kind of hated them because I thought their art kind of always sucked. I thought the paper was always a little too thick. Their books were a little too expensive. They bought properties and a couple of things were good, but like overall, I was like always kind of like, how are they making money? I don't understand because everything they do looks expensive. I'm not going to like put 100 issues of anything except for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and maybe Angel when it was out at the time, you know, but that was like in the first year after Buffy got canceled. But like, yeah, you know, other than 30 Days a Night, which was like, I guess what started them, right? Because that was right when I opened the store. 30 Days a Night came out, which was, you know, interesting concept. Some vampires in Alaska, Barrow, Alaska. Yeah, I've just never understood that company. And then they hired Heather Antos. So that explains why I can't believe they're still around.
They managed to turn G.I. Joe fucking good.
I know.
Oh, God, I know.
No, Jesus.
What they did to G.I. Joe.
Fuck.
With that fucking, with that fat black chick pointing out of shape as fuck.
Which, like, to their credit, when there was outrage about it, they fired the bitch. They fired him.
Yep.
Yeah, I
But
can't remember his
then
name.
they moved on all fronts in every other book.
Who was that guy's name again? He's like
Aubrey Sitterson.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's a socialist guy who likes fucking wrestling.
Yeah. It's fucking hilarious.
You know,
see
that's
his
not
book
that
he
rare
did, The
anymore.
Beef Brothers?
Yeah. Work in your head. How do you, I don't know. Never mind.
Yeah.
Patrick Ells for $100. Thank you, Patrick. Perry Chan. You about a mad lad. That intro stinger had me rolling. I'd love to see RazörFist do his take on Johnny Silverhand. He seems like he could do a better job portraying his psychotic character than Keanu did. And last but not least, all hail the RIPPAVERSE.
Did you see the concept art for the Johnny Silverhand that they didn't?
It's just RazörFist. That's it.
It's me. It's fucking me. I could have sued him for fuck's sake. It was crazy. Right down to the red aviators. So yeah, I feel robbed. I was recast. It was disgusting.
Homage. Matthew Hammond for $45 on the Streamlabs side. Thank you very much. Sick of Mama Susan. I see that California. Fuck California. Is now gun manufacturers. Can we assume that they will next go after car manufacturers and breweries in car fatality? Fucking maybe.
That is such a fucking slippery slope to allow gun companies to be sued for when an individual uses one in an illegal way.
It's complete bullshit.
Like, will not pass muster. That would get shot down at the Supreme Court.
Yeah, it won't, but it could for a little bit. But the idea of any time someone uses something illegally that they could be held liable. We're not just talking about school shootings. That's the thing everyone wants to focus on for this, so parents can sue. We're talking about every time an illegally sold handgun in Chicago or Baltimore or New Orleans is used to kill. Like, all that stuff would now fall under that. That is impossible to justify, and it's intent to put these gun companies out of business.
And then after that, you can then use that to go further and further. And the crazier it sounds, why not sue Google for radicalizing your kid?
Yep. And fuck, you know what comes to mind immediately? I hate the motherfucker. His music sucks. But you remember in the late 90s, the fucking outrage over Marilyn Manson and the school shootings and shit?
Yeah.
For fuck's sake, they could have gone after him. They could have banned all heavy metal. They could have put heavy metal.
Mortal Kombat. They could have done that to Mortal Kombat.
They tried. They really did try.
That's where you're going with this. Movies, fucking everything.
Yeah. And basically you collapse every single industry and
come on, that straight up. That's just RazörFist.
That's RazörFist. God fucking speedy.
He didn't want to be associated with that fucking dumb.
It's not be a bullet belt.
Hey, nice abs there, big fella.
Come on. Ridiculous.
Joshua Trammell for $99.99. Thank you very much. Hail. Chainmail is awesome. And so are you all. Keep up the great work and buy chainmail because it's awesome. Okay.
Fair enough.
All right. Real chainmail.
Yeah, I'm like, is it like a series or something?
For protection? What?
Yeah, the armor.
I mean, yeah, it's better
D&D game
than the armor they were using for the Numenorians.
I think they are talking about the tabletop game, maybe.
Okay.
Okay. Well, then I'd check that. The one game I want to check out is Solomon Kane, the one you were talking about, the Kickstarter one. Dude,
the expansions for that just came out with fucking Wings in the Night and all the awesome fucking stories that they had in the
I fucking love Wings in the Night.
A few original ones, Solomon Kane going to the New World in America and encountering Native Americans and shit like that, and going to Salem during the witch trials. And it's cool.
Don't get Ryan started on Salem. Don't get Ryan started on Salem. So.
God, Salem is such a dog shit little town. Place trash.
I think if I don't know how much expansion packs you like. If you want to get the main game on eBay now, it's like $350-$400.
They're selling them now on the Mythic Games website, the core box. So they do go down like in terms of supply every now and then. But yeah, they've been actually selling them directly. But to get all the modules and shit, it was always expensive. I mean, I pre-ordered the shit and it was like $500 something. But to get everything, I mean. But the core box is like, I don't know, $100, $200.
It's $100.
Yep.
Something like that.
And it's brilliant. Go check it out. Like, it's legit. And I'm not usually into that tabletop shit, but I'm on Solomon Kane. Okay.
Solomon Kane, though.
Yeah.
It's a narrative game. So it's like you're telling a story that like is choose your own adventure. It's changing as you play it. It's fucking awesome.
I even like the movie. Okay, I do.
I love the movie.
I love the movie.
So good.
Dude, it's not the Solomon Kane of the books, but it's like a prequel. It's fucking dude. It's boss. It's my personal favorite Robert E. Howard movie, and I love.
I wish they could have made more. Just going further with like the cast was great too.
Yeah, the most Solomon Kane moment of the movie, you know, they kind of went astray when the last shot of the movie is like the most Solomon Kane moment.
Yep.
He's riding away saying, all right, I'm going to go burn some witches. Like,
you're like, I want to see that. I want to see that.
Wiley. Ooh, how do I pronounce this last name? Exode girl.
Dudkiewicz. I don't know how to say that.
Dudkiewicz.
It's like Polish, I think.
Dudkiewicz.
Anyone good with Polish?
No.
Dudkiewicz.
Yeah,
no. Dudkiewicz.
$50.
Sorry.
Congrats to Eric July for his unearned success. Rippaverse is overrated. You'd think people would wake up before funding a project without a finished product. Godspeed. He's laughing. He's just joking.
Yeah, and when I think that's a huge part of this is that it ships in August. You know, you're ordering in July, it ships in August. You know, just as opposed to stuff where it might be a little bit longer than that. This one's going to be in your hands quick, and I think that's a big deal for people.
Everything that's going on with Rippa is because of Rippa. It's because of how all the stuff he's done.
He got on the horse and fucking did it, man. He didn't
right. And he built like all of these friendships, relationships. He worked with the Blaze. He does a great job over there. People like him, genuinely like him, because he knows what the hell he's talking about. He's friendly with a lot of different people who have a lot of different resources, but it ultimately comes all the way back to him and who he is as a person. So that's why it's happening.
It's great to get shout outs from the Salty Army or Friday Night Tights or anybody or even the Blaze. But you're absolutely right. This is all because of Eric July, his work ethic, his commitment, his character, putting up his own fucking money up front, a lot of money.
A lot.
Like there are way as great as his channel is, and you should go subscribe to it. There are way bigger channels, right? He built this. If he had just used his platform to advertise this, you know what I mean? Like, this is something that has snowballed. This is not because he's a successful YouTuber. This is because he got out there and made sure everyone knew about it, and he actually delivered something that people fucking want. That's all it comes down to.
Yep. Yeah, and he's him, right? Like, he's not part of this. He's not part of that. He is like Eric July is the Rippaverse, and that's what it is.
Yeah.
But there's obviously a lot of crossover between so many different communities who have a lot of fucking respect for him. Yeah. And this is the result.
Yep.
Yeah, man. And
Well,
it's
if you
just
scroll
like-
down, you can see some of the art, by the way, on the fucking book.
Oh, nice. Let's see that.
Just some of the
So
art.
we're checking out RazörFist.
There's some of the George Alexopoulos art there. That's in
nice. Very nice.
Holy shit.
But yeah, nightValeNovels.com if you want to. You can get the first book and you can pre-order the second.
That is fucking rad.
Yeah, it's
so
old school pulp.
Yeah.
Right there.
Hell yeah. And that's what this is. RazörFist is doing exactly what we've talked about with so many other people, you know, and obviously everybody loves RazörFist his rants, as we all do. But there's
not everyone, but yeah,
not everyone. Everyone with a set of balls, anyway.
Yeah.
So obviously, I'm sure the soy boys out there and AOC's boyfriend don't like it, but outside of that,
hell yeah.
Outside of the rants, though, like honestly, my favorite is again the metal mythos. That is, and the music mythos. Those are that is your best work. I'll throw it on in the background while I'm, doing a job around the house or something like that.
Right.
Are great. They're better than any fucking documentary you're going to see on on cable channels, which I don't watch for years. I don't know.
Right.
More, but that's where I would go. I love your Judas Priest one. That's one of my favorites. The Black Sabbath one is probably my favorite. But dude, he's got a whole playlist of them. Go check them out. They're fucking.
They're getting longer and longer and more
Yes,
and more
they are.
detailed. So
Yeah, that's good.
This looks awesome though. So yeah, again, building your own shit. That's what you can do if you have the talent to do it. Obviously, this man does, and the rest of us will just have to, I guess, be the alternate. I hate to use this term, alternative media, but
the Iron Age,
New media.
motherfucker. We're ringing
Yeah.
in the Iron Age is what's going on.
Geeks and
Because
gamers.
comic book movements don't come in fucking antis and gates. They come in ages.
Yes.
And don't, yes, I'm aware on Google they claim there's an Iron Age or whatever, which they claim the Iron Age of comics is from like 68 to 70. That's the fucking Bronze Age. What the fuck?
Bronze Age.
Yeah, what?
Hipsters? Anyways, so, but no, like I'm ringing in the Iron Age. Fuck it. This one trumps all the others that people claim existed, as far as I'm concerned. It's time to get on the horse and actually fucking do this shit.
Hell yeah. And the fact, I mean, none of us are actually taking them up on it, but Geeks and Gamers and Nerdrotic were both accepted as press at San Diego Comic-Con, and we didn't have to kiss anybody's ass to do it.
You guys even apply? Or they just send you shit?
That was from previous years.
My press pass right here.
Yeah, it was because previous years, because we actually did a good job and they wanted us to come back. Oh, wow. Guess what? And we're still not going because we're not wearing a fucking masks.
Yeah, fuck that shit.
Yeah.
Seriously.
And
it's got a nice Rings of Power on it there.
It does.
So lovely.
Yeah, I mean, we go to a lot of different places, get a lot of different opportunities. No, we're not kissing nobody's ass, and I don't care. Like, and that goes all the way up to the Daily fucking Wire. Nobody, like, I don't care if they ever invite me back or not. I appreciate what they did, and if they invite us back again, that's great. But it's not going to be because I say like, oh, I agree with everything Ben Shapiro says, because I fucking don't. But I like Ben Shapiro in small doses. But yeah, I mean, that's like
all Ben Shapiro is in small doses.
But like, I just don't, I don't care. Like, I don't care about any of these people to impress them. But if I turn out to have a good relationship with someone, or if they offer an opportunity, then that happens. Just like I've seen fucking all these people that don't watch Geeks and Gamers and like, oh, Jeremy's out here promoting Rippa. Rippa's been playing Mario Kart with me for 2 fucking years.
Yeah.
Okay? Like, in his stream. This is why I will promote Rippa to the end of time. Rippa will play Mario Kart with me for our premium members with 20 fucking people at 2 o'clock in the morning. Why? Why the fuck would somebody with that big of a following do that? Because he's a good fucking guy.
Because they're mentally retarded. That's why.
Like, that's who he is. He's a good friend who I've developed a good business relationship with, but he's a legitimate dude to his core. You know what I mean? And I will continue to promote him till the end, because he's that good of a guy. That's why he's getting the support he's getting across the board.
Yep. And we'll continue to get that support. Way beyond the 70 days. Meth Bear for $40 on the Streamlabs side, as opposed to Cocaine Bear, his brother. They drag heroes and legends out to perform like trained monkeys, destroying decades of legacy for an SJW unloved pegging. Whip a crippled Andre the Giant to painfully hobble to the ring, exploiting nostalgia for pennies. It's just heartbreaking. It is.
Yeah.
So that's why we need to end it. Both J.R.R. Tolkien and Christopher Tolkien are spinning their graves right now.
Dude, they might as well install a fucking rotisserie.
Yeah, they might be able to power cities at this point. F for $99.99. Y'all helped and inspired me. Oh, that's good. Thank you. I found you about 2 years ago, and since watching you all, I have grown and I have turned my life around. That is excellent.
Good. Good for you, man.
RIPPAVERSE success is amazing. You all helped me save myself. The long nights with the loaded gun to my head are over. That is the best news of all.
Wow. Yeah.
Seriously. Glad you're out of that now.
Yeah. World's a better place with you around. Trust me. It's a much better place. That's good to hear. We hear stuff like that a lot, and it's humbling. And we're just guest aside.
I drive them to suicide. You bring them back.
I bring them back. That's it. Yeah.
Works out.
I'm the white pill. No, we're idiots. RazörFist isn't, but I am, and these guys are for sure. And we've seen
absolutely.
And
yes. I'm the Caucasian pill.
The white supremacy pill.
No, that's up the other corner.
Dude, I just this fucking headline for Ricky Martin. Where did it go?
Oh yeah, she bangs. No, he.
It's so funny to see it. New York Post. Ricky Martin accused of incest crime in shocking Puerto Rico reports. And so I did what I always do. I just Googled
Ricky Martin Trump.
Yeah. And he's like, Latino support of Trump is super sad. It's always projection with these fucking creeps, dude. Every fucking time it always goes back to TDS. Every fucking time they're always projecting their own bullshit onto the great 45th.
It's almost like they really don't give a shit about Trump, and they're just looking for any excuse to deflect any kind of scrutiny towards them.
Trump is such a fantastic. He's the perfect lightning rod for this shit because they were all taking his money 5 minutes before he ran for president.
So true.
He turned into a Nazi in the shortest period of time I have ever seen in my fucking life. He went from the harmless dude on NBC, say it, you fired, to fucking Uber Hitler, Mecca Hitler.
Yeah. The guy who's like raising money for the Clintons, like a New York Democrat, all of a sudden,
I like when Marco Rubio in the debates was like, "Oh, you had Hillary Clinton at your way." He's like, "Yeah, because I can buy politicians, and that was proof of it. I can buy all of you." I'm like, "Yes."
That's why they hate him. That's why they hate him.
I wanted to give a shout out. I see Meta PCs in the chat. They sent $100 super chat. Said, "Y'all the best. Keep up the great work." Shout out to Meta PCs. Those guys are fucking awesome. They treated me really well. They've obviously treated Jaren from the quarter and really well too. And I think they appreciate what we're doing here and the audience we're building. So shout out to Meta PCs. Use code RK Outpost.
Oh yeah.
Shout out. Was that the okay?
Hey Meta, we need a new PC.
Did you read the super chat? Because
so $100 says, "Y'all the best. Keep up the great work." So thank you so much,
thanks,
Meta
Ryan.
PCs.
Thanks, Meta PCs.
Nice.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. And
I appreciate them supporting my baby boy. That's cool.
And RIPPAVERSE 48,000 from 2 million.
Ooh, that's a big jump from 70. That's like a lot. Do the math for me.
He's
22,000.
Thank you.
There, he's not even.
Thanks, Asian Ryan.
Oh, dude, yeah, it's jumping every 5 minutes. It's like huge.
Yep. He could almost buy a tank of gas in California.
Almost.
So close.
You surprised I could do math, X-Ray girl?
The Dutch farmers bought a fucking tank. They bought a tank.
I would too if the Dutch police officers were fucking pulling guns on me.
I know, it's insane.
They're fucking legends, man. We're not hearing about that enough, but like stealing a fucking jet.
Breaking into airbase and stealing a jet.
It puts a different spin on "Don't Tread on Me."
It does. Cole Hauser for 50 Canadian pesos says, "Hail Friday Night Tights. Go Rippa. Great work, Gary. Thank you. I appreciate it. Jeremy, Ryan, excellent, good. Quarter Black, Razor, Chrissy, well, her boobs. Keep up the great work. And by the way, thanks, Chrissy Mayer's boobs, for being here. We appreciate you.
Yeah, I think we're gonna invite Chrissy Mayer's boobs on a lot of our live streams now. This is a really good idea.
look
Good
great.
job, Gary. Good idea, Gary. Good
Thanks.
idea. This is probably the most. Yeah, this is the most work she's put in, and this is the most satisfaction the audience has had with Chrissy since she joined FNT.
Oh, no.
So,
Well, we haven't got I know Ryan mentioned it. Maybe her boobs didn't like Thor: Love and Thunder. And it was
Maybe. Yeah, maybe it's the opposite.
Can you tweet
Rebelling.
about this, Chrissy Mayer's boobs? We need to know.
Yeah, we need to. Well, Chrissy Mayer's boobs does have a Twitter account, so they can actually answer the question.
She's at least here in Mammary. Anyway, so let's continue.
Marie.
Hit it.
Bruce Maximus for $50 says, "Hey Razor, what's as? Why does it say what's as? See, I'm really not good at the reading, and when they do the batter English, I get worse. What's as the next bit of cultural territory? So, what is the next bit of cultural territory we need to take? Rip is taking comics. You're bringing back Pulp Fiction. That's good old Vance and Lovecraft magic. I know. Thank you for doing that, by the way. I'm working on an overhaul of D&D. What's the next ground to take? Oh, fuck.
Video games.
Video games is the biggest.
Yeah.
So that's the biggest.
Because games have held off the wokeifying for some time, but you're starting to see it more and more in AAA product and whatnot.
Trickling
and
in.
development tools are so cheap now; they're available to fucking anyone. If you find a dozen like-minded people who are halfway decent at game development, you should fucking go for it. Go grab the goddamn brass ring.
Yep. Yeah, and I mean, I can't say much. I can just say that Geeks and Gamers is working on our own stuff from that perspective, but it's not this is a fucking mega place to get involved in. It's not easy. That's why you've seen the little projects we've done with, Fact Blast and Cancel Catastrophe, which are just really themed to our personalities, because we know that will take the base. Our base will be interested in it, and these are just stepping stones to get to more original stuff. And not bringing our real personalities into it, but it's a process. But there's bigger stuff that we're having discussions with that I can't talk about it right now.
I'm thinking about doing the same thing. We've been kind of talking in my Discord. I have a few game developers in there, so we're talking about kind of the same thing and spitballing ideas on games and what would be cool, and not a cultural propaganda thing. Just what would be a good game that we all want to play and make. And like you just said, the development tools are there. Unreal Engine 5 is insane, and you can go get it and develop in it. So
imagine
go do it.
Day or even on this channel or Geeks and Gamers, where we're just talking about Eric's new comics, Razor's new books, games. I'd love that. I'd love that to happen. In the meantime, I'm going to mock the shit out of Hollywood, but that shit's going to get tired.
100%, but I'm not stopping mocking Hollywood. You know why? Because it gives us a following that people are tired of hearing it. And then when somebody like Rippa or Razor or somebody has something, we can promote that product to this massive audience that's tired of the bullshit. But trust me, there's a lot of people, and they'll say, I'd rather just watch you guys roast Star Wars than actually watch Star Wars. Well, we'll roast the fuck out of it because they deserve it.
I'll admit, it's low-hanging fruit. It's easy to roast.
100%.
Fucking bad, but doesn't mean I'm not going to pick that low-hanging fruit.
For anybody that says that we go after clickbait, you're right. For anybody that says Ryan's an asshole, you're right. For anybody that says we're talentless fucks, you're right. Okay, next. Think that hurts my fucking feelings? No.
No, look, and I've said this, I've defended, Quartering and yourself and all these other people who cover pop culture stuff, because again, politics is downstream of culture. People who one of the reasons we got as bad as we got is because the right, and just people in the middle just vacated Hollywood for many years. I mean, a good example, High Noon was supposed to be a communist film, right? Classic Western or whatever. It didn't wind up really being that because the director took over and it kind of took on a life of its own. In fact, the communist who wrote it wound up disowning his own movie. But then there was a reply because there were still conservatives in Hollywood at the time. So John Wayne made, I believe it was Rio Bravo, which is like High Noon, only instead of communist guys standing up to the House Un-American Activities Committee, it's John Wayne actually asks people for help. And then they actually join in to fight against the bad guys and so forth. It was like the reply to that. Well, at some point over the course of the 60s and 70s, gradually that it started to be more and more one-sided, right? So it's really, really important that you have people in these spaces who are not allegiant to that, basically woke Marxist cultural revolution ideology. It's important to have that. You don't need to be ideologically right-wing, but you certainly, it would be helpful to have the non-wokesters in these positions. We've seen the long-lasting complications of not having people there. And so it's important what you guys are doing.
And I've also heard people say, well, the only reason these guys do that is because it gets views. Yeah, motherfucker, when people say they want it, we give them more of it. Shocking. I know. It's shocking. When customers say they want something, we give them more of it. What a crazy business
No, Jeremy,
idea.
you got to give them the shit they don't like, man. That's how you do it now.
Wait, so this video got views? Well, then let me not make no more of that. That makes a lot of sense.
On a platform made for viewing videos.
I know.
Somebody.
So funny.
What a retarded thing to criticize. This guy makes videos that get views.
My opinion. I should stop. I should just shut down my fucking channel because some content creator doesn't like my opinion. Go fuck yourself.
Jeremy from the Quartering only makes videos that gets him views and 1 million subs. And
Yes. You're supposed to be like Netflix. Launch 100 series that 5 people watch.
That's I'll launch a diversity video for Geeks and Gamers. We'll see how many videos that. And I mean, like, I'm just going to add a diverse. Like, let me get a diverse person to come on and go, "What's up, Geeks and Gamers and non-binary people?" It's Alfonso coming to you with another. Like, let's see how that one goes. Okay,
Alfonso. You should do that just as a complete parody of Geeks and Gamers. That would be so hilarious.
Actually, I think I might do it.
You should definitely do it.
And there are, I think, too, the idea that you make one video about one topic and that's just the only thing you ever make, and you just assume that everybody will find that. There are people who are just now coming to the realization that Disney Star Wars is fucking dog shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't The Force Awakens. It wasn't The Last Jedi. It wasn't Rise of Skywalker. It wasn't Mando or Boba Fett. Maybe it was Obi-Wan. Maybe that was finally when they came to terms with what you once loved is fucking gone forever. So the idea that we're out here, Rippa actually says a lot. If you think I'm repeating myself, it's because I'm consistent, which maybe a lot of people don't have that. But listen, we're going to talk about shit when it's relevant, and we've got opinions to talk about.
To your point, how many of the hundreds of thousands of people that see our videos talking about that just woke up to the fact that Star Wars is dog shit, found out about the RIPPAVERSE through a video that Gary makes that gets 450,000 fucking views? Probably a lot. And that's the whole point, is to show people that fuck Disney and fuck their woke bullshit, and that, hey, it's going to take time, but there's some alternatives out here.
Yeah. There is. And I think it's important that when we do see good shit, regardless of whether it's fucking independent or not, we give our opinion on that.
Yes, you got to be honest at all times. It sucks. Amazon fucking sucks as a company. I fucking hate Amazon. And I try not to use them as much, but I still have to sometimes.
Yeah.
I fucking hate that company. But Terminal List is good. It's good. It's
really good.
Terminal List is
really fucking good.
Reacher was legitimately good. I'm not gonna
I tried to watch Reacher. I called Ryan about it. The first episode felt
he didn't like the black guy.
Yeah,
you're picking up those racist cards.
Yeah, maybe he's picking up the racist.
That's why he called me. He's like, "How did you get through this with a black man?"
That was the moment where I renamed the D-Day Cobra channel to Cobra Outpost, and I'm just going to bitch about some good black people like Ryan.
There you go.
Do a car video.
D-Day Outpost.
Top Gun.
Conduit, by the way, it's a lot, especially most of this whining comes from comic content creators. Let's be real, but it's the audience. It's like I've said before. It's you they have a problem with. It's connecting with you guys. It's not us. There'll be another channel out there. It's the audience that they have a problem with.
It's the same thing that Trump did. You know, Trump stood in the way because it was really about the people that agreed with Trump that they hated, not necessarily Trump.
It's not him they put in federal prison. It's the people who dared to storm the fucking Citadel. You know what I mean? That's really what it comes down to.
Who are still unjustly there, by the way.
Some of whom are still there without charge, which is a violation of the Constitution.
Yep. They are political prisoners in America.
Yeah. What do you do about that?
I
don't know.
Nick seriously did a very good.
Yes, he did.
Did a good movie on that. Everybody should check.
What
it
are you
out.
laughing at, Jeremy?
Chat's just fucking killing me, dude. Like somebody said D-Day outpostering. So just make it like a quartering D-Day Cobra RK outpost kind of hybrid. And then someone else said, I'm still laughing at how Jeremy came up with Alfonso off the top. I didn't know what name I was going to say it. I don't know why I said
Alfonso.
I don't know
Alfonso. I'm non-binary. My pronouns are my bios are constantly changing.
It's the gayest name I could be.
How about Ricky Martin?
What about Byron, which is not a gay sounding name, for $50.
Byron.
Eric is not the black face of white supremacy. He is currently the face of nerd supremacy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey.
Mikey Gusler for $50. Oh, it's not even about the Snyder Cut.
Wow. Mikey.
Okay.
Mikey.
Okay. I'm going to see the Motley Crue and Def Leppard tour in this August. RazörFist, what is your favorite albums from one of these groups, and what do you think is their worst? Would love to hear a metal mythos on Motley Crue. I think Theater of Pain is underrated. Thanks.
I could do Crue, Def Leppard, fucking what the fuck, gas station soundtrack. I like Def Leppard, but that was funny. On through the night. I don't hate On Through the Night. It's okay. It's a little heavier. I love Shout at the Devil by Motley Crue. It's amazing.
Yep.
And I do like Theater of Pain. I agree with you. It's very underrated. But fuck, Generation Swine would have to be the worst. That was when Motley Crue tried to go all, I don't even want it. Alternative Audio Slave. They were like trying to be fucking Audio Slave. That's what happened.
God, I remember that.
Which Generation Swine was appropriate for Vince Neil by that fucking point, for Christ's sake.
What was the? Oh God, I'm blanking on when Vince Neil left, and it was the singer from
John Corabi. Yeah.
Yes. I was working.
That's
at the
actually a good album. That's incidentally,
album
that's an okay album, but and then probably the worst for Def Leppard would be a little ditty goes by the name of Slang. That would be their grunge album.
Oh.
Yeah. How do you cross wires this fucking badly? Def Leppard come out with an album, and a lot of people don't know this, kick Nirvana off the charts with it.
Wow, I did not know that.
Nevermind got kicked off the charts by Def fucking Leppard. So Def Leppard think to themselves, well, fuck, we're still somewhat relevant enough to kick a grunge band, a famous grunge band off the charts. I know, in 1995, we'll come out with a shitty grunge album.
95?
Takeaway.
Oh, yes. I was working at the warehouse at that time, too. I didn't listen to it very much, to be honest. I was like, whatever. To me, Def Leppard, little poppy. Sorry, little poppy for me. Motley Crue, though, Theater Pain, like, I'm on my way. I listened to that so much in prison. All the home songs were my favorite songs in prison, by the way. Ozzy's Mama, I'm Coming Home, and fucking.
That's Lemmy's Mama, I'm Coming Home. He wrote that.
Yes. Hey, that song was heavy rotation in my head for the last 6 months before I got out. All the home songs.
Right.
Because I couldn't wait to get fucking home because it sucked. It really did.
You guys wondering where Az is? We got a little. This is where he's been. He's been I don't even know what's going on in this photo, really.
Is that a fucking homeless person?
He looks like somebody in San Francisco.
I think it's like a voodoo priestess or something. I don't know.
Cans on his head.
What kind of cans are those?
A beer can.
Those are monster cans.
A little bit.
That's the armor.
He looks a little bit like the
armor of the gods.
The hooker who was blowing a guy in my driveway in San Francisco when I got home.
Oh my God.
Just right.
I I hardly recognize the guy when he's not feeding pigeons in Home Alone 2.
If there's a hooker that's that fat, I don't know. Like, does that mean she's really good at her job? Like, she's got that much money to eat that well while she's walking the streets, or?
Right.
I didn't ask any of those questions. I just said, "Get the fuck out of my driveway so I can park my car."
God.
Well, the good news, you don't have to worry about that here.
No, you do not. You do not. No. The dude, a hooker comes walking down the street, they're getting shot.
Yeah.
There will be so many neighbors out with their guns. I love it. I fucking love Texas.
The police will descend out of thin air.
Edward Brown.
To wait 40 minutes to do anything.
Well, I'm not. I'm close to Uvalde, but not.
Oh,
yeah.
Not quite. Got it.
A couple hours away, yeah.
Is it a couple hours away?
Yeah, it's like 2 hours away.
Yeah.
Not far enough.
Not about the average response time for them then.
I mean, see, that's the kind of thing. Wouldn't you love to like I don't know, have an open forum where you could just sit down and discuss like how fucking weird that was, like how absolutely strange.
I tell you what, you have a shooting at a Dunkin' Donuts. I think you could fucking double that response time.
Right?
That picture of Ryan will never get old, dude. That picture of Ryan will never get old. Were you there when I took that one extra, or was it Krista that took that one?
Wasn't that the one where he was like yelling and
we were in Boston.
Like, we were like, he's gonna get a fight. We gotta go.
Yeah, because they were in a different car, so they thought I was like fighting with somebody.
Yeah.
Which
all we
could have
heard was screaming, and he's like washing the car, yelling.
He's like, I got you, son. Give me $5. He starts wiping down the window.
It's like sleeting out. It was,
Ed Weird. Is it Ed Weird? Ed Weird Brown for $40. Thank you very much. Says, hail to the fellowship. It was so nice to meet everyone in Dallas. Gary, I'm glad you are enjoying your shirt and drawing of my sweet romantic love. Oh, of you draping a piece of pineapple pizza.
It's very graphic. Well done.
And that is now my favorite shirt. I'm going to rock that thing all the time. Better together. Even 11 likes pineapple on pizza. She does.
Yep.
Got a question for you all.
My favorite fruitcake.
Yeah. Got a question for you all outside of Zeppelin. Singing about Lord of the Rings, what are everyone's favorite nerdy metal songs? I like Clutch's song Unto the Breach, Doctor Who, and Mega Colossus songs Behold the Worm in Dune.
Okay, there's a band
very specific. Like,
that's a very
band
very
for this. Okay, guys, I'm not gonna say one song. This is the band, Demons and Wizards. That's the one. Okay, they do nothing but sing about fantasy novels, Lord of the Rings, Dark Tower, you name it.
That's cool.
Demons and Wizards. You can literally you can hear the BO actually when you listen to this.
you can smell the convention.
Oh yeah.
Like somebody eating gorgonzola cheese in the septic tank of a slaughterhouse. Fucking
Demons and Wizards.
I'd have to think about that.
I'm trying to think. There's a Judge Dredd. Who was it that did the Judge Dredd song?
Oh, that's Anthrax.
Anthrax. That's right. Anthrax did an awesome Judge Dredd song.
I guess I'll just have to say Dan Vask's Witcher cover. There you go.
Fair. Shout out to Dan Vask.
Well, and fuck, who Vader did the Witcher 1 soundtrack. They were on they did a music video with the fucking Witcher back in the day.
They did.
I'm gonna go with Eon's The Spice Must Flow.
Dan Vask is in the chat. Said
Nice.
Demons and Wizards and Blind Guardian.
Blind Guardian did a concept album about Solomon fucking Kane recently.
Yes, Blind Guardian's great.
Yeah.
But I guess one song that I listen to it all the time in the gym. It doesn't count as metal though. It's Rollins Band does a cover of the Ghost Rider. There's a song about Ghost Rider. And it's a fucking great song. And I love Ghost Rider.
Can Dan Vask explain why
his soundtrack, by the way?
Can Dan Vask explain why his country is the only fucking one that didn't ratio the Lord of the Rings trailer?
Yeah, the fuck you doing, man? You're a big fucking celebrity on YouTube, and you don't have this type of influence on your own country. Fuck out of here.
I blame the man bun.
Yeah.
Don't you put that on there?
Does some really
or the
great
whalebone,
nerdy songs.
or the whalebone, the whalebone.
I think
No,
that's
it's
cool.
the man bun. Man, fucking those are the Crocs of hair.
How dare you?
Dude, you are not wrong.
All right, just be jealous. We got long hair. That's fine.
You cut yours off, by the way.
You can't catch me. You can't catch
I saw
Dress
Gary.
code,
I saw
quarterback.
Gary ratioing our poor park hopping account over Crocs the other day.
Yeah. I called him the man bun of feet. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Do you own Crocs, quarterback?
No,
I do.
You seem like you
We're
would.
hold on. We're
No,
calling it
I
the
would
whale
not.
bone. What? What?
Oh, okay.
The
Yeah.
man
I'm out of the
bun.
loop. Okay.
Jeremy, you want to lure?
I'm up on the lore.
Lorman.
We do a monthly show on Geeks and Gamers called Bragging Rights, where me, Dan Vask, and Tommy Tron, we do a lot of retro collecting throughout the month. So we do a competition as to who had the best retro pickups throughout the month. And I had the silent issue of G.I. Joe with Snake Eyes and the first appearance of Storm Shadow, and I got that, and I'm so proud of that. Dan Vask, the piece of shit, pulls this bullshit story about his family going out on the beach and finding this giant fucking whale bone. And
It's like a whale
he
vertebrae.
won, and he fucking won. He won the round. Like, I'm like, I have the silent issue of G.I. Joe. This is one of the most iconic G.I. Joe Marvel comics ever. The first appearance of Storm Shadow, and he won with a whale bone. So now Dan Vask just pulls out these bullshit stories, and he flings his hair around, and he sings songs, and he wins, and it's bullshit. There it is.
Fuck you, Jeremy.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So yeah, and then
he also
week he had a
My man, brother.
And he had a man bun.
Last week he had a broken cell phone charger.
No.
What?
Yes, he
No. I saw you trying to
That's him flexing. You guys are just really bad at
PlayStation
storytelling
Yeah,
about
they
connecting
really
with your audience. Because Dan, he tried to pass off an Xbox 360 copy of Skyrim as the fucking as retro. And I'm like, just because something's been released 20 times since then doesn't make it retro.
I can play this shit on my toaster for fuck's sake.
It's ubiquitous as Doom.
I've been
almost.
reminded of one good thing IDW does. I mean, besides Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, is these artist editions.
Nice.
Oh, dang.
These are beautiful.
Yeah, I have behind me. I don't know if you can see it. I have all of the black and white re-releases of the TMNT Kevin Eastman and
Hell
Laird
yeah.
shit they did
Nice.
in the slipcases.
Yeah.
And it got
Fucking unbelievable.
This one.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Have you played the new Ninja Turtles game yet, RazorFist?
Yeah,
I haven't played it
fantastic.
yet. I want to play it.
So
I heard
good,
it's great.
dude.
I just haven't.
It's
I've been
so
traveling, so yeah, we were gonna play it, and we need to because is it online good, like six player, right?
Oh yeah,
It's a little,
oh,
it gets
yeah.
a little choppy when you have like the full roster, but it's still really solid. It's still a
Hell
really
yeah.
solid game.
So-
And
Yeah.
it's not alone. They're coming out with a Ninja Turtles collection or whatever that's going to have all the old games. It's going to
Nice.
come out on Steam. Apparently, this is the one that blows my mind. They're going to have Ninja Turtles Tournament Fighters, the fighting game that hasn't been released in like a gajillion years.
Yeah.
You can play it online. So
Fuck
I'm
yeah.
down for that
Awesome.
shit.
All right, we're gonna play it on Geeks Gamers Play soon. We're
You
gonna
gotta-
have to.
You gotta play
Dan
it.
Let's see,
Vaskin,
we have to get Razor to. You want to join us? We have to get you to join.
I am down. I'm down for Ninja Turtles.
All right.
that'd be cool. Dan Vass in the chat says it's rare. It's not. I just went on eBay. There's 1 million people selling the fucking Skyrim Xbox 360, and a bunch of them are factory sealed. So it ain't rare. Maybe in buttfuck Brazil where you live.
Dan's the best.
Humiliation.
Dan's
Maybe
great.
he is an eBay seller because everything on eBay they say it's fucking rare.
It's like
Every
super rare.
fucking thing.
It's all
Oh, it's
rare.
Breath of Fire 3. It only had a small print run of 3 million copies. Fucking rare. Goddamn.
I wish back in the day I sold my original Game Boy Color and my Pokemon. Oh, look at that.
Okay, somebody needs to Photoshop Dr. Alan Grant on the
Oh yes,
yes.
with the
Somebody
motion.
get on it.
Where
Legion
he's,
of
like,
memers.
breathing.
You guys are telling me
been
you wouldn't
summoned.
use that as a pillow at some point? Man.
I mean, I would.
Yeah. All y'all motherfuckers that said as and Trump in the chat. I don't know what the fuck your problem
I'm
is.
still take Trump booty over that all day.
Yeah.
So
Captain Aptly
Nah.
for $50 asks Gary, you guys have me looking into comics for the first time. What comics do you recommend for, I guess, post-apocalyptic. Says apocalypse and or survival. Judge Dredd.
Judge Dredd, shit. There's a great manga out there called Blame that fits that description. That's definitely in that mold. There's quite a few. I'm playing this. I've been reading this comic that's just being translated over from France. That's fucking gorgeous. Called Elec Boy, like Electric Boy. One word, but it's like Mad Max. It's like a Mad Max comic. Basically.
Oh hell yeah!
Really boss.
Man, I just got to keep paying attention. I'm so out of the loop. I don't know what's being translated anymore. But, that's kind of what I love.
That one's on Amazon. You can get that. It's in Kindle format. So I highly recommend that one.
Yeah, Judge Dredd, fucking one of the greatest books ever made. It is.
And Strontium Dog is the other one from 2000 AD that I fucking love.
Hell yeah.
And just 2000 AD in general. Just go read.
And they have like their essentials that are pretty cheap that you can buy now. I mean, all their collected stuff is
Judge Dredd case files. They're
called. Case files black and white through like 28. It's like a lot.
Gorgeous.
Lady
just the Savage Lands. Those are good.
Hell yeah. Lady Gravemaster on the Streamlabs side for $50. Lady Gravemaster. We've been chatting it up, being the Twitter DMs about the Lord of the Rings shit. Just having a laugh. Final estimate amount per Fox was 25 billion. Each state was also going to contribute a portion. That's why Abbott got sections done of Texas. Oh, you're talking about
the wall.
The wall. Okay.
The wall. Yeah. He had already allocated approximately 300 million in funds for, but a fence with the 10-mile wide holes. Is it gonna get it done? No, not when they can cross a fucking river to the tune of thousands. I mean,
I just thought the money that shut the government down was like $7 billion or something like that. Meanwhile, just print off money for Voldemir.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Cokehead, the Ukrainian cokehead. But I mean, like, I saw some. Well, fuck it. I'll just say it. It's my friend Derek Robertson, the guy who co-created The Boys, was going off on Abbott, and I'm not the biggest Greg Abbott fan. The guy doesn't stand for much, stealing a joke from Ryan there.
It's my joke.
I think he's a rhino. But like they were talking about California's infrastructure versus Texas. It's like, at least we're doing something. Like here, there's construction fucking everywhere.
Yeah.
Like in the entire state, they are rebuilding the entire grid. They're ripping up every fucking road. I have never seen this much construction in my life, being from California, who can't finish a fucking bullet train in between nowhere and buttfuck Egypt, and can't build a fucking aqueduct for water in 50 years.
Yeah, there's always construction here, but it actually gets done.
It gets done, and it's always construction because they're replacing old shit.
Yeah.
You want to see a boondoggle? Look into our high-speed fucking train in California. It was such a fucking joke, and it goes from it literally goes from like nowhere to nowhere, right? It's like Modesto to some like I don't know, so in Central California. Like nobody goes there. Sorry, but nobody goes there. It's terrible, and it costs billions, fucking billions, and it's like built in pieces, so they can't even like get the going to nowhere part right.
Yep.
And
it's laundering. It's just like any mass transit project. We got the light rail out here that's the same fucking thing.
Yeah, it was supposed to be like San Francisco to LA to San Diego, and you're supposed to go when they pushed it in California, it was like San Francisco to LA in an hour and a half. It was supposed to be like one of the Japanese like high-speed trains.
Right.
And now it's just a train.
It's just a train.
No, it's just a fucking train.
Womp womp.
They've been classically one of the most corrupt industries in the history of America, by the way, the railroad industry.
Yeah.
Just in case anyone.
But at least that corrupt industry would finish their fucking rail lines once in a while. They'd kill a few thousand people to do it, but at least it'd get done.
Right.
Robert McDonald.
Look at that juicy booty.
Hey.
So that's where that quota is.
Hell on Wheels, great show, by the way.
Oh yeah,
very good show.
Hell on Wheels.
X-Ray Girl. No one noticed that enough.
Oh,
Didn't give it enough attention.
Okay.
I liked
That's
it.
where that quarter is.
Mm-hmm. I told you it from the start. It's below the belt.
It's in the booty.
We just thought you were talking about your penis. So
it evens out.
Robert McDonald for $50 says HBO is remastering Game of Thrones. Why? New POC actors are being CGI'd in. The first scene I've seen, POC to Daenerys, get to the back of the dragon, you racist.
Bold move.
Bold move.
It's so losing the last season. Seriously, like how do you remaster something that was never mastered?
Yeah.
Ouch.
You make the Jon Snow show, and it's called Snow.
It's called I Don't Want It.
I don't want.
I think I saw the Jon Snow show on Hunter Biden's laptop. Actually.
Yeah, you know what the thing is? We're hearing all this shit, and we had the president's son arguing with a hooker about the price of fucking crack.
I don't think the price. I think it was how much.
It was the how much. It was the weight.
It was the weight.
Yeah, it was the weight. I believe. Yeah. Like, has there been a crime that Hunter Biden committed that he didn't record?
Like, what is wrong with him?
Like, we all know if this is one of Trump's kids, it would be national fucking news. But since it's Hunter Biden.
Seriously, it's like that episode of The Wire where he catches that dude taking notes on a criminal conspiracy. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Don't write down your crimes.
No.
He's so proud of it though.
Dude, he likes to walk around naked.
I kind of respect the vibe that Hunter Biden has. I'm not gonna lie. Like he's fucking proud as hell of himself, man. Just fucking cock out, Glock out, whatever, man. Dude, he doesn't give a shit.
That's fucking cocaine, man. Cocaine will just make
you gotta crack.
Don't fucking tell me that, Gary. I'm gonna try to find some.
No, crack is whack, buddy. You don't want to be a crackhead.
Just say no. He just wants to put his best foot forward.
All right. So it's a little over. We're 3 hours and 18 minutes in. So if anybody needs to go, now's the time.
I'm gonna have to split soon. So.
All right.
I'm good.
You're good. I'm gonna share.
I got bad weather. That's why I keep going off camera. I'm not jerking it like tubing. So.
Wait, he doesn't go off camera.
Don't fucking lie.
That's true. He does. True. He doesn't. He doesn't go off camera.
You know he's beating it like he caught it broken into his house.
Oh my.
Right. Yeah, I had bad weather. I stayed on camera.
All right.
The thing is, the bad weather here is like they weren't kidding. It's like gone in an hour.
Yeah,
like it shows up.
That's what Florida typically does.
Yeah.
He's talking about Texas, I think.
Yeah.
No, I know. I'm just saying that's the same way it is in Florida, where it could be it'll be sunshiny, pretty beautiful, and then 2 hours later it's terrible thunderstorms for an hour, and then it's back to sunshine.
And then it's gone. Yeah, it's weird.
It's weird. The plains, man, it just blows right through.
Yeah. I feel like every day where I live, it rains at like 4:00 p.m. Like it just gets so fucking humid that it has to rain for like 30 minutes, and then it just proceeds to get humid again. So it's this endless cycle.
What's the RIP account at?
He's close. Check private chat. So where are we at? I'm refreshing now. So he's like 24,000 away. He's 24,000 away. So fucking crazy.
Dominating. That's great.
It is. I thought it was going to be big. Okay, I'm sure a lot of 2-3 million. I was not expecting like this though, so fast.
I thought that there was like a chance that we see this by the end of the run.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I didn't think before the first week is over. Like holy shit, man.
There's a lot of people hungry for good entertainment. I'm not surprised by this.
Yep. And you can't like undersell. Like people are sick of woke shit too, and that's part of it. But like, what you still have to. It's like a YouTube shout out. You can do it all day long, but you got to keep them there. And Rip is going to keep them there for one, having really good comic talent with him, with Cliff Richard and Gabe and Richards. Sorry, and that's you can't undersell that part of it. Is you still have to have quality. It's still got to be consistent. And I hope the American buyer can really get used to what Razor was talking about. The more of a novel format where you have 96 pages, a longer book. It's done when it's done. And as long as you're not taking as long as like George R. Martin or anything like that. And, like once a year you come out with a book and the comic book reader kind of gets off I need to buy, my variants and the habitual buyer every Wednesday because that model is dead. Like
it's more like it's more like here's your normal product, and then you can, if you want extra stuff, here's your premium, blah blah blah, right? With a lot of these pre-orders and so forth, you can have different formats and whatever. You see this a lot. I mean, we're doing this not to a very exaggerated degree. There's a paperback, there's a hardcover, and then there's a signed edition. I think we're out of signed, but we will probably have some later. But it's like you see this all the time. Look, nobody's doing this better right now, by the way, than Ethan Van Sciver with Cyberfrog. He's got the black and white variants, the transparent covers, and like he is rocking and rolling, right? But like this is what you're seeing more, and that's also, to your point, BD does that, right? The Elric books, which you grabbed, the fucking awesome French Elric comic, they did the normal hardcovers when it first came out, and then later on they did like a director's cut with a bunch of extra stuff and a nice fancy embroidered cover and everything. They do that all the time with bande dessinée in France, and that's the direction I've been predicting for years that America is going to go in. This indie comics thing is what's pushing us there. That's what's finally getting us over the line, because American comics, Marvel and DC weren't going to get there on their own. They just fucking weren't.
When people like shit, they will spend a lot of money on things that they like. Spoiler alert. So if you can find somebody, if you can attract that audience, they're going to support you as long as you're giving them that good product.
That's the new quote unquote celebrity, if you want to even use that term. It's not going to be I'm just an actor, I'm just an artist. You're going to have to be a little bit more. You're going to have to be a salesman. You're going to have to be into customer service, direct to customer service, because everything's going to be a little more artisanal now.
Or you got to pay somebody to be.
Exactly.
Remember, we kind of predicted that about like the theaters for a while, like especially when everything closed down due to COVID. It was like, we thought, well, maybe it's never going to like really come back. Maybe they'll start to go with like kind of unique luxury experiences. And in a lot of ways, theaters have already kind of gone a semi that direction with everything. Everything is reserved. Everything is the lounge recliner chairs.
Right.
They don't fit as many people in, but they charge way more, that kind of thing.
Yeah. Oh, and that's why Hollywood is they're 12% off of 2019, but they've sold not even 3/4 of the tickets.
Yeah.
Because they're just charging more. It's more expensive to fewer people. Which can work, but as far as driving an industry is for comics, comic shops, the ones that are still alive, their new release racks are like the non-existent,
teeny tiny.
Yeah, they're small.
Every time you go to one, it's like 1 or 2 shelves in the back, maybe, and then they'll have some trades, and then most of it's just board games.
Yeah.
Like
Meanwhile, if you compare it to like Japan, which I've seen like manga stores, or France, where they have like 2- and 3-story comic book stores, it's just volumes upon volumes upon volumes, and that's a thriving industry. That's a place you'll see in Paris. You'll see a 90-year-old grandma walk into a comic store by herself to buy stuff for herself, not her grandkids. You know what I mean? It's just socially acceptable. I think sticking with this superhero shit for so long and not diversifying is part of what has kept the industry so like niche for so long.
I'd love to see somebody take a crack at cross-gen characters, bringing some of them back. That'd be kind of
Marvel owns them. Marvel does own them, but they don't do shit with them.
They own Malibu and CrossGen, and they're just going to sit on that shit for whatever reason. Yeah, I remember when I first opened my store, somebody who had traveled to Japan a lot told me that manga, they just, when they're done reading it, they'll leave it on the train for the next guy. It's not even like a collectible thing. It's like just they read it, they're done. And I was like, what? But that's kind of what comics used to be way back in the day. They just need to change with the times. And they are, I just don't know, like, shops could have done so much more to help change things, and they followed the wrong people. They followed people it was basically payola from DC and Marvel, by the way, the Brian Hibbs of the world who were getting flown out by DC for their summits. And even after they started Comics Pro, which was like a little commie, but it was kind of like a union thing. It was supposed to be for shops to align against Diamond because they were monopoly, but they immediately sold out to fucking DC like within the first week or two. We followed the wrong people, unfortunately. And like the really good business owners are still around, and they weren't there to change. Like Jamie Newbold of San Diego, he just didn't want to change the world. He was just worried about his shop, and now he's thriving, has best years fucking ever in the last couple of years, giving up on new releases, selling back issues and all kinds of stuff. So there's still a thriving industry. People still want stories. It's just being smart enough to know when to change and getting over your own fucking politics. That's
exactly.
You need to take off, Razor?
Yes. So I appreciate you guys inviting me on. I had a hell of a good time.
Yeah, man. Always good having you on, man. And congrats on everything you got going on.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, I'm really excited about the book. If you guys want it, nightvalenovels.com.
3 signed left.
Yeah, that may actually be inaccurate. Honestly,
go try, go get it.
Weird. Yeah, but regardless, you might get lucky. Who fucking knows?
Who knows?
But yeah, we're gonna have audiobook editions, ebook editions. All of that's gonna be coming out when we announce the release date, which will be soon, probably in a week. We're gonna have a trailer and an announcement for the release date. But yeah, thanks for having me on, guys.
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah,
good having you.
Dude,
I'll hit you up about some Ninja Turtles.
Yes. All right. God fucking speed, everyone.
Take care.
Take care, man.
See ya.
Yep.
RazörFist, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
The great
Awesome.
RazörFist.
Oh yeah. Gary still gets starstruck whenever RazörFist is on.
I do. He's one of the best YouTubers alive.
Yep.
That's a fact.
He's awesome.
Undeniable fact.
Yeah.
How you doing, Jeremy? You good?
I'm good. I don't want to say anything yet, but we're good. So
okay. Kristen Mayer's boobs. You doing all right? They're doing okay. So
hey, we are less than 20,000 away from
less than 20,000 away.
Nice.
Wow.
Ian so forth for 50 British pounds, proper money. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ian.
Major congrats to Rippa. May he be the fly in the mainstream ointment, the pineapple on Marvel's pizza.
Thank you, Ian. Thank you, Ian.
Do not deny.
Chad just wants you to full screen. They just want you to full screen Chrissy Mayer's boobs. That's what they want. So,
you know, I'm going to subvert their expectations.
Oh, there we go. Somebody said make them jiggle.
I don't think we can do that yet.
Yeah.
So it's 198.
That's
1,981,000.
Yeah. That's crazy, man.
There you go. Less than 20K.
Holy shit.
Get in now, everybody.
That's right. Pushing 5 million.
You've only got 70 more days to go.
22,222 total purchasers right there. Look at that.
So what did you? I got all the shirts. I got the cards because the cards look fucking awesome. Cover A, B, and C signed. And a poster.
I want everything. I just got the I want everything package.
So I got get that. So I had to get it separately.
I got 2 covers of A, 1 sign, 1 not, 2 Bs, 1 sign, 1 not. So 1 to read and 1 to put away. Cover of C, all the shirts, the cards, the art book. Yeah, I think that's fucking like everything, I think. Oh, the posters too. I got the posters.
Posters.
Yeah.
I'm gonna frame the posters. Melissa framed our Dallas meetup poster. It looks fucking awesome.
Nice.
Next show.
I gotta do that because I framed the Vegas one last year, and I gotta frame that.
I'm framing all of them, and I'll put the RIPPAVERSE posters right next to it. That will go in here.
Ooh.
It's almost done.
It's unbelievable, man. It really is. Like I can't believe everything that's happening, but at the same time, it's not that I didn't believe it was possible. It's just that I thought it would take a little more time. But look at what's going on.
You guys are fucking believable.
Unbelievable.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And you have inspired so many people to really show, like, it really shows you the power of this little corner of the internet we have, and it's really special. And the sky's the limit, man. It really is. If you create a good product, if you create good relationships, if you have character and all of that, good things are gonna come your way. and he's the example. And as I said it on Tuesday night's main event. I'll continue to say it. Like Rippa, I will gladly fall in line and follow his lead. He's leading this charge right now, man. He really is. So it's incredible.
Yep.
Incredible.
It's it couldn't happen to a nicer guy too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for
Well
sure.
deserved. I know he's supposed to be all hard and everything, but he's a cool kid, and he's so young. Oh my God.
Yeah, he really is. Yeah.
30, dude.
I know. I keep forgetting that. That's crazy.
Pull up that Ryan. Pull up that clip that Steph tweeted out about you and Rippa at the meetup.
Oh yeah,
that was good. That was good.
Yeah, that's a good one.
It's a good one.
Good job, Steph.
Yeah.
Hail my nerdy home.
Yeah, because I mean that's that, and again, I think that was really.
That was when we were at the meetup. Yeah. Before all
yeah,
this
well,
launch.
that was the thing. Like so again, Rippa's somebody who's been very successful in a lot of different areas in life, and he was pretty humbled by that meetup we did because the amount of people that showed up. And as he was saying, it's one thing if it's a convention and it's a prearranged thing. It's another thing which is like, hey, we're gonna be here. You guys want to come hang out with us? Like that ain't normal. That ain't normal to get that many people to come, show up, and be there and want to support. And that was a really big wake-up call for him because he has talked about many times that the guy that really was, telling him this is going to work before anybody was Gary. Gary's like, this is going to work, bro. Whatever you think, it's going to go. And Gary's been saying this for a long time. I don't know how long ago you told him that, Gary, but he's referenced it a lot. But
when did you start announced it? Because I just knew Eric would follow through. I know he's a man of integrity and he would do it. And I know how excited people can be. For one, he's got he's a Renaissance man. He's like a modern Renaissance man. The guy does everything. So when he went into comics, it would almost be, I hate to say this, easy for him because he's that talented of a dude.
Mm-hmm.
And also really knowledgeable.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm pulling that up if you want to share it, Quarterblack. I got it. So there you go. Steph tweeted this out when it was, it was a measly $600,000, in the first 6 hours or whatever. This was from our meetup in Dallas.
With that Nerdrotic shirt back there.
What we're accomplishing here is real, and this shit resonates with people, and that's what it's fucking about. Like everybody's killing everybody in our community. We love each other. We show each other a lot of love, man, and it's like it's a real big deal. Like this is normal. No, this is not a normal thing. Most people, most online content creators, whatever you want, this is not fucking normal. But this is an audience. This is loyalty. This is common values. This is building something bigger. It's what he's doing with the RIPPAVERSE. It's what Geek Cameras is doing. What Nerdrotic is doing. This is fucking empowering. And this is why we will win. And we're gonna win. You can't stop us, goddammit. You can't stop us.
Can't stop us. We will win.
Oh man, this is so good, so good.
Fucking massive white pill, man, is Eric July. He's constantly out here saying like, "We will win. Don't stop."
One of the blackest dudes we know just gave us a massive white pill for this fan. Yeah.
And I love when before all this happened, Ripple would be on Twitter and he would always type out "We will win." Like if like on Twitch, whenever he goes live, that's his little thing. It says "We will win" every time. He's like, "What is he gonna win? What are you gonna win?" You see, motherfucker, he's winning. He's showing you what he's gonna win right now because they were crying about like, "What is he gonna win? What is he gonna win?" Like that's winning right there.
And they're crying now that he's winning too, which is hilarious.
Just so good, so good. Oh man. So right now, 15,000.
15 to go.
15,000, dude. Like what was
At
it?
2 million, does ISOM get hairy shoulders?
I think it had hit 1.8 maybe right before we went live, right around there.
No, it's a hair variant cover. So they're going to shave. Okay. They're going to shave Eric's shoulders and put his actual hair on the cover of the book.
Yeah, you're like Kiss. They put their blood in the ink.
Blood in.
It's his shoulder.
His will be shoulder hair. Got that from a very good source.
I remember when he was. I think it was when he was on You Are Here. And the chat was like roasting him about his hairy shoulder. So he's just like, I'm wearing sleeveless shirts every time I appear on here now. Every time. Oh man, crazy stuff.
Rastercaster for $55. Hail Friday Night Tights crew, except for Ryan. Just kidding. Love you all. For my squid homie, Gary has to say horror amarada 5 times. Horror amarada, horror amarada.
Not even twice.
Horror amarada. I don't know. Maybe I just like have a stroke every time I say horror. I'm not really sure.
It's a stupid fucking word.
Honestly, like I've never thought about how complicated of a word it is until this started. Like, I mean, I've always said like horror movies or something like, but like when you actually think about like when you say the word horror, you don't actually say horror. You always say like horror.
Yeah.
Horror movies.
Yeah.
Like, so it really, Gary, I know it's a meme. It's not really wrong. It's just
like the word
Gary, so
rural.
we're gonna roast him. So
Rural. Like that's a stupid fucking word.
Yeah.
Laurel.
Yeah.
Laurel.
Yanni.
Yeah.
Yanni.
Shout out to you, shameless shill. Follow my cartoon ass on Twitter, Real Raster, at Real Raster. Hope to have my own channel due to you all. I hope you do too. Get on here. Like I
You don't have to hope, just do it.
I want to radicalize you with common sense. I want us to piss on every fucking woke corner we fucking can. That's what I want. I want us to mark our territory just like they did with our shit. We can
hell
right
yeah.
back to them. Fuck them.
Which word is harder? Horror? Orangeganton.
I'm sorry, I had to.
That was so good. I literally have never spelled orangutan in my life. So the first time I saw that, I was like, you had to say.
I don't know how to spell orangutan.
Literally never spelled orangutan in my life. Ever. I've never seen it written out.
You've never been to a zoo.
Most people haven't spelled it. It's a weird word.
I mean, I've never like seen an orangutan in a zoo and walked over to the fucking thing to describe the details of it.
I don't think I could spell rhinoceros, but I would fucking be able to read it because I ain't retarded.
Yeah, but again, but it's still
Can you read pterodactyl?
Orangutan looks like it's spelled with orange. Rhinoceros doesn't have any other prominent word that you would think initially if you saw that in a written text. So that's why it was confusing, because I literally have never seen it. Like, if anything, if you would have asked me prior to all this memeing and shit, I probably would have started the way it's said, orangutan. I figure it'd probably start with an A, because orangutan is how most people say it, not orangutan. Orangutan. So it sounds like it's like an AH, you know?
Orangeganté.
So
Orangeganté.
Fucking retarded. It's the fucking worst,
dude.
Like a superhero name or something.
Gigante.
X-Ray Girl.
I think that's my cousin.
X-Ray Girl's awesome, but the best thing she does for me is like on the fucking Streamlabs donations, and they split words. I cannot even compute that shit. So it's thank you, X-Ray Girl, for
I try my best
translating it for me.
We are 11,000 away.
11,000
fuck
away.
yes.
Hell yeah.
I heard a rumor that he may make an appearance if it hits 2 million while this show's live. I heard in a rumor.
Link in the description. If you haven't gotten it already, get it right now.
I'm just saying.
Mhm.
I heard a rumor that the man himself may make an appearance if it hits 2 million. We'll see.
It might be too big for us now, though.
Yeah.
Yep.
Maybe his shoulder hair will show up instead.
Give me a
Robert
second, I'll change the
McDonald for $50 says, with Eric as an example for his passion projects launched, let's do the same for Az. Let's rip a fund for Az for all expenses paid trip to Thailand. The best brothel massage hotel just for his health.
You can go to Thailand. Like, if you just had like $15,000 or $20,000, you could probably go to Thailand, live like a fucking king for 6 months.
Dude, absolutely. You can go there for like $5,000.
I just want to say I've always stood by the Nerdrotic poll system here, and orangutan is winning, and so it's always been the power of democracy here. The poll here at Nerdrotic has always been the beacon of hope and truth, and so I appreciate all of you. So yeah, this has always been the best the best way to gauge things. So, yeah.
X-ray girl and her poles.
Love my polls. The more, the better.
The Northman. Marvel, Tron.
Yeah, when X-Ray Girl was first working the poles, it was like those like fucking fail videos where they forget to secure the top end of the stripper pole in their living room, and then like fall and they run into their toddler.
If we were having that discussion now, she would put Thor: Love and Thunder, or she just put Thor, Terminal List, The Star War, and and probably Castle, thinking it meant Harry Potter.
That's Harry Potter, you know.
Dude, you know what's stupid? This shows you YouTube right here. We have the Geeks and Gamers Clips channel. We upload a bunch of stupid shit. The most viewed video is on pace to be this video that's titled "X-Ray Girl's Endless Belly Button."
Oh no!
What?
No.
What?
Really?
Oh god!
Yes.
Really?
What? I've never seen that one.
It's only like 5,000.
I kind of want to
5,000
now.
No.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go look it up.
Look at the chat.
Let's see it.
I gotta find it. Then let me find it.
While you're
gonna look it up,
I'm gonna read a Dan Vast donation. Dan Vast for $50, Brazilian pesos, says Brazil's average IQ is 87. Is 87. Not thinking that highly of his fellow countrymen and women there.
It's the second most viewed video right now behind a Rippa video.
Okay, there we go.
Here we go.
Van Dask, we love you, man.
Love you, bro.
I don't. Fuck that motherfucker. He texted me and he said the average. What do you say? The average Brazilian IQ
is 87.
87. Yeah. So that's all he said. All right,
which is like Forrest Gump.
Yeah, I'm sharing my screen. All right, here we go.
Orange account.
X-Ray Girl's never-ending belly button.
Oh my.
So I don't know if you've ever compared your belly button with friends of yours.
No.
I have. And it just came up. I don't know why. So if you ever get to see my belly button, I have an innie. Okay, it's an innie, which I think most people's are.
Majority, I think. Yeah.
But you can't find the end of it.
It's like a bottomless
You know how like some people you can see like the skin.
I'm so confused.
What?
Yeah.
So you're saying if you, so you're saying
I need you to
that,
explain this right now.
You're saying, X-Ray Girl, you're saying I could take my finger and put it in and it would never find the end of it? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
So I just eventually hit your
you have
head.
another hole?
Ever, dude. Look at this.
Have you
Blab's just like, what the fuck is she saying?
Look at Blabs, but look at what X-Ray Girls do with their hands.
You know.
All right, here we go.
Capture this moment.
At the back. Like mine just keeps going. I don't know how far back it goes.
You like a bottomless belly button?
Apparently. But I mean, it's like it's not like I can see like the inside of myself. It just like if I've ever tried to poke it, like I tried to take a toothpick to see if I could feel it, but then like I stick it in so far, and then I feel this weird like jump at the like inside my tummy, and it kind of hurts. So then I'm like, no, I'm not doing it. So
this is gonna be so interesting. I'm gonna go in October and be like, "Where's your belly button? Where is it?"
I have a bottomless innie that I can't find the end.
Why don't you ask Mark to take a flashlight and be like, hello?
No, I have. Like even before I met Mark. Like I'm telling you, with my friends and I, we like a big group of us, we were all talking about our belly buttons, showing each other belly buttons. They were trying to find the end of it, and that's why I got the toothpick.
Oh, now I know why there's a lot of views.
Were you guys drunk or something? Or just something casual that you guys do?
I think I was 11 or 12 at the time, and we were in dance class. And so, you know, you talk about really weird stuff apparently at 12 years old.
Yeah.
So yeah, I found that out.
Right.
Mark.
Nervous drinking.
I'm like, no, you're not going
wow.
There. That's not a hole for you.
Okay, that's got to be clipped.
That's not a hole for you.
I'm putting that as a sound bit.
Jesus. That's not a hole for you. Is it because there's no end?
There's no end. I can't
nowhere to go.
find it.
X-Ray Girl hung out around too many Asians when she was growing
You're
up.
a
No one was able to find the end of her
mystery
hole.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god, man.
You're an enigma.
Wow.
X-Ray
It's,
Girl. It's a
so-
fascinating.
Yeah.
Wait, she brought that up herself.
I did.
Like, it's not like somebody asked a probing question. What was the original question she asked? Is there anything real fucked up about you?
There's tons. That's just the beginning of it. Wait till
And you
I
can't
get
find the end.
But clearly not the
25
end,
words.
What the hell is even that?
When I first read it, I thought that it meant it was really long or something.
Yeah, I was thinking vertical
That's what
as well.
I thought.
I was not thinking deep.
Never ending belly button. I was thinking it just went down below your waistline. I don't know. But now it's
kind of birth defect.
It just goes all the way into your intestines.
I can't find it.
Oh man.
Anyhow.
Oh god, it makes me feel weird just thinking about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It kind of freaks me out.
Oh my
There we
god.
Very nice. Very nice. Very nice.
Thank you, Jacob.
As RazörFist, Robert McDonald for $50. Thank you very much. Until Supreme Court smacks down the Dems, there's going to be a coof breakout before every big election so they can try to do the mail-in vote dump fraud each time in the states that they have government control in. I agree, and there's one way to fight that. There's got to be citizens at every fucking box all the time because there's supposed to be cameras at these boxes and they're supposed to be on all the time and they magically would just get turned off.
2,000 mules.
Yeah, if you want to fight, we can't sit at home. If you want to have fair elections and if you want to have a country, we're going to have to police that shit ourselves. And maybe it stops. I don't know. California just bent over for that shit. So mail-in ballots are the law of the land in California, fucking pandemic or not.
California's lost.
It's lost.
Yeah. It really sucks because us normal people, we have jobs and things to do, families. And, these people don't have jobs. This is their life.
Yeah,
they can do this. So we have to figure out how to fight that.
Less than $4,000.
Damn.
What needs to
It's
happen?
going to be about
is,
2 minutes away.
Okay, the center has to fight. Well, the center can't be quiet anymore, and I'm part of that. I've already admitted that I am culpable for this. I didn't pay attention to local elections. I didn't pay attention to fucking school. I didn't pay attention to politics, and it actually affected my life. I had to leave a fucking state for politics. And it really, for the first time ever, adversely affected our life. So we need to come together so that does not happen again. And we're fighting two extremes right now. And one extreme is fucking crazy and destructive. And the other one doesn't do shit. And they're actually controlled opposition at this point, the rhinos.
Yeah.
So fuck them both. And we need to come together and decentralize as much as possible. This is due to over centralization. The federal government has too much power. The Democratic Party and their little fucking rhinos have too much power, and they're not going to give it up. They're just not unless we vote every motherfucker out. That's it.
Yeah. And we're all to blame, and we all need to be involved to fix this.
Yep. If my kid is not going to a fucking public school, my kid will be going. I'm going to have to bust my ass and send him to a private school, or he's going to be homeschooled. My kid hasn't gone to school in 2 years. He's been homeschooling. He's been homeschooling and doing this program that we got, which is fine. And honestly, I think he's much better for it. He's much better for it.
Oh, he absolutely is.
Yeah.
Yes.
I just wish he was socializing with other kids. That's the only part that's a bummer. But
that's the only downside to it.
Yeah.
Well, they have
you got to get him into something
thing.
like martial arts or some kind of community kind of training system or something.
We've been in
that's the only way to do it.
Dude, we're going to be paying for this for generations. Okay. Our kids are fucked right now. They've missed school in really formative years. Like my kid's 16. Yeah. That's a formative year. Imagine missing 2 years of school.
Yeah.
Because of that shit, and then people have been fleeing states, losing their jobs. The gig economy has thankfully been around to save people in a lot of cases. But this is fucking bad. And we have a drooling fucking pants shitter as a fucking president because people were afraid of fucking mean tweets. So I hope a lot of people have woken up and maybe a little grateful for the economy that we had just 3 short years ago. That was fucking awesome, by the way. And you don't have to like Trump. I don't give a shit about that. Whatever happens, we need to get establishment out. Decentralize, get establishment out. That's the only way this gets cured, or we're fucked. That's all.
Trump. That's all I'll say.
Well, I think he'll go in there, piss a lot of people off, freak out the Democrats, and hopefully follow through on some of the shit he said he was going to do and didn't do last time. That bit him in the fucking ass.
Big time.
That a lot of people voted him in for. Listen, I know whether you loved or hated Obama, the first team he got in, there was a lot of white guilt that got him in. And aside from the white guilt, the guy said he was going to go after the bankers. And people were like, especially after the recession and all that, they said they were going to like do something about that. And then he just didn't.
They actually made it worse.
He made it worse and cozied up to all the corporations and made them much more money. And most people didn't do shit. They didn't do shit. They just voted him back in. I was very skeptical about the guy, and I was proven right at the end. I was like, yeah, he's just another fucking politician. And I think we can all agree we're sick of just another fucking politician. Gavin Newsom is what the Democrats are trying to run out there for president. Gavin fucking Newsom. The guy got recalled in his own fucking state. And if it was a fair election, I think he would have been gone, in my opinion. Mm-hmm. But there's no way that guy's going to fucking win.
Yeah, he's also a jealous bitch.
People hate him.
Yeah.
People fucking hate him. Horrible. Yeah, he's terrible. And by the way,
I didn't think Joe Biden would win, but
never
we're there.
Yeah, true.
2 million.
2?
Boom.
The issue is there's too many people like Sonny Houston who is like, oh, Gavin Newsom, he's so pretty.
What I love is like if you would have gone to somebody in 1985 and said Joe Biden's going to be president someday, they would, no matter who they were.
Oh,
Democrat, Republican would have said you're fucking crazy, and that hasn't changed. And congratulations, Eric July.
Yeah,
hell yeah,
2 million,
baby,
in a recession, by the way.
Yes,
fuck yes.
In racist America, look at this black man succeeding with capitalism.
With a black character.
Look at that.
Dude, John Wick ain't got shit on Eric July.
No, he does not.
July beats Keanu Reeves. Hey, I like Keanu Reeves. Everybody likes
I like Keanu.
Yeah.
But you just got your ass beat, Keanu Reeves, by Eric.
That's crazy. Let's see what we got.
The era of celebrity is over.
And there he is.
There's our boy.
There he is.
Celebrity's back.
Fuck
yeah. What's up,
Chat's
man?
about to go fucking crazy now. They see him. Watch the chat. Watch the chat go fucking. Look at him.
Oh my gosh.
Nervous drinking.
Oh, yeah.
How does it feel to know that you basically just made $2 million on your book in a recession?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
crazy,
man.
bro.
I don't even know what the fuck's going on right now, man. It's been something to keep up with. It's been something like, because obviously this is wildly more successful than I would have ever imagined. It's not to say that I didn't think we were going to be successful, but yeah, $2 million in 5 days, that's unprecedented. So it just goes to show that, all this stuff that I had been talking about and a lot of folks in our corner have been talking about, this is a very doable thing. You know what I mean? I think this is what it looks like. It's tangible. It's real. As much as these folks like to think that the folks on our little corner of the internet are like, we're relevant and nothing can happen. And, they like to look at us like we're just the trolls that kind of sit under the bridge and all of that stuff. And we're kind of not like productive or not influential or whatever. And now these guys have to kind of see what happens when, you just simply present something that people want and enjoy. No matter, to the comics division's point, in a recession and people are still supporting the hell out of this. It just goes to show the level of enthusiasm. So I appreciate everybody, man. I appreciate everybody obviously on this panel has done, videos, streams, all that stuff talking about it, because this is a combined effort. This is not what could not have been accomplished with simply my audience. I know we have a lot of overlap, but there's no way that without you guys and the people on this panel showing so much love and support, would this have been possible? You know what I mean? Like, this is again a success beyond my wildest dreams, and I'm just glad to be certainly a part of it. And there's no victory lap that I'm really able to take. I want the fans to be able to do that. I want everybody else to be able to do that, because I'm just trying to get to work. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We got books to get you guys. I'm on my line with my printer for that cover C. We're cussing each other out, trying to make sure we get these things on time. Everybody's like, it's a business at the end of the day. So I'm just excited. I'm so excited, but I also just want to work and keep up with this momentum.
Hell yeah, man.
And like since it has just been so like bigger than you thought, quicker than you thought, how have you built out the team more? You got bigger plans you originally had? Because we know you ain't buying a Lambo. So.
Yeah, no Lamborghinis or anything like that right now. So first things first, I expanded it wasn't even an expansion of the team. It was the people that were on my team that were kind of like doing part-time work have been converted to full-time. So actually, this is the first time I'm publicly ever announcing that we'll do like a content series that goes through this, but every single member of my team that was part-time has like been pitched and submitted and accepted.
Hell
their
yeah.
sort of full-time deals. So
that's awesome.
It feels good. That to me, I know that's the stuff kind of behind the scenes, but that's kind of stuff is meaningful and impactful. It makes us more efficient, and which is why it was a stretch goal, because that means a lot to me to be able to, have someone that has done some work for me, and to be able to look at them and say, hey, you don't have to work that job, that other corporate job. You can be part of something special. I'm paying you more anyway, and it's a more comfortable kind of environment. That means a lot. That certainly means a lot to me, and it also makes this even more real. So we did expand a little bit as well. We got a couple of offers to some guys that I had already had eyed out that are going to be brought on. But yeah, every single member that was already either doing stuff with me on my personal stuff or with the RIPPAVERSE stuff has all been converted full time. Even my illustrator, not Cliff, who's done. He's already working on interiors for the next book, but like the illustrators for a lot of the graphics and that you guys see for the 2 million dollar post or whatever the post is, that is an illustrator. Now he's full time as well. So we just brought in so many of the people that were already here, a couple of guys that weren't, but the people that are already here now have they've accepted their full time offers, and that feels so good to be able to pitch that offer to them. So you could just imagine how big the scale got in like overnight, like how it went from, hey, there's this guy who has a small business who is trying to do a little something to whatever the hell this is. Yeah. So big shout out to everybody that kind of, my website team, even, those guys, we had all those issues at launch, which, they got addressed relatively quick. We're going through tickets. I was right before I came here. I was going through tickets myself. And trying to, resolve people's issues. We're cutting down on that. So right now it's just, operation customer service and getting everybody equipped to handle the job going forward, because this shit is real, man. It's real. But again, there's big support to everybody. I don't care if you purchased a, shirt or a book, or you got everything. I don't care. I just appreciate every last one of you, because this shit is, and it keeps climbing. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I'm just kind of just going along for the ride, just trying to prepare myself, but it doesn't look like I'm gonna ever be prepared for this. We kind of just got to chip away.
Biggest question here. I think everybody's wondering, second van. Are you getting the second van?
I joked about, it's funny. I joked about 1.8 because there's so many people that were, not so many people, just the kind of groups of weirdos who think I'm supposed to do things their way. Like, oh, well, the stretch goals are kind of weird. Like, he's talking about doing stuff for himself. I'm like, dipshit. No, the cargo van ain't for me. What the fuck I'm gonna do with just a cargo van just for the sake of having it? No, it's to get the fuck orders the fuck up out of here so we can, get work. So I joked and said at 1.8, I'm buying 2 of them bitches. So it looks like we're about to have to do that because we obviously hit 1.8, but that's where we're at right now. It's just getting product and getting ourselves equipped, because people need to understand I'm not going through a fulfillment house. Like, we're doing the fulfillment for the most part, not for the most part, for the all part. So we have to get ready kind of for that and what that looks like. So yeah, there's been so much just growth in such a short period of time. And then, I kind of welcome it. I welcome it for sure. But, it's just so much work to do. But I got a real nice, stable team, and they're helping me make some good decisions. So again, thanks for everybody, man. Thanks to everybody, rather.
Dude, I know you don't have the whole time you were here too. By the way, I just fucking fire.
I remember at 1 million. This is how good the team got, because you remember at 1 million, the site was busted. Like, you couldn't even everybody was trying to see what would happen. Now we got our coding more efficient, and it's not a problem anymore. It's just a testament to these to like the RIPPAVERSE Comics team, website team, server team, that how crazy fast they've worked to address some issues. I play fucking video games that got way more money than I do, that can't seem to get their issues fucking resolved. And our guys,
Nintendo,
and EA bastards. But we were able to make sort of this happen in a relatively quick process, and now we're just chipping away at the tickets that people have, order issues, and all of that stuff. So if you have had some problems, we're going through those right now. We're chipping away. It's not even that many. It's only like 100 or so left. So we're powering through them right now.
Hell yeah, man. Well, I know you don't have long, so we don't want to keep you too long. I know I just wanted to I wanted to get you on here as you hit 2 million if you had time.
Thanks.
So
again, y'all, y'all are the best, man. This is something this is a community fellowship thing. This isn't just me. This is not this is not just my success. I'm reinvesting the money anyway, but this is way bigger than me. This whole idea of what just happened is far more bigger than me. You see these, mainstream guys, Fox, all picking this stuff up. I didn't pay a dime to anybody for any marketing. This thing was 100% organic, and that's what it looks like, which is why you have weirdos that can't really wrap their minds around what the hell just happened. You know what I mean? They're like, how did he do? They were expecting it to fail. And even the ones that expected it not to, for it to do okay, they're like, oh, he'll do a little some. And now we're at 2 million. And you mentioned, other folks that have done similar type of stuff, though my project was already done and finished. Really, the only thing is just printing of certain items and getting them. This is why we're able to kind of start getting the first batch of orders out next month. It's nothing's like this has been done, and not in this space. So it's like, dude, this is for real. So if you have a creative bone in your body, if you don't have a creative bone in your body, go support those that do, and you can see right here, like, what power we absolutely have. I know y'all just had RazörFist on. He did an amazing video, talking about this as well, and kind of like this whole not asking for permission and all of that. Like, this is a real movement. And now I'm glad that the audience gets to see how tangible it actually is, because it reassures them. I know when you look on various websites, Access Media, and what they have to say about everything that's going on, they try to make it seem as if you're irrelevant. They write you off, your complaints off, and all of that. But you see what exact power you have. Well, little old me can start a comic book company and bring that much in terms of sales. Like, they can't stop us. Their model is archaic, and what you're seeing right now is what we have kind of the potential to do. So this is special. This is really special. This is why I'm still streaming. I'm trying to stay busy. I'm trying to stay communicating with you guys, because this is something that is very important and way bigger than myself.
But Rippa, you said, that it's bigger than you and all that, but it started with you. You're the source of all of this. You and your wife are two of the most genuine people I've gotten to know. Like, y'all are awesome people. And that's why you're getting the support, because of you and your family, and you're genuine people. And that's why you've created so many relationships. So that's why this is all coming together, bro. It's because of you.
Yep.
So
that, man.
Yeah, and look at this. Like right now, you just made $2 million on your campaign. You could be out there partying, celebrating. No, you're working through tickets, your customer service, man, because that's where it fucking is.
Yeah.
And you put that forward in front in your video. And that's why people support you, because it's your work ethic, man.
Yeah, driven people don't take these fucking wins and rest on them.
No, they don't.
They'd use it to propel them to the next thing. So.
And this is why so many of what they do, you hear these athletes and shit going broke and all of that shit because they look at it like, well, shit, I just got a bunch of money. Who the fuck cares?
Antoine Walker.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And that's just not the way to think. You know what I mean? Like if you want, when I said that I believe that we can be competitive in the American comic book market, I was not joking. I was like, we're for real. Like this is not something that is for play. So I know in order to keep up this momentum, I got to get back to work. You know what I mean? It's funny, like one of our lines like that people called about customer service. One of my old track teammates who ordered something had an order issue, and he called that number. I picked it up, obviously, and he was like, "Eric," I was like, "Yeah." Like, would you expect someone else to answer the phone? And he was like, "Yeah, I did." I was like, "Dog, no, I'm involved in every bit of this process, and that's not to say that I always will be. Definitely, if I can create a job for someone that needs it." But this is an experience that I should go through. I should experience the customer service side of things. I should experience the back end side of kind of what we're doing with the money and all of that, like with the orders and everything. And then when it comes to fulfillment, y'all saw the picture of my wife. I'm sitting over enjoying this badass like fucking 13-foot rolling ladder that I got. That's
He was so proud of that.
Yeah, I was more proud of that item than I was probably like the books and shit. I was like, this is badass, man. We got a fucking rolling ladder. But I'm gonna be in the warehouse packing the fuck out of these orders. That I should be a part of that process and understand it, definitely, so I can jump in and help my team whenever I need to. But this is ultimately about those readers, about those audiences. Why that slogan, a comic book company for comic book readers, it sounds like stupid. But in this day and age, if you've been keeping up what's been going on with the Marvel and DCs of the world, they ain't writing comics for people that read the damn thing.
No.
So this is why it's so important to do that. And I put my ethics out there publicly to have a set of standards that the audience has to hold me to. And I know I have to live up to, because at the end of the day, it's about people and loving this hobby. And I love more than, I could tell you the fact that we have people that have never bought comics. They're saying this is their first comic. So we're bringing in new audiences as well. And to just see people, I'm always saying fan art. I'm seeing, I saw you talking about people doing sculpts and toys already. And everybody's like guessing about who is this kid? What are the Alpha Core? Like I'm seeing fan theories. Like that's what fandom was about. What I mean? That's exactly what it was about. And to see people, especially people that I'm in their corner, their minds. I love that, to see the enthusiasm, to see the happiness of folks. That means so much to me, because that was what this hobby used to give myself and so many other people before these weirdos infiltrated it and attempted to run it into the absolute ground. But thankfully, due to what we've built, through the social media, through the internet, we're able to connect and skip the line. I don't have to go through Marvel. I don't have to go through DC. I don't have to go through Image. I don't have to go through any of those guys to do anything that I want. I just say, you know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to front the cost. And it's risky as hell, but it obviously it paid off. So this is a movement here that is way bigger than me. I work my ass off to get it, don't get me wrong, but this is bigger than myself. This is about everybody here, everybody that's on the stream, everybody that's in this audience, and the people that obviously kind of cross over in various audiences and stuff. This is about all of us and what we can absolutely accomplish.
Now, this is where you change the comic book game. For one, Eric is doing this because he loves comic books. He's not looking for a Netflix deal, which is what absolutely fucking ruined comic books. There's double gatekeepers here, right?
Absolutely.
So you have to work with Marvel, DC, or Image or whatever. Then you have to put out your 4 or 5 issue series and pray that one of the streaming services comes in options. And that shit has been fucking up comics. And it's created this laziness with creatives who are just getting by on their talent alone. Don't work like that anymore.
No, it doesn't.
Like that. You got to have fucking drive, and you can cut all that shit out. And the reason they're doing it is for financial security. Well, if you put a little risk up front and you're talented, you can have your financial security without fucking Netflix and Marvel and pretending to be woke, because half of them are pretending to be woke too. They don't really give that much. Fuck. And I've seen artists go through this. They get their options, they get turned down, it ruins their fucking life. And now Eric's just said, no, I'm gonna be my own boss. I'm gonna take charge. Fuck these motherfuckers. And that's the way to go. And I love it.
Yeah, and it's very apparent that there's two things that you have that Marvel and DC do not have: a love and a passion for comic books and respect for your fan base.
Yeah, and a work ethic and a work ethic.
Yeah, three things.
Yeah, but Rippa, I know is we just talked about you come on for celebrating. I don't want to keep you too long, man. So let them know what
fucking work to do.
Yeah, I'm about to get back on these tickets, man. But no, seriously, RIPPAVERSE.com. Y'all know where it's at. Look, we'll be announcing. I know we said that cover A and cover B were going to be available because of that second stash. We're going to be available. Y'all can still get those right now. We'll announce kind of what that cap is. I'm getting with my just to make sure, because I have to see. It's called overruns, is what they're called. When you get like a bulk of printing, you almost always they're going to give you more than what you paid for. It's like almost like usually 10% or something. I'm trying to find out what that definitive number is going to be. And then I will announce the actual cap. And then once that cap hits, you can get cover A and B. Like as long as like up until that cap, but after that cap, we're done. But cover C will be available as long as this book is certainly being out there. So we got plenty of items. The trading cards is same thing. I know a lot of people, they saw who was on like the 1,900,000 deal, and they was like, hold on, who the hell is that? Yeah, they saw who the hell is that. It's like, don't make me have to buy these cards. It's like, yeah, you're gonna want to get the cards if you want to know kind of what he's up to and stuff, because I'm not helping you out certainly with that. So those will be available through the entire campaign. I got a lot of questions about that. Everything else we will make to order as you guys order them, we will make sure we get them. So going in, that second batch will be ready by the end of August, going into September, that second batch and going forward, but we're not going to stop. So we'll start shipping as soon as we get them. We got a couple of merch items that I know we're going to add to the store, because a lot of people asked about hats and black shirt, shirt. We got those coming on the way out. We'll be able to reveal those very, very soon. That was one of the promises of the stretch goal, was a new merchandise. So we got 2 items that may be the last 2 things that we but every time I keep saying this is the last thing, I mean, I got to remember we got 70 days to fucking go. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
Which is the unreal part of it. So I'm learning really fast that this is an ever-changing thing, and who the fuck knows? This is why I said these doubters who keep moving the goalposts, they keep fucking with me, because if they keep fucking around, we're gonna have a stretch goal. And next thing you know, I'm making a short film because we done hit $10 million or something, and I can afford to fucking do it. So they
RCU, the RCU, River Cinematic Universe. They better happen.
They better quit playing because that's what But seriously, they're creating a Streisand effect. That's really what this is. It's like Reddit is being dickheads, and all these other weirdos are being dicks, trying to suppress it. Where I got other people that ain't got nothing to do with comics. They're more interested in the story than the fucking comic book media guys are, because they don't want to fucking touch it, which is fine. We don't go through you, but it says a lot of fucking about you. That right now, to me, it's not about me, but this whole thing that just happened should be the biggest story in fucking comics right now. You know what I mean?
Absolutely be.
It is.
Well, yeah, it is. It is, but they're not touching it.
But they're not treating it like it is.
Yeah, exactly. There's a reason for that, because they're fucking terrified. So, like I said, which is very, very true, because it shows that we don't have to go through we don't answer to you. We can do big things, and we can do great things without having to ask you for permission, as RazörFist was talking about. So my team over the weekend is gonna be thinking about some of these stretch goals. And what those actually mean. We'll be starting our content series going into next week about like, hey, addressing the stuff that ours we had, like fan art contests and all that stuff. We'll be getting around to what those are. Obviously, we hit those stretch goals way faster than what I was anticipating. I thought I had a little fucking time, but I don't. So we're getting to those going over the weekend, and starting it next week. So again, thank you guys so much. You can keep getting those items. We'll make sure we'll get them to you. And again, thank you guys for the support. We're gonna keep this momentum running.
And we're gonna see you in Houston, right?
Yeah, I will be in Houston. Anime Matsuri. I will be there. It's I mean, I wanted to have books, but the way it's fucking setting up, like I ain't gonna have shit. Y'all are ordering literally everything I got. So I might not have a whole bunch. I may have some sort of merchandise or something. That may be the easiest thing to do. But books, it's gonna be very tough because these shits is going like fast, man.
And I think if you can get something out that's a cool thing that people want without it being the books, so that the books go to the people who order them, you know what I mean? I think that'd be a cool idea. So you get some little, Anime Matsuri exclusive thing to give out, and then everybody feels good about it.
Yeah, I think that's what we're setting ourselves up to do, and because I have a fucking cargo van. I'll be able to lug all that shit here. It's gonna be fun. That'll be the first trip with the cargo van. Is going Anime Matsuri, so it's gonna be a fucking blast.
Hell yeah, man! Looking forward to seeing you, man.
For sure, man. Y'all keep it up, man. Again, big shout out to everybody. Friday Night Tights, man. This is the show. This is where to be. You see how many people you guys have concurrent viewers. This is the biggest fucking show in our space right now, and that's just not going to change because the numbers keep going up. Like we're skipping the old guard. Who gives a fuck about them? We got our own thing going. So big shout out to you guys, man.
Hell yeah,
dude!
bro.
Congratulations, man.
Thank you.
Appreciate it, man. I'll see you soon, bro.
All right, man.
Peace out, brother. See you. Hell yes.
Rippa.
Wow.
Yeah, crushing it, man. He's crushing it.
Awesome. That was fucking awesome.
I see Yellow Flash in the chat. What's up, Yellow Flash?
What's up, Yellow Flash? Hang on. Yellow Flash is here?
Nope, here we go.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women, sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Flashcast.
It's impossible to play that without giving Flash a shout out. He did.
Anime Matsuri, you better be there. I gotta meet that one.
That's right.
You going?
That's
you
right.
going?
That's right.
Yeah.
Dude, Anime Matsuri is gonna be fun as fuck.
Yeah,
I cannot wait.
From like, it's this thing you're going to later to like now. I'm really fucking looking forward to it.
That's exactly how it's built up too. Because I was like, I guess we'll show up. We'll
couple extra things.
Yeah. Now it's like this big thing, and it's like, holy shit.
And we want to see you guys enforce there. We really do.
Yes.
It's gonna be fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I think most everybody here is gonna be there.
Yeah, I'm going to.
I don't know about Chrissy Mare's boobs.
Chrissy Mare's boobs might not.
X-Ray girl won't. X-Ray girl.
X-Ray girl. She's trapped in Canada.
But I'm gonna be there for Vegas.
Yeah.
And Perry Chan.
And October, right? And October.
Yeah, I just bought my tickets actually.
Yes.
Nice.
So
Hell yeah.
Dude, October
we're gonna-
it's perfect because Rings of Power ends the week before, was it Anime Matsuri? I think it is. No, it ends the week before our Orlando thing.
Orlando.
nice.
I'm getting
So you'll be at 1 million subs by then.
Yeah.
If Rings of Power is as bad as we think, you might be flirting with 1 million subs.
You know we got to do a live stream when it drops.
Gary, your fucking Star Wars videos are getting 400,000 or 500,000 views in like a week. You're not even a Star Wars guy.
No.
So
We
your
almost
Lord
broke
of the
1
Rings
million with
videos
that
are gonna
one.
be insane.
Dude, that was
Holy
my first
shit.
Star Wars video in like a year. The one that,
And you only did it because you guys asked for it.
Yeah,
That's it.
I was not gonna do it, so thanks.
Yeah.
But dude, yeah. Hey, we're getting close to 500,000.
Wow.
That's great.
Oh my god.
Uber Geek, do you have permission to use that photo?
Yes.
Who the hell is that woman who he's like? God,
I don't know.
It's an ugly woman thing that he's leaning over the shoulder of.
Yeah, I don't know. That might be my greatest creative moment is throwing that middle finger on Tolkien.
Gets a lot of play.
It does. It's good. Kenny Curvecock for $50.
I've been waiting for you to say that.
All right. Yeah, Kenny.
I said curvicock. I don't know why. Hail, you crazy bastards. Did you guys see the Clerks 3 trailer yet? No. It looks like a big steamy pile of shit.
Yeah,
Ryan,
it looks bad.
Could you see if you could get David Duke on the show soon? Well, ask Drunk 3PO if you can get David Duke on.
I actually tried, but unfortunately he's a huge Biden supporter. He doesn't really like us.
Does Dan Bass wrestle under the name Ethan Page by any chance? God bless.
Probably.
Ethan.
Probably.
Ethan Page.
Ethan Page.
Ethan Page. Robert McDonald for $50 says Don Imus's corpse wants to know if the Harfoots all play for the Rutgers female basketball team. I know. I get that reference.
I remember that.
When did Don Imus die? I didn't know he was dead. I mean, he was fucking old as fuck.
Yeah, you're gonna start ripping memes. You're gonna start ripping memes over here on FNT.
Didn't care. I remember like Howard Stern used to rip them, so I didn't like the guy. And I started liking the guy because I fucking hate Howard Stern and Stuttering John. Fuck Stuttering John, the dabbler.
For context, we have a meme on Tuesday Night's Main Event with Rippa about anybody that died a long time ago because his whole Sean Connery. He's like, "Oh, Sean Connery died." We're like, yes, "Sean Connery died like a long time ago, bro." So now it's a meme over there.
They like blew his fucking mind. He's like, "Man, fucking James Bond's dead."
James Bond's dead. You know Roger Moore's dead too. Maybe we should get that. Don't tell him. Dumars for $50. Says the Legion of Memers now have arch enemies. Captain Marvel Stan, blue-haired land whale, the raging Disnoid, and most evil one of all, Shilbo Baggins. Hail token, screw Amazon.
Dude, one of the best things I heard, and this applies to all of us that are in this little world, Legion of Memers, and it was one of these commentary YouTubers that I guess were talking about making a video about me, and someone responded and they said the Legion of Memers will crush you, and I'm like, fucking hell, that's so awesome. That is so fucking cool to be able to know that you got the Legion of Memers that have your back. I fucking love you guys.
And they don't sleep.
Like the 300.
No, they don't.
Oh, I fucking accused them of sleeping once, and I paid for it dearly.
We need them to come up with like a specific kind of logo that represents the Legion of Memers that we have. Like so if you guys could come up with something like collectively, maybe that starts picking up traction that represents the Legion of Memers.
Think the Guild of Calamitous Intent from Venture Brothers. Think something like that,
Hell yeah.
Yep.
You guys have it. You figured it out. So yep.
You haven't watched Venture Brothers. Watch.
Do it. Venture Brothers. It's so good.
Horror Amarada for $50. Horror. It's going to be great getting to see you guys at Matsuri. Oh, I can't wait. The rise of the RIPPAVERSE and so much positive momentum. It's amazing. Just a heads up, I will be doing a 6-hour Fortnite stream. Sorry, that sounds like the ninth circle of hell to me. In celebration of 1,500 followers on Twitch.
Nice.
That's awesome. Congrats.
Nice.
Well done.
Man, honestly, they've kind of fucked up their no build Fortnite for me. I've fallen out of love with no build Fortnite.
No.
They added building because they added this fucking bullshit. Now there's this building thing, these pop-up things that they added to it. It's essentially got building in no build mode. Go fuck yourself, Epic Games. Like, goddamn, I've been bitching about that fucking game for years. You added a mode I like, and now I don't like it.
What if my favorite, someone in the chat put Rippa's success will be like X-Ray Girl's belly button, endless.
Endless.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is weird.
The port-a-fort. Yeah, the port-a-fort can go fuck itself in no build mode. It's bullshit. So.
Oh, now that Fox has and the New York Post has pumped up RIPPAVERSE, dude, it's gonna get.
Yeah.
The target is on his back now.
I got news for you.
I got news.
Your mainstream.
Yeah.
Hit pieces inbound.
Now I love that. Rich Johnston, this is some lore, hates Mark Millar. Okay, has hated Mark Millar. I don't know if Mark Millar fucked his girlfriend, fucked Rich Johnston, fucked his mom. I don't know, but he hates Mark Millar. Mark Millar, by the way, is going to be on Critical Drinkers channel.
No shit.
Drinker, yeah, that you're probably asleep. I think it's Monday. Definitely check it out. He's a good writer. It's amazing that he got that. Like people like Drinker, dude. Like you cannot.
I am not gay.
I did not mean to do that.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women, sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
I was gonna say you better let that shit play.
You can't. I hit my space bar and it started, and I'm not gay for Drinker too much.
You can't put the tip in. You can't put the tip in on that one and pull out. You got to go all the way. So.
Oh my god!
I didn't even all the way. I thought maybe I missed something. Like I missed
what the hell? I thought it was Garrett doing it.
Okay, I talk with my hands, dude, and I'm always like hitting shit, and I hit my space bar.
I hit my keyboard all the time.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Mr. Reese for $50 on the Streamlabs side. So Gary, when it comes to Lord of the Rings, I'm a normie, but even I am not interested in the crap show from Amazon. Here's some money for suffering through it. Hail RazörFist and everyone else. Hail RazörFist. Thanks for coming on, RazörFist. Love that guy. So when Lord of the Rings, the Peter Jackson trilogy came out, you might remember, some of you were alive then, they released a trailer 2 years in advance. 2 fucking years in advance. They showed a bunch of footage at the Cannes Film Festival that blew everybody away. And like nobody had like any real expectations for this film. We're like, this is kind of impossible to shoot. You know, and I remember at the time, I said it earlier, I was in the forums going, you know, I'll be okay with like an average movie. If it's half as good as Excalibur, this is something I posted in there, I'd be happy. And it ended up being better. So the fact that they can't make it now with what was it, $62.5 million an episode for season 1, 465. Oh, it's $500 million.
That's ridiculous.
Season 1.
Wow.
That's insane. That's insane. And it shows you how far we've fallen. And the most, like, along with Rip and everything, the most white pill thing of all is the Lord of the Rings fandom having bigger balls than anybody, than absolutely anybody, and just saying, fuck no. No, you call me racist? Okay. Here's where you're wrong. I'll point to the letter where Tolkien specifically says you're wrong. As much as you've seen all these fucking idiots spin out there, and they've bailed. They're safe at TikTok, you know, because we're not going to go fuck around over there. But
I will.
I know you will. You're just because you can like
wading through the
your Chinese spyware.
Give a fuck. You give a fuck if the Chinese know what I'm doing.
Dude, I've got Amazon.
I accepted a calendar invite from Extra Girl, so I'm basically halfway there anyway.
No, you are.
I've got Amazon Ring, so that they're fucking spying on me.
Yeah, they're listening too.
Yeah. They're listening. Ian So Forth for 50 British pounds. Thank you very much. I'm coming across RazörFist. I like the cut of that man's jib. Books on order. Oh, wow. That's awesome.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Dude, he's got a lot of great videos going to his backlog.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does. I love his rants.
He's already up to 2,000,025.
This one confuses me. I don't know what's going on here.
What the fuck
Dolomite.
is going on? Why?
Doesn't
my goodness.
Okay, so this is like multiple lore. Remember the Perry Chan video where Comics Division comes out of the elephant's ass?
Oh yeah.
That's a rhino.
AOC,
That's a rhino.
That's a rhino.
That's not.
That's not Dan Crenshaw, though.
Yeah, you have to replace that with Dan. Crenshaw's
Yeah,
face.
that makes sense.
Though. Like memeing is art. It is art.
Is
Yeah,
it because
it is art.
because I mentioned rhinoceros with Orange Giganten?
Maybe.
I do believe that we should print this on some canvas, put it on the wall.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Makes you think.
Fucking hilarious, though.
I never noticed how much a rhino looks like a tardigrade. Huh. Yeah, it does. It's like a fucking tardigrade.
It's missing some arms.
Which rings are more have more power? What the fuck?
I don't know. I just wanted to make a poll.
Shang-Chi and Lord of the Rings. What?
Oh my God. There's only 10.
I love normie polls. It's the best normie polls. Wyndham.
Why did 20% vote for Shang-Chi?
Yeah, what's wrong?
What are you doing?
That would be trolling, I would imagine.
100% troll.
No, that has to be bots. The bots are automatically going to vote for the Asian thing.
Well, here's the thing, though. I'll play devil's advocate here, Shang-Chi's advocate. So there's 10 rings for Shang-Chi. So there's fewer rings. So the power could be, more like distributed between the rings of power than it is for the 10 rings. And also, when we think about rings of power, it's the rings, not the one ring. The rings of power are all the other ones, in my opinion.
True.
So I think that you have to keep that in mind. We're not talking about the one ring here.
Talk about all the rings.
The Rings of Power is such a dumb fucking name, considering the entire name is Lord of the Rings of Power. You don't want to say the same word twice in your fucking title. It's like the Amazing Spider-Man, It's fucking stupid.
It's why I didn't name Geeks and Gamers Play Channel Geeks and Gamers Gaming, because it would have been fucking stupid.
Redundant as
Department of Redundancy Department.
So CJP said that they do have a logo.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay.
Oh,
Well
cute.
done.
It's a PNG too, so you can take it and use it yourself.
Yeah, I respect it. Hell yeah.
Hail.
Good job, guys.
And
You guys really
leading
have made you guys really have had a really nice impact. Like I love you guys and what you're doing. It's so good.
Thank you.
So
Thank you.
It's been fun. Like laugh my ass off every Friday, and I don't even go out anymore. Like what a bunch of losers we are. We don't go out on Friday night.
No.
Well, I'm old.
I do it after
I wouldn't
this.
be going out on a Friday anyway.
Yeah, I did my share.
Yeah.
No, you don't, Ryan. You just go record 5 Sports Wars videos after
Yeah.
you fucking do.
Well, yeah, Leah Thomas got nominated for Woman of the Year, so that's my
What?
next one.
Serious?
Are you serious?
Oh.
Is this
So fast, Renee. Goodness.
What the
I can't
fuck?
tell. I have
Is
to
this
squint.
an elephant?
Okay,
Holy
yeah, no,
shit,
not
that
an
was
elephant.
fast.
That was fast as fuck.
Renee's amazing.
Uber Geek. I think Renee just stole your fastest meme in the West.
Ooh.
It's a
I will
challenge.
say it's not proper English on the left, but
No, that even makes it better. Is this an elephant?
The best thing memers have done is they use those stock photos that have like the
Vector
watermarks on them. Like I
logos on
fucking
it.
love it.
Yeah.
I love when people use those for memes. It's like fuck you corporate fucks. We will meme the fuck out of these. We're not gonna. You can't stop us. The
But use your
fuck's wrong
fucking
with
image
you?
anyways.
Yeah,
Like, give a shit.
yeah, that's the best thing ever. Fuck those people with their fucking watermark bullshit. Like we're still gonna use it.
Yeah,
You know?
it makes it even better. You know,
Like, yeah, you don't know how the internet works.
I
Clearly,
might put a fucking watermark on it just to piss you off. Watermark.
hey, X-Ray Girl, I have
Shutterstock.
a quick question for you about Leah Thomas being Woman of the Year. How does it make you feel that a biological male can identify as a woman for basically a year and already be considered one of the best ever?
Not a woman. Sorry.
Uh-oh.
Only
Yeah, sorry,
I
not
say this
sorry.
in a medical standpoint because there's still man parts. There's still hormones.
Yeah,
There's differences.
like Leah's so low fucking effort anyway. Growing out hair, some moobs, and still like looks like Alex Stein a little bit.
Yeah,
That's so awesome.
Still got the chiseled jawline there,
Right?
Leah Thomas.
Yeah.
how does X-Ray Girl feel that every week on Main Event, Kongman, they think that it's you just with a haircut?
X-ray boy. Yeah.
X-ray boy.
Yeah.
It is me. Gosh,
They think-
have you seen how well I turn into Gary? Obviously, I can be a boy very easily.
A woman of many faces.
Better than Arya
Endless
Stark.
belly buttons.
Yes. and much taller.
That was a nerd reference.
WMD 240SX for $40. Thank you very much. Thought I would promote my dad's book. Good. Stealing Tesla by Jonathan Cal on Kindle. And he even did the audiobook on Audible himself. Noir espionage thriller. Oh.
Nice.
Car Tesla, but you're thinking about Tesla, the awesome Tesla. I love that. So it's called Stealing Tesla. Check it out. Anything about that, man, I'm obsessed with. Tyrannogast has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships. That's $50.
Thank you.
Tyrannogast, thank you. Norse War for 350 Zardozes, which is South African peso. Hail Friday Night Tights team. Yeah. I still cannot believe what they are doing to our myths and stories, though I'm amazed at the success of Rippa and RazörFist. In my humble way, I am fighting back in self-publishing my first book on Amazon, Spire of the Fifth Sun. Hail! And
Hell yeah.
Spire of the Fifth Sun. So check it out.
That's what we're talking about. Everybody, you got the tools at your disposal. Use them.
Yeah. Like you got to have that creative outlet. I was in a dumb fucking garage band that played bars, and like the band played for alcohol, and I didn't drink any, so I got like Diet Coke, and that was it. Like, but it was fun. It was like I look forward to practice every day and going to that stupid bar. You got to have a creative outlet. It's good for the soul, man.
Yep.
And if it takes off, cool. If it doesn't, whatever. You're being creative. Crow Fu for $50. This random question. I'm looking to start a YouTube channel as a hobby, which is very good.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm stuck at editing. Editing can
It's tough, man.
Yeah. I've been
Takes a lot of
told
time.
that Upwork and Fiverr are places to find an editor, but I don't know. Any idea where you can find an editor who won't be offended by the truth around this sphere? You'll find somebody. Just ask, Crofu. I would say learn how to edit yourself.
I'd say learn.
Yes, learn how to edit and make videos where you don't have to do a bunch of edits, like me.
Yeah.
Like me and Ryan.
Yeah.
Or just live stream.
Yeah, like I said, you cut off the beginning of the recording, you cut off the end, any of the racial slurs you happen to utter because you're really mad in the video, and you just export it. It's easy.
And you said it's a hobby, right? So that means you learn as you're going. So do it like you just said. Hit record, edit the first part and the last part, and then maybe as you go, you start learning different little techniques and cutting things together, and you'll be on your way.
There's also a lot of tutorials on YouTube, and there's also Udemy, things like that. So learning how to edit, it's not as difficult as you would think.
It's daunting in the beginning when you're looking at it and you're like, what are all these buttons do? I don't know.
Yeah.
You can get it.
I am professionally trained on Avid, Final Cut Pro, Adobe Premiere, and I use fucking Camtasia, which is like the most basic bitch shit because it's just fucking easy. So Maximum Weeb for $99.99. Terminal List was phenomenal. Chris Pratt's best acting, and I have to kind of agree with that.
Yeah,
it's not even close.
It was really good
in Guardians, but it's like it's like actual.
It's different. Yeah,
he took this to another level that it had to go to another level.
Backed RIPPAVERSE yesterday. Thank you. And I know Eric thanks you. Just bought Death Mask. Mrs. Nerdrotic is correct. She likes hearing that. First Kill on Netflix is a campier Buffy with better lesbians, better action, better music, and even better acting. Too much fun. I don't know about that. Buffy's pretty fucking awesome in my book. But that's okay. I mean, is there scissoring? And that might be a better lesbian. I mean, if it's like porno, then that's better lesbians, I guess. They're not really talking. They're just having sex. Caligula for $50 on the Streamlabs side. Maybe it's time to take a cue from the Sri Lankan citizenry. Just saying, storm the capital.
Is that what you're saying?
I'm not really sure what you're saying.
But that was
we're still having hearings.
Yeah, they were like jumping in the pool and shit.
Dude, they were at the gym working out at the fucking Palace gym. That was my favorite.
That's hilarious.
And like they were eating the food, they were sitting down and making themselves fucking dinner. I love that. That was awesome.
It's funny, yeah.
Yeah, that's what happens when you starve your fucking citizenry and you fuck around too much. You fuck around, you find out. So I'm sorry. There's a lot of them actually suffering and dying, though. That's what led to that. That's fucking horrible. And it's an island. So you're dependent on everything. Yeah. Absolutely everything.
Yeah. It's fucked up.
Oh, what did I find out that I did not know? Germany, during World War II, besides being Nazis, they don't have any oil. There's no oil in Germany. There's no oil to drill. They have to import every drop of oil. How the fuck they were able to conquer so much, having to import all their oil, and we kept them from getting certain oil fields. They got some in one of the Slavic countries. I forgot, but that was it. So they were and I think Brazil doesn't drill their own oil either. But somehow they're able to survive. And that's what, if you fast forward to today, Germany was going to have that oil fucking line from Russia, remember? And Trump was like, don't do it. And there was a video out there of the German politicians fucking clowning him. And look where we are now. God, how many times did these fuckers clown? Like, again, love or hate Trump. Remember when Gavin Newsom clowned him when Trump said, well, they didn't rake the forest. I mean, technically he was right.
He's correct.
Yeah, he's correct. In the forest, you have to get the undergrowth cleared out or you're going to have these like insane fucking fires. You know who knew that? The Native Americans. They fucking knew that. They did it. They've been doing it for maybe thousands of years. But Gavin Newsom decided not to do it a couple of years. And then there was these huge fucking fires, and then he blamed the client. Then he blamed.
Yeah, he blamed on climate change. Fucking moron.
Yeah,
seriously.
But yeah, I did not know that about Germany. Yeah, I learn something new every day. It's like, wow, how the fuck did they almost take over the world without any oil in their country?
Well, they found places to import from.
They did. They had a lot of help.
Yeah.
Kangaroos, but they couldn't have sustained that unless they took over a country.
Well, yeah, eventually they would have gotten a country.
Well, they wanted.
I was gonna say, to be fair, Russia was on their side for a decent part of it. So.
It was they were. Yeah. I can't remember the name of the. It's one of the richest oil fields like on the planet. They were on their way to conquer that, and we stopped them.
Yeah, they were doing shit in Africa and stuff like that as well. So
yeah, that was
it. Wasn't just Europe.
Well, we tried to bomb their oil producing, again, I can't remember what country it was, and we got slaughtered. We got fucking slaughtered. But they never were able to move down to the Middle Eastern country that they wanted. That would have really fucked things up.
Well, if you really want to stop an army, you go for the ball bearing plants, and that's basically what we did to them.
Got to kick them in the ball bearings.
Yeah. Well, ball bearings are used for fucking everything.
Yep. Kangarooster for $50 on the Streamline side. Got my RIPPAVERSE comics, but bummed I didn't get my Riva lightsaber.
Yeah, I didn't quite get it there.
Riva.
You
I like
get
that.
what you fucking deserve.
You get, yeah. How much did it go up much? I know when you started talking about it, Jeremy, did it go up much after that?
From the first video we made when it was at 1,300, it gained about 150 supporters.
Yeah, I want to say it ended with the 1404 or 1409 or something like that. That's all.
I think of 1457. That's
was it 50s? Really?
That's the number that's sticking in my head.
Beloved Star Wars character.
Listen, so
Riva.
On my timeline, I tweeted with 1 minute to go. So let me go back to it. Let me see. I tweeted a picture of it 1 minute to go. So with 1 minute to go, it had 1411 with 1 minute to go. 1411. That's pathetic.
That is
so
really
pathetic.
It was like 1,300, right? For forever.
It was at 1,300 when we noticed.
When we started
10 days before. I think it was like 10 days before.
Went up.
It was.
Oh, that's pathetic, dude.
Yeah.
Star Wars is dead. I thought more of our haters would do it just to own us, but of course these people don't have any fucking money.
Yeah.
They don't have a job.
They don't fucking care.
114,000 dislikes. By the way, we're up.
Oh, look at that.
Nice. Not Brazil. Brazil's still double the likes to dislikes. You fucks.
2 weeks ago, on June 30th, I made a video and it had 1,298 backers. That was
1,300.
So, yeah. So right at 1,300. So yeah, good Lord, man.
They only went up a couple hundred backers in that.
Stop
Not even that. Not even that.
Things. If when you
Stop
talk
talking
about it helps.
You're helping
Mind your own business.
You're helping them.
You're helping.
Don't help them. You're promoting them. And I think that was the second video I made. Well, that was I made like 4 or 5 videos on it, and they all got close to 100,000 views each. So I told 400 and something thousand people on separate occasions. Ryan's probably got the same amount of views. So collectively, we probably reached, I don't know, several 100,000 people. Guess what? No fucking body cared. Stop talking about it. You're promoting Hollywood.
That is one of the weakest arguments I've ever heard.
It's then you should never complain about anything.
Argument. Yeah.
You should never complain about anything. You should never, every time you have a criticism of something, you should never talk about it and just go home and sit down. Don't tell anybody about how fucking terrible it was. Don't tell anybody how bad this company is. Just stop talking about it.
And it'll eventually go away, right?
We're going to complain about those guys complaining about something that they're complaining about, but they should stop complaining.
They're toxic
so
because
we're going
they
to complain about it.
Aren't you technically complaining?
Fuck you, you're toxic.
Yes.
Racist.
And they do entire live streams on Jeremy being toxic, calling him every fucking name in the book. That's
right.
That's actually toxic. So, like Jeremy will have legitimate criticisms of art, and you're going after a person. So, you know,
which means
I agree with them. The only time I get upset is when the live streams, when I stop hearing that I'm being talked about. Then it's like, all right, Ryan, help me.
You're not doing your job.
Help me with my racism, Ryan. I'm clearly not doing a good job.
Cottage industry. There's some 2-part fucking thing on me out there. That's awesome. I was like 2 parts. Wow.
There's not a fucking thing a YouTuber can say that will bother me except for not talking about me. When you don't talk about me and you once did, then I know that I'm doing something wrong. There's nothing. No YouTuber can bother me. None. Because there's nothing you can do. All you can do is ignore me or I win. Simple as that. Doesn't matter who the fuck you are.
Either which way you win.
Yep.
Exactly. So.
But sometimes they don't figure it out because they're a little dim. So you just let them go. You know, you just let them go. Robert McDonald, $50. Thank you, Robert. Appreciate you being here. Disney's official Twitter account comments on Ricky Martin's domestic issue. Disney and their extended family disavow Ricky Martin's actions. 21 is way too old for any incestuous relationship.
Oh my God. Bro, I was legitimately starting to look up Disney.
Oh my God. I was like,
I knew exactly where I was going.
Video. Beautiful.
Roberts. That was good. That was good.
That was good.
That was really good.
They had us in the first half. That was good. That
Ronan,
was really good.
the Crusader on the Streamlabs side for $50. Thank you. Circumventing Mama Susan. Hail Friday Night Tights. Never was a big comics guy until Eric July talked passionately about them. The big two are dead to me. So I decided to look into indie comics and found Common America. Loved it and has me hyped for more indies like the RIPPAVERSE. We will win. Excellent.
Hell yeah, we will win.
Hey, support who you like. Find books that are good stories out there. There's tons of them. And, you know, like it's going to take a while. It's like Eric knows this. I mean, it's going way better than any of us thought, but like it's going to take years. We're talking about institutions that we're trying to take over or topple or make our, like, this shit just doesn't get built overnight. It takes a decade, you know, like how long did it take for Hollywood's always been left, but they always go back and look. It was always played to both sides for the most part. You know, they would sneak in a comment here or there that make you go, fuck, and you just like get over it. But now it's like constant. That has been happening for 6 years. So it took them a long time to infiltrate. I started noticing the woke stuff 2007, 8, but it was just like, again, here and there. I never thought it would get as bad as it did.
but that was a decade of them moving up to 2017. So it's going to take a while. It's going to be a long fight. And, you know, especially if you're a content creator and you're a critic and you're in the sphere, it's not going to be for everyone. People are going to come and go. You know, they're going to get tired of it. It's, you know, and it depends on what you're, I don't know, how secure you are, how much you can handle the comment section and shit like that. Like that stuff doesn't, like, as Jeremy said, that shit does not bother me in the least bit. Twitter doesn't bother me in the least bit. Doesn't fucking stress me out at all. Like ever. I laugh at it. Don't even give it another thought. We get called all kinds of shit. Death threats. What the fuck? Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, you get used to it.
Yep.
None of these fuckers are serious. None of these fuckers are serious. You know, I mean, it helps. I have a grading curve of being to prison. So like where people were fucking serious. Like I see
perspective.
I see some little anime fucking weeb guy on the yeah, I'm not gonna give a shit. Sorry.
Yeah.
For a quick second, am I going to show this? And then I thought, of course, I'm going to show this.
Of course you have. Yeah, of course we got it. And show it.
Oh God.
Oh my God.
You have cook?
Ew. Please give me cook.
I love the caption. Didn't he say something about no yellow?
Oh, no. Wow. Just trying to get down on that belly button.
This is horrific.
It's a nice place to hide it, I think, right?
Jesus.
You got to give, I'm going to compliment X-Ray Girl. Okay. X-Ray Girl just was this nice, you know, bubbly person that like Mark, you know, brought into our little gaming streams. And she's like, just them having fun. Now she's being literally memed by Hunter Biden with his tongue in her ear. Like she's like her path to get here has been crazy. So shout out to her.
Good sense of humor. Yeah.
She's great.
She really does. And she's also pretty savage. She's not the sweet little bubbly thing. She will fucking roast you.
She wasn't trying to get into this, but she has absolutely adapted very well. She's fantastic. So shout out to you, X-Ray Girl.
Hell yeah. Hail X-Ray.
You didn't make me look bad when I recommended you for this position. Thank God. So.
Zach Fernandez for $99.99. Thank you, Zach. F the world. Don't ask me for, and everything you get, you got to work hard for it. Yes. Don't ask for shit. Don't ask for permission. Work hard. And I mean, at least you have worked hard.
Yeah. Do your thing.
That's an accomplishment in itself.
You learned something for sure.
I worked so hard for fucking pointless shit. Like sometimes, but like it felt great. Michael White, like honestly, the first, it's got a point now, but you know, first 4 years of the channel is the way I was like, I did everything wrong. When I did a podcast with somebody, they would record separate, right? So they'd have their recording, my recording, and then I'd have to sit down and fucking align that shit. And then
you used Audacity, didn't you?
Yeah,
you did.
You did.
Yeah.
I did for fucking hours, and what 3 people listened to it, but I was having fun.
If you think I wonder if you can make it. Just remember, Gary is the best of all of us right now at this game of YouTube. And this motherfucker didn't even know a live. This motherfucker didn't even know a live chat existed for the first several times he live streamed.
Go to his content.
Right? He's the top of the food chain for us, though.
Watch the first thing he uploaded,
for the person
and you'll get
who
the confidence.
For the person who was like, I don't know how to edit. Just remember from the beginning of Geeks and Gamers all the way up to like 200,000 subscribers, Jeremy recorded on his like top of the line PC. He then like uploaded it to a Google Drive so he could edit it from his phone.
Phone.
And then uploaded it to YouTube.
It's not Google Drive. No, that's not true. That's not true. So I record it. It automatically goes into the files. So then I would then take the file and just transfer.
That's called
the file
the
to my
Alabama
phone
editing technique. Yeah.
Because I like editing from my phone. It's just
inbred editing. So weird.
Yeah.
Hey, if it works for you, man.
Fuck a computer. So I'd say almost to 200,000 subs. All of that was done. No, you were wrong about that, Ryan. So after that, I would still edit from that. But like even about 150,000.
At least 2,000.
So 100. I'd say all the way to about 150,000 subs, I believe. at least I'd say we'll just be safe. At 100, all of that was done on a phone. Recording, editing, uploading, thumbnails, every bit of that was done from a fucking smartphone. All of it.
God.
Every bit of it.
There you go.
It's like training with weights on.
Fucking frustrating. It really does.
The whole point is I'm not,
do it.
you know, yeah, exactly. I'm not this.
He's this retarded, and so can you be.
You can be
So
retarded.
can you be? He's retarded, and so can you be.
You be.
At the end of the day, if you start a YouTube channel, you're going to make mistakes, you're going to learn from them, and you're just going to move on.
He's retarded.
And so
He's
retarded, and so can you be. End of quote. Repeat the line.
Fade out.
We killed Gary.
Oh man.
Holy shit, that was good.
That needs to be a shirt, dude.
With Garrett with his American flag, like his American flag thing.
Oh yeah, yeah.
No, I want him in the boxers when he stood up.
Oh my God, that was good. Holy shit, that was good. Wow.
Oh shit, Michael White for $50. Hail from where? Apopka, Florida. Appreciate
Apopka, yes, that's north of
I-
Orlando.
Yeah, that's close to me.
Appreciate all you do to bring entertainment to all of us in a world full of anger and negativity and pure insanity. Major congrats to Rippa. Bought a couple copies. Thank you very much. And I'm sure he thanks you too, as well as from RazörFist. Godspeed to you all. And Godspeed to you, sir.
What was his name? Something White, right?
Michael
White.
Michael White.
We're almost 40,000 up from
40,000. He's at 39,000, which is fucking insane.
He's almost to 2.1 million. That's amazing.
Jesus.
Insanity.
Damn.
We're getting beyond our world for sure. And all that's doing is making people aware of our world. That's what's happening right now. Again, he is elevating every fucking body, every single person.
Yep. And I think this will be a good time to remember, like, it's a big sphere. There's a lot of people in the sphere. Support who you like. But, I mean, you know, the more we go at each other, that doesn't fucking help anybody.
Nope.
Keep that in mind. Jin Korea for $99.99. Thank you, Jin. Says it goes without saying, I've already made my purchase. Congrats to the RIPPAVERSE, Mr. July, 2 mil hate on that Wokies. Hail Friday Night Tights and Chrissy, beautiful puppies. Hey, we want to thank Chrissy Mayer's boobs for being a big part of the show tonight.
Yeah, two very big parts of the show, like two very big parts. I gotta say, this has been. I've never enjoyed Chrissy on the show more than tonight.
Yeah,
like,
this might be her best appearance.
Yeah, she has been. She has been motorboating good tonight. She's been motorboating good tonight. So,
Is it because you're just on top of her? Is that why?
I heard that Chrissy Mayer's boobs actually did one of those political poll things, and they found out that they lean a little bit to the right, so they're a little bit lopsided.
Wow.
It's good to know.
They're sisters, not twins.
Chrissy Mayer, she will be back next week. Who's our guest next week? Do we have
We're live from San Diego, so
Chris Gore.
Chris Gore.
Oh, for Friday Tights?
He'll be with us, yeah.
Oh, Count Dankula.
Oh, no.
Nice. Count Dankula.
Awesome.
And
I can't wait to ask him about the controversial Supreme Court decisions. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. That's great.
Dave Landau.
And Dave.
Nice.
It's going to be a
Barring
big
he
show.
doesn't
Dude,
have
it's going to be a big show.
other plans, but you know.
Yeah.
Dave. Come on.
I mean, Dave could be here. Okay. Possibly. He was fucking great on Timcast. He had the
Dave's always great.
No, but did you hear the part where he said his password was wrong son died?
Yeah. Yes. That was fucking great.
Wrong son died.
Unbelievable. I thought Tim was going to shit himself.
I love
Holy shit. He was talking about Biden. You got to go watch the clip. It's fucking hilarious.
Dude, he had a lot of Biden jokes that night. That was great.
No, that was fucking a good show, man. That was good. Jay Schwalbach will end the evening. Thank you, Jay Schwalbach, for 49.17 on the Streamlabs side, circumventing Mama Susan. Please get this to Rippa. Okay. I think we may have a child together last year. This has nothing to do with the fact that you are now a millionaire. we can work out our child's future. Hail all X-ray girl made in a lab 5 years ago. Fact.
Maybe that's why my belly button doesn't end.
Makes sense.
Where all the power.
Shout out to Jay Schwalbach. He sent me a baseball jersey the other day, actually.
Oh, he's going to send that. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, it's from the Negro Leagues. He thought I'd appreciate it more than anyone else.
Oh my
God. Was the Klan robe?
No, not a Klan robe.
The Negro Leagues.
He already has enough of those. He has enough of those.
Yeah, I don't
already
need,
filling
I don't
up
need
2
extras.
closets.
Yeah.
But no, it's actually really cool. And he sent me this book about this guy named Cum.
How do you spell it?
Cum.
As you would
Like
expect. Cum pussy.
I thought it said homestead.
Oh, sorry.
Gays.
Posey.
I thought it said gays.
There was a linebacker for the Giants named Harry Colon.
Harry
Wow.
Cologne.
Dick Pole used to be a pitching coach. Dick Pole.
My favorite one was the NASCAR driver Dick Trickle.
Dick
Oh.
There he comes around the corner. Dick Trickle.
Name.
There was Dick Force.
Dick Trickle.
Dick Trickle.
There's a guy named Dick Pound or something who works for like the Olympic Committee.
Yep.
His name trends every time there's like anything. It's like International Olympic Committee announces this. Spokesman Dick Pound or whatever.
Oh man.
Oh man is right. So we're gonna wrap it up. Of course, we want to thank Geek Grind Coffee for always supporting us. Links will be in the description. I'll probably play the commercial before we leave. But thank you, Geek Grind. Got the Nerdrotic blend. We got the others of Liberty. Liberty brand.
Look, there's 3 brands. You can get them. You can try them all. Just get them all together.
Find it on geekgrindcoffee.com.
Yeah.
Just check out the link. It's all there.
Links in the description.
Down here.
I'm gonna bring some probably to San Diego. We'll probably bring some stuff. San Diego. I'm gonna be in San Diego next week for outside of Comic-Con because I'm not setting foot in that fucking place with a mask on. So fuck that shit. But Chris Gore is premiering his G4 documentary.
Yes.
At
Hell yeah.
Hillcrest Cinemas. And I'll be there. And that's gonna be fun. And then we're doing a party afterwards. You can links. I'm sure links are going out. But what was the name of the club again?
U31.
He's doing that during Friday. Is he going to do that during Friday Night Tights? Like, is he going to hype all that up and everything? Is that going to be what you're doing there?
We're doing it before Friday Night Tights.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to be Thursday. It'll be the day before.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Ryan, see if he wants to hop on main event and talk about it if he wants. So
yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, I'm sure he's
I wish I could come out there. I've got to go up to somewhere else this weekend or next weekend, but yeah. I'll miss you guys. I would have loved to come back to San Diego and fucking make fun of all the homeless people with you guys. But,
yeah, all the fuckers wearing masks. It'll be fun.
I wonder if the homeless people are going to be wearing masks.
Oh my God, I'll be honest with you. I'm just counting down the hours till I can have a carne asada burrito.
I want to try one. I can't wait.
Oh, dude, seriously, there's a place in town where you can go.
Dude, it's not a San Diego carne asada. I hear that all the time, and they're good. I like competent Mexican food, but San Diego Mexican food is just superior. I mean,
they're actually from San Diego is the thing.
Fact.
Okay, I have to take you there, man. Take you there.
All right, I'll go. Well, you can threaten me with Mexican food. Okay.
Oh, man.
Dude, I will threaten you with Mexican food.
So we'll start with you, Comics Division. Plug your wares.
Wow. First off, I got to say, just what an amazing week for Eric July. This is fantastic. He's almost to 2.1 million. I mean, just killing it. Where you see the mainstream comics failing, you see Eric July winning, and that is fucking fantastic. Congratulations, Eric. Thank you, as always, Gary, for having me here. It was great hanging out with you and the awesome panel, and the Legion of Memers have always kill it on Fridays. That shit is amazing. Put out a video today. If you guys want to go check it out, I talk about the whole thing with Josh Hawley and the crazy Berkeley law professor and the whole thing that went on with that. Check it out. And of course, Monday, I yell at parked cars with some very amazing people. And we're going to be having Carrie Smith on.
Nice.
Carrie's
Very nice.
awesome.
She
We love
is.
Carrie. Thanks, Comics Division, as
Thank you, sir.
always. Quarterback Carrot.
Yo, dude, it's been fantastic to see this pass 2 million. Like, fuck. I didn't think it was going to be this big, this fast.
That's what she said.
And we got 70 days to go, man. We got 70 days to go. I can't wait to see where this could possibly go. And then we've also got RazörFist has his own book, his second book out. I mean, there's Critical Drinker. He also is a writer. He has his own books. Like, there's people making things outside of the systems that we hate, and we need to support that. So it's great to see. I was on Dick's Division comic division's show yesterday, and it was a lot of fun. And tomorrow I'm going to be hanging out with Elijah Schaefer on his show.
Nice.
Talking about Terminal List.
Yes.
That's
you
gonna be
watched
fun.
it. Good.
And then Bay Staff Mondays with Adam Krigler on his channel. So go check us out. I'm off to go edit Gary's video.
Nice.
Hey, man, thanks again for hanging out with me last night.
Dude,
It was
hell
great.
yeah, anytime.
Yep. We just got a $200 super chat.
End of 50.
Yeah, it's a really good thing that
Alice-
didn't make my video late, by the way. Comics Division. I'm just kidding.
No. Tomorrow morning. Look out for it. Unless
We got
Gary does something.
We got $200 from
two
Alistair
more.
Tester. And it says, are you going to be in Knoxville? We've got great food. Well, me and Ryan hung out in Nashville, and I will say Nashville is built for Ryan Kennel. Okay. Because Ryan is a loud, obnoxious piece of shit in public that he makes me like face palm because he's just yelling. You go to Nashville and the music is so loud and the atmosphere is so loud. Ryan has
rowdy.
to actually step it up. And I was like, I will hang out with Ryan everywhere in Nashville. Now I don't know if
Nashville's awesome,
but
yes,
you know,
I'll go to
Yeah.
Tennessee. Tennessee was one of the places. It was one of the 3 states that we were thinking about moving to. And honestly, it was a little too expensive. It was like, get a cheaper house in Texas.
It's a beautiful place.
Yeah, Nashville is fucking awesome. It's made for people like me. So yeah,
No,
maybe I'll.
Tennessee is cool.
Yeah, I would have loved to go there, but Florida just made more
Get
sense.
some Tennessee hot chicken.
Yeah, I need to be near Quarterback Garrett. That's what I need to be.
Yeah.
And
Hey,
Texas,
thank you, man.
Oh.
but not in fucking Austin.
No,
fuck Austin.
Fuck that.
But thank you. Yeah, someday we will be in Tennessee. I promise you. I love driving around and doing the meetups, even if it's just one person buying a cup of coffee. I'll buy you a cup of coffee. I don't give a shit. I'll go. It'll be fun. Mal Caron for $50. And thank you again, Alistair Tester, for $200. First super chatting. We'll be gentle. All hail Friday Night Sites. Just got my Geek Grind pack, 2 FNT and 2 Nerdrotic blends. Really looking forward to it. Though going to try and cold brew it instead of hot brew it. They are just cold brew, by the way.
Love cold brews.
Okay. All you do is cook it and then put it in the fucking fridge for a little while.
Yeah, just cool it down.
Just cool it down. Just cool it down. And I will say, I bought some coffee brand coffee. I did. And it's good.
Nice.
Good. I liked it. It was very coffee. It was very caffeinated, and that's why I like it. So, all right. So where were we? Ryan Kinnell.
Thanks for having me, Gary. What Rippa's doing is phenomenal and inspiring, I think, to a lot of people. But it's not just what Rippa's doing. It's what everybody that's watching, everybody that's sharing, everybody that's supporting. It's what everybody's doing. I don't know if you could have convinced us a few days ago that something like this could be at $2 million this fast. But you guys proved us wrong, and you showed how powerful you are, which is pretty fucking crazy.
Yep.
I'm just doing my normal thing, busting out videos, bitching about shit. I'm still doing my Facebook group. So thanks to you guys that came over there. The 50 plus boomer white audience over on Facebook. I'm looking to captivate that audience. So if you want, you can go check out my page. Just search RK Outpost. You'll find it. And I'm on the Chinese TikTok app too. I don't give a fuck if they see my porn history. So they can be jealous if they want. I don't care.
Ryan, thanks for being here.
You're welcome.
Love you, man.
Love you too.
Ever fucking change?
I won't. I'll likely die because of that at some point. But right.
It'll be a great memorial stream. Make a lot of money off of it.
Won't be as good as you think.
That's a good idea. Can I do one too after yours?
Yeah,
depends when I die.
Because
it depends if I die on a weekend or if I die between Tuesday and Friday.
Well,
whoever gets first dibs.
We'll do a Friday. I mean, just the following Friday we'll do it.
Yeah, we'll just kind of lump it together.
Yeah,
maybe at the end of the show.
We're planning out.
I'll find whoever edited the rewriting Ripley video to edit something together.
Yeah, I got my life insurance. I'm good.
Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers and D-Day Cobra, which is rising from the ashes.
Oh man, I did a live stream on man, I was blown away by that live stream. That's only like the second live stream I've done on that channel, and God knows how long. We had 2,000 people there, and I was not expecting that at all. It was an unannounced live stream, and I was just truly blown away. So I will be doing more on that channel. Shout out to Salon for making that happen. The channel's fucking dead, and these fucking idiots
Salon
start trashing it. And I'm like, well, I might as well make money from it. And here we go. We're crushing it over there again. But yeah, so thank you all for that. That was amazing. Our boy Az, we missed our boy Az tonight. We love Az. We miss him. I hope he gets to feeling better. So shout out to Az. So you guys send him some love over there on Twitter to his management staff, mega staff that he has running his Twitter account.
He got a couple of videos out on Resident Evil, right? Or at least
yeah.
So
that looks
those out. Yeah.
Looks so fucking bad.
I have not even tried to watch that yet, and I love the games. I fucking hated those movies, but this looks next level horrible. I know Drinker said it was like just a complete train wreck. So, but yeah, appreciate all of you. Rippa is killing it, and everything's changing, and we have to elevate with it. We have to realize that, and the game is changing right before our very eyes, and we all got to step up and recognize that. So go support RIPPAVERSE. I think he's gained like $50,000 since he was here. And again, I'm not saying that that's us. Like this is beyond everybody now. This is beyond. Yeah. This is beyond our world. This is like he is hitting new levels, and that's only bringing new eyes into the equation for everybody. So Rippa's leading the charge, and it's because of him. And like I said, Lady Rippa, she's awesome. Lady Rippa has been so nice to us. She's always streaming with us over on Geeks and Gamers Play all the time, playing these fucking video games. She's cool as hell. She's got her own business. She's so nice to the girls at Geeks and Gamers. Like
I'm glad she's friends on Twitter now too. Yeah, it's probably a net negative in her life, but it's a net positive in mine. That's really all I care about.
No, she tweeted about it the other day. She was like, I can't. She's like thinking I was gonna come to this piece of shit and enjoy myself because it's just so bad. But she's awesome. She's great, and he's great. And there to see people like that succeed, couldn't ask for anything better, man. Yeah. So hail RIPPAVERSE.
Hail Rippa, yeah.
Hail the Rippas.
Please support it. He's going to be with us at Anime Matsuri. Thanks everyone for being here. Thanks to the Nerdrotics. Thanks to everyone who left a super chat and a donation. You help support this show. We are here because of you, and wouldn't be. And thanks for the insane support. The numbers are always like crazy and going up. And and I love this show. Like I never like. The nervous days are gone. The butter, it's just like there's no prep at all whatsoever for me now. I just kind of show up, and thanks to Quarter Black and Perry and X-Ray Girl for doing a great job here at Nerdrotic. I do want to shout out Nerdrotic Daily, which is approaching 100,000 subscribers, which is unbelievable. Our clip channel that is half Perry's. Like he runs it. Like he's doing a fucking fantastic job over there. So hail Perry Chan. Great intro today, by the way. Yeah, this channel's getting close to 500,000. It's all right. Rings of Power trailer reaction will be out tomorrow. I've got a few things to say about that piece of shit. And
just a few.
I bet you do.
I kind of get positive. I said the graphics were mediocre, so that's kind of that's not
an improvement.
It's an improvement. Yeah,
mediocre. And one guy looks like an elf, Gil-galad. He looks like an elf. Okay.
And then
everything.
And then
it went to shit.
Have to watch. But thanks everyone, and thanks and big shout out to RazörFist for joining us tonight. And his book is doing well too. He was telling us that it's at the pre-order stage, but the pre-orders are brisk. So thank you guys. Thanks for supporting the RIPPAVERSE, and we'll see how high it gets, man. It'll be kind of fun. So until next time, where we'll have Dankula and maybe Dave Landau and probably Chris Gore. Chris Gore will be there for sure because we're staying in the same house. So it'll be fun. We can hit those credits now.
God damn, Gary, some serious gourmet shit. What flavor is this?
That's right, it's the all-hell medium roast private blend. Check out the Geek Grind Coffee Nerdrotic page for our other options like the Decadent, Feathers of Liberty, vanilla-infused flavored coffee. Or if you're looking for something darker, try the Dark Roast FNT blend of the Fellowship. You know what? Just buy all three. GeekGrindCoffee.com. Use discount code Nerdrotic. Huzzah!
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.